little bit more risk averse as Trent Schaefer goes down there.
Yeah, I think they saw on the last one that Kent State was throwing off the jump, getting 2 of their players out. You know, they figure they're probably going to be fine off the back line. They can catch pretty well. Just giving the balls. Kent State's shown to have had 2 balls over calls already. Yep. JMU actually has ball control right now with only 1 player down, and so it's really not that big.
Great block right there.
This ball can go in the middle where it went out. Good block by 87. That'll be Benjamin Welch. So 5v5 on balls. Pretty evenly matched game. So we walk into the 3rd point with 12:07 remaining.
Yep. And just a reminder for the folks, it is a 25-minute half. We have 12 minutes remaining in this one. And not that this necessarily will happen, but there is a decent chance. In the event that you do not eliminate the other team before the end of the clock, then the point ends and no point is awarded for that. So there is still a lot of time and, you know, definitely a reasonable amount of time for either team to score a point. But if you're a Kent State member, you know, you really got to make sure that you get on the board before the end of the half, I think, in order to make sure that, you know, you're staying in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very big bounce back point for Kent State here. Would they get these guys back? Right now, they're looking pretty good. Moving up that, as we've seen again, they just threw a team throw on Joel Freund right before this. They threw 3 balls, none of them connected, and there's 2 more balls. So as long as Kent State's pretty willing to just kind of keep firing over.
That certainly is the case. And, ooh, that's a tough out right there.
That's a great throw there. Is that number 0? Is that Michael Blisco?
No, that was number 8, Jacob Oldenburg.
Oh, okay. So he's already making an impact in this game. 2 balls for JMU. Just kind of a lot of back and forth right now. I think both teams are actually really starting to feel each other out with the full sets of lineups. Patrick Schwab.
Yeah, you know, Radigan, number 43 for Kent State, he's been really aggressive in the middle there, especially when he has a ball in his hand. And I think, great throw right there from number 3, Cameron Kruger. What I was about to say was, if you're a Kent State player, you want to see that aggression out of everybody. They need to play with a little bit more urgency, I think, getting up and down the court right now, especially being down 2-0. But they've picked off a couple guys as of late, so momentum seems to be slightly in their favor.
So high throw there from Nick Foss. He call it good. Long cross. Eli Villarreal sleeping a little bit. He's kind of been known to do that in the middle. He's a good middle thrower, but he's got to have his head on a swivel, especially in dodgeball. And, you know, these balls are flying every which way. And a drop ball. So if the ball hits the ball out of your hand when you're blocking, that is an out for the player that has the ball hit out of their hand. So Sean Kelly's going to go down there. And only 3 balls on JMU's side.
And a great hit right there to take out Radigan.
So JMU down to 7. Kent State, Scott. Is that the first out there?
It just might be.
10, maybe got 2 guys out, but yeah, so JMU's going to be down on players. Going to have to look to try and pick some guys off. Balls coming from each side. 3 balls thrown by JMU. They're down to 2, and Cheech will go down. Number 18 for JMU. 6 players remaining, and a big catch from number 6, Nathan Keller. He's been around for a while, I want to say.
Indeed, he's a senior, one of the captains for Kent State as well.
So he does not want to end his run at 9 a.m. on Sunday.
Does anybody ever?
No. Well, that's actually, I don't know. That's tough, man. People got long drives.
Yeah, that they do. Speaking of, speaking of long drives, so looking into the future a bit, there are.
Oh man, just cannot make that cross. Nick Foss is looking for that all day, and it's going to bring back in Trent Schaefer. It's a big swing of events there.
Yeah, absolutely. So looking into the future a little bit, JMU actually one of the potential host sites for Nationals 2025, and having played there quite a number of times back in my day, I can say beautiful venue, beautiful area, and the league would definitely be lucky to have it there if given the opportunity.
Yeah, we have CJ Crummey, man. He catching out, but he has been a guy for JMU. They just put him in the starting roster, I want to say last tournament, and he just catches, and that's all he does, just catch, do it all day. But yeah, JMU would be a great location for everyone that's within 10 hours, and I think there's schools outside of that, with this being a club sport, it's a lot of the travel on the players driving up and down, so it's a 6-hour drive for JMU up here. But I know a lot of schools that are we're trying to get the league more recognition and a lot more participation across the country. And so those East Coast events, while we have a great venue, a great facility, it can be really tough for some of these teams with long drives. I'm sure there's probably some teams out there that would have to make like an 18 to 20-hour drive, I would think.
Yeah.
But they should. If JMU gets selected, they should. But Ohio State's it's a great option here too. It's kind of in the middle of everything, and somebody's going to have to make a long drive, no matter who it is. It's just always kind of ends up working that way.
Yeah. No, Ohio State has a beautiful facility, though. I'll say that much.
Yeah. Right in the city too. It's kind of it's really good. I mean, it's the Ohio State, right?
They tried to get the trademarked.
Is it not already?
I think they were unsuccessful, but they were unsuccessful initially, but I think that they're still continuing to try to get the word "the" trademarked.
They're trying to. Oh, okay. I thought it was like the whole. That's okay. No, I'm good. I don't know if I've said. Drop catch from Jerry Cheeseburger. So that's going to put JMU down to 4 players. They'll be on a 15-second shot clock for this first throw, and then after that, everything's going to be a 10-second shot clock until they have 5 players on the court.
Yeah. That was a tough play right there. I mean, that's a very easily catchable ball that just unfortunately was not able to see it all the way through. 4 Dukes remaining.
You have ball control, but Kent State has man advantage.
Yeah, but one guy to watch out for in this late stage.
So Nathan Keller already got caught back in?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Wow. So he was one of the first 2 people
out.
out.
So I was going to say one guy especially to pay attention to in this late stage right here is Trent Schaefer. He hasn't had a lot of time on the court thus far today.
Ryan Pennington caught seeking it across there. 4 balls by Kent State. Going to catch 1. Definitely worth it at this point in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, Trent's it's not going to be a throw by Nick Foss, and they're going to throw 2 more balls. JMU down to 2. And ball's over.
Ball's over before that.
Yeah. So Trent he's a do-it-all player. He can catch, he can throw. And sometimes there are times when if he watches this back, I say it to him face-to-face, but he can leave the ball a little too high from time to time. He can really like to put it through someone's chest. And like we said, this league's gotten a lot better at catching.
Yeah.
So, but I know that he's been working hard to stay in. But when you're that type of player, every team's targeting you.
Yep, absolutely.
So they're not going to give you anything. It just seems like over and over again, you're just getting ball after ball thrown at you. And they're probably going to go for him here. Team throw on Nick Foss. All 3 balls don't connect.
So one thing to keep in mind here with the clock, 4 minutes remaining. It'd be a pretty tall task to expect JMU to stay all the way in, but if they are able to hold out, they could potentially leave this at just a 2-0 game instead of potentially a 2-1 game.
Yeah. Pop ball there. Big catch. Patrick Schwab takes out number 3, Cameron Kruger. Bringing back in Jack Mercer. So it's going to be a 6-on-4. JMU's still on the 10-second shot clock. Waist throw blocked by Jack Mercer.
What can Schwab do for you, man?
He can do a lot. That's another guy. I mean, I could go. I'm not going to, but I could go all day about the JMU guys because I know him so well. But I mean, there are a lot of guys on Kent State. Oh man, big out by Patrick Schwab and number 87 Welch. Tapped his toe, high throw, left side. Is that Florentine? Is that how you say his name?
It is indeed.
Okay. I'm getting better at it. I'm new to this whole thing. You're a you're a seasoned vet. You know, you actually left the league at the right time.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah.
So
and a
catch right there for Foss. So
ground.
I was saying JMU might need to hold out, but now it's a 5v5.
4v4.
5v4.
5v4, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so that'll put Kent State on the 10 second. Jamie's going to look at the 3-0 here. I'd imagine they're going to want to really take it to Kent State. I mean, there's been a lot of talking smack between these two teams. No love lost at all.
Not at all. As Mitchell Porter
Oh,
goes up.
that's what I'm talking about right there with Trent. So he's going to want to really kind of take over and leaves the ball a little bit high.
Yeah, fantastic catch from the freshman there, Carlton Pittman.
Yeah, wow.
So 4v4 now, 2.5 minutes remaining.
So I don't think either team's going to want to lose this point, but Kent State needs this one. It feels like they need this one going into it. They had a big advantage with JMU down to 3 players. I think they had 7. They actually had balls over with 3 players, couldn't connect on anything, and here we are in a 4v4 with 2 minutes left. They're saying no throw.
That one definitely good, though. Tough judgment call right there.
Yeah, that's a big thing with these games and the reffing. It's a thankless job. You know, everything's subjective with reffing because you can only see what you can see, and especially with those legitimate throws, you know, everyone's got it different. So they're saying that's good. It's close. You know, you never know. There's no like, hey, there's a line in front of this guy just constantly surrounding the player like they have a hula hoop or something like that.
Yeah.
But once again, yeah.
We need some VAR out here.
Yeah, and then we can just play 5-hour dodgeball matches.
Exactly. Go to the monitor.
That's what everyone loves, right? I mean, imagine you just have a 20-hour day of playing dodgeball because you can't figure out what's a throw and what's not a throw.
All right, so just a little over, or a little under, I should say, a minute and a half remaining. As we were talking about before, if you're JMU, getting a point here would be nice, but you would even.
Will Hyatt's going to make the call here. This is actually a big call because I think Shepard actually knew he was out. They're all calling it. Ryan Engelman's just kind of letting it play. Oh man, Pittman with a mistake there, throwing a long cross to Patrick Schwab.
All right, 5 players for JMU, 2 for Kent State. 1 minute remaining to try and get this point. No need to panic here for Kent State or JMU, but you want to try to probably get another kill here within the next 10 seconds.
Team throw, number 0. So 30 seconds remain. JMU has 5 balls.
And 4 players.
6 that ball. I can't tell if that red one's in. Who knows? But they need to team throw. They need to get these 2 outs. There's only 20 seconds remaining.
Ooh, Patrick Schwab lining up.
Might as well go for it. He's going to get out on the cross. 3v2. Kent State looking to push up. Nathan Keller throwing the left side. Right to Nick Foss. It's a catch.
1 more player remaining.
Nick Foss make the kill here. Oh, he's going to get out. And it's Eli Villarreal. It's brought back in. He's going to throw high. No good. 2 seconds remain. Was that a 1v1? Okay, wow, that got really exciting at the end there. Oh my gosh, wait, so was Jack Mercer out? So that was a 1v1.
It was 2v1 because of the catch.
So that's what I thought.
Yeah.
But I only saw Eli in, and he actually got disgustingly close to that throw line.
Yeah.
So you can step on the line, but you can't step over
the line. Exactly.
So I would love to actually see how close he got, because that would have been an unbelievable swing, because, I mean, he wasn't going to get out outside of getting himself out, unless he threw a catch there, obviously. But, you know, with 2 seconds remaining, that would be incredible if JMU lose that point. It seemed like everything was going their way for that back half. But, yeah, we're going to go 2-0 at halftime. And, yeah, that's exactly what Kent State wants to see when they get their 2 players back, is a nice even game where they feel like they can actually just kind of go back and forth, whittle it down, keep some good players in. JMU had some good guys in there. And it's more just like a 50-50 game versus, you know, you're just starting at a
disadvantage.
Yeah, big disadvantage with 2 players down. It's really tough because they can't even get caught back in, you know. You're really just actually starting.
Yep.
Yeah, and 2 of the best guys. I mean, I know one of them is really solid.
All right. So
we're going to be facing you guys again here. See our ugly mugs.
Well, one ugly mug.
Yeah, that's going to be me. Yeah.
All right. So 2-0 halftime lead for JMU. Up to this point thus far, what do you think has been kind of the key to success for JMU?
Catching.
Catching?
Yeah, I mean, we saw it there. Nick Foss, Patrick Schwab, CJ Proman, I mean, Ryan Pendleton. There was, I think, just about every guy on the team had a catch. And they really just need to be smart and selective with their team throws when they get those opportunities. But Kent State, they look, with their full roster, they look good.
Yeah.
They look good, and I know it's a tough task for JMU. They have guys out there that can make those throws, and they're going to see those JMU guys catching. They're going to know, okay, we can't throw at those guys anymore. And if they can kind of figure that out, 2-2 is not out of the question. You know, this is a long game. There's still 25 minute half going on. But.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I think for Kent State, you know, coming out of this gate for the second half, you're going to see them come out with a lot of energy. Expect to see a ton of throws, especially on the opening rush, to try to pick off some early kills. I think JMU kind of recognized the situation when it was the start of what would be the third point. They only had guys rushing for their line of balls to get the first four, no guys running for the middle. And so I wouldn't be shocked if we continue to see that going into the second half. But, you know, playing into Kent's hand a little bit in the sense of Kent's going to be able to get, you know, ball advantage off the bat, but avoiding getting guys taken out potentially on that opening rush. So we'll have to see what happens there. At this point thus far, who would you say is kind of like your game MVP thus far, if you had to pick one?
If I had to look at the players, I mean, obviously it has to be on JMU's side. They're up 2-0. And so I would say probably the big impact player, I can't say Nick Foss. I mean, I live with the guy. It's that's too much. But I mean, I'll let. I honestly want you to decide this one. You can't be asking me. I'm literally wearing a JMU polo. The camera can see this.
Yeah,
so.
Absolutely. So actually, you know what? In a sense, I would say that Patrick Schwab is probably my MVP, if for no reason other than he basically kept JMU from losing that point.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's a massive difference between having that 2-0 lead and having that 2-1 halftime lead. And so he came up with a clutch catch, came up with another clutch out shortly thereafter where it was a 6-2 advantage for Kent State, basically then turned it around into a 3-4, and then there was another catch made, actually, I think by Nick Foss, which basically
Patrick Schwab had two of them, yeah. He definitely
did have two. Yeah. And so those types of plays basically not even necessarily about winning the point, but basically staying in the point was, you know, a really big thing for me. And so I really love to see that out of him, that survivability, so to speak. And so it was a great effort there.
Trent Schaefer over here. If you're sick, did you have the element? You guys need to put it to him then, because you need some. We have a break after this, so you really just need to. Yeah. Drink some water. All right, so we're getting some inside intel here. I don't know if any Kent State parents or fans are watching this, but you know, Trent Schaefer's sick. He's one of the top guys for JMU, and that's something that Kent's kind of probably want to take note of. You know, if you have a guy like that who's not feeling well, you probably got to feel pretty good about your odds going into the second half here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we're about to get started here shortly.
Before we do, you know, before Trent came up here, you were talking about survivability. Did you want to talk about your survivability in that 2018 Nationals, that 1v1?
Nope. Okay. We're not going to talk about
it. Okay. It's on video somewhere. I just remember that.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that was awesome.
It's on YouTube.
So for those that don't know, I guess we're not going to talk about it, but I saw Hunter in 2018 go back and forth. Who were you playing against?
It was Saginaw Valley. They were the number 3 team in the country at that point in time.
And VCU, you know, a good team, but notably, you know, I would say a smaller roster.
You can just say underdogs. It's fine.
Underdogs, yeah. It's at VCU, and so this was day one, and Hunter went back and forth with this guy on Saginaw. I swear for like 20 minutes. I mean, it's a 1v1, so you can't. If you catch it, you're not bringing one back in. The game's over. So whoever gets out, the game's over. And they just went back and forth. They didn't know how to hit anybody. I think you had like a torn labrum at that point, and I think the other. I'm trying to remember the other guy. It was
Kyle Bruce.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And he was a good player. And so you came out on top of that one with some good survivability.
Yeah, that's definitely one way of putting it. And so, you know, and to that point, you know, that's kind of that type of moment is something that I hope that you know, not everybody is going to be able to experience that moment, but, you know, I love seeing that moment for, you know, other people. So second half getting underway here. And actually, we've got a false start violation against Kent State there. So we're going to reset.
And I'm going to reset here, too. I am currently on top of this microphone wire. That's perfect. I didn't miss any action. So Kent State, false starting, trying to cheat again. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Now a little bit early on the jump there, so they will reset.
Reset the clock here too.
So with the false start violation, first time is a warning. Second time, if they commit a false start, then the player will be removed from the start of the point.
So they did go for the opening rush there, and Sean Kelly will go down to that exchange. So I will note, and I think I'll tell him afterwards, but I hope I hope it doesn't come down to this, but there was 8 seconds that ran off after the false start. So it's actually started at 24:52 versus just going back to the 25 minutes to start the half.
Yeah, be interesting
I mean, if
to
those
see.
8 seconds matter, this will be a highly contested game, but for both sides, they probably don't want it to matter. They hope they can just take it in regular time. Trent Schaefer, he's still going to be out there. He throws a jumping catch there from number 43.
Radigan.
Yeah.
And then Patrick Schwab, my first half MVP, taken out right there.
It's the announcer's curse right there. That's why, you know, I got Nick Foster still in there. All right, we'll see what happens. But I'm looking at number 8. Oh, another big catch. Kent State's coming out of the second half. They are catching. I didn't even see him do throw lines, but they are catching. Feels like everything for these first minute and a half here.
JMU finally stopping the bleeding a little bit, taking out number 43 Radigan. However, 7 JMU Dukes make that 6 JMU Dukes now versus 11 Kent State Golden Flashes. Very hot start for them.
Yeah, and ball control, so JMU's only have 3 balls.
Yeah, gonna need a big catch here for JMU, probably try and get this momentum back a little bit.
Not gonna be a throw, and that's gonna be balls over.
Yeah, that was not anywhere close to playable.
I don't think that's a smart play there by Ryan Pendleton, leaving, because I know he wants to catch, so he left the ball on the ground. But when you do that and you're running down a shot clock, you now have to pick up the ball, pinch it. There's a lot goes in, and just not make a good throw. 23:05 remain on the clock. Kent State all the balls. Who do you think they're going after here?
That's a great question. I would have to think that they'd probably try to target Pendleton because, like you've mentioned before, he's a pretty solid catcher. While you have a massive balls advantage, put a lot of balls on his chest.
But they're going for Nick Foss. He's going to catch him on the toe. He's going to try and slide out of the way. That's a good throw there from Kent.
Yeah, absolutely. So now 5 players remaining for JMU. Only 2 balls on their side.
Big catch there. It's a catch and out on Jack Mercer. Brings back in Eli Villarreal.
Yeah, much needed right there.
Yeah, because that out would put them on a 10-second shot clock. They'll still be at 5. They have 4 balls, so big out. And down goes Ryan Pendleton in the exchange, so they're going to have 4 players remaining. 4 balls. Kent's going to have, looks like about 8, maybe 9. So advantage Kent right now.
Absolutely. Nathan Keller with the throw, just misses low. Counter misses as well. One guy to keep in mind remaining on the court right now for JMU. See him holding the orange ball, Joel Froyen. Definitely somebody who's going to need to step up here if JMU hopes to get back into this point.
Tough out for Eli, almost there to make the catch. I would not throw at CJ if he goes for this ball. He's a guy that's still in there that can just, like I said, he can catch the lights out. And I want to say, because Sean Kelly's going to be the first one back in afterwards, and then Trent Schaefer. So they're going to make a couple catches to probably get an arm back on the court, but they still have a couple with Joel and Jared Householder. But looks like Kent State's going to take their time. A lot of time remaining, only down 2-0.
Well, like we saw in the end of the first half, you know, even though JMU's got 3 guys remaining, not really out at this point. You know, they have the ability to get guys back in and build a little bit of momentum, but I think the other thing for JMU, basically you need to make sure that they bleed out a little bit of clock as well. Great kill right there from Froyen to take out Oldenburg as well.
Yeah.
Little catch and dodge action.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that Joel can kind of step up here and be the second half MVP because he's been a guy, he's been on some underrated lists. I agree. He's an incredible talent. Didn't even play baseball, I'm pretty sure. He played like lacrosse. Like you see this like kind of slinging arm motion. It's just not. A lot of baseball players play dodgeball. It's a throwing sport. I think you played it in high school, and you're just like, man, wow, I can throw this rubber kickball this hard and hit somebody.
And hit somebody, exactly. There was a
block from 0. This guy is going to drop the ball there, just like that. 2 players remain for JMU.
You know, we actually did I remember we did a survey.
Long throw.
Oh, no.
And a drop. That's the arm talent there from Joel Freund to make those long throws, man. You just can't catch them.
Oh, man. I know Justin Tokes is kicking himself on that one. That is a tough drop to have.
A couple of throws are going to miss. Quite honestly, nowhere close. One definitely should have counted, but.
Yeah, and not a very coordinated effort there either. You have so many balls, you might as well try to make a team throw out of it.
So I will note here that CJ has had arm problems, so he's not going to actually be born. I would guess that if Joel goes out, that CJ's probably just going to end up taking the balls over because he wants to catch. So Joel's got to do his best to stay in, but it's going to be taxing. These late game points, you can talk to anybody that's played this before, is where you are just back and forth throwing. You get so unbelievably tired. And it's going to be like that for Joel. He's going to have to find a way to dig deep here. We got 9:17 in the morning. It is early.
Yeah, I mean, you know, to your point.
Oh, man, he's going to want that one back. He knows.
Right in the hands.
Yep, and it's a 6v1 for Kent State. Joel Freund, the only remaining player. He's going to have to come up big to come out of here with anything.
Looking to catch here. Oh, and just dropped it. So a point there for Kent State to get on the board. 2-1 ball game. 18:49 remaining, as you were.
Yeah. So I think JMU only had 1 catch. We were talking a lot about their catching in the first half. And this is what I'm talking about. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera, but Joel is literally laying down on the ground over there, just probably from exhaustion. You know, it is so taxing just going back and forth. I mean,
it is a basketball court.
It's like suicides. And then you're throwing a ball on top of it. That takes a lot out of you. But yeah, so Sean Kelly went out in the opening exchange. They had 1 catch. And Sean Kelly remained out the entire game. Eli was the only one that got caught back in. That is not a recipe to win points for JMU. And so,
no, not at all.
Yeah, so it's going to reflect on the score. It's 2-1 to JMU right now, 18:49 remaining. And so I will note also that, you know, Kent has not lost a point with their full 12.
That is correct. That is correct. So if you were coaching James Madison right now, what's the message after that point right there?
Well, you're not going for the opening rush again. I think the game plan with just going for those first 4 balls is completely fine. You don't need the ball control. You're only losing 2 of them, and you're keeping 2 players because both of them got out on the opening rush. You're going to go for it again. Patrick Schwab not going to get thrown out though, but they're only going to have 4 balls. I think the message to them is just, hey guys, keep calm, play our game. Just look to catch, you know, just don't be smart about who's throwing on each side. Just get up and back. Look, there's 2 balls right there. Gonna get them out. On number 43, is that Radigan?
Radigan, yeah.
I need to get him down here.
Yeah, it's a tough call by Hyatt, but he has a much better angle on that one than we do from this side of the court, so I respect the call. And a good, one thing to note as well, you know, with regards to...
And there's Patrick Schwab. All right.
There he is. So a much better start to this point for JMU. They get 1 kill, 1 catch.
Oh, Turpas almost getting that.
So one thing to keep in mind as well with regards to literally the environment of the court, you see a lot of rollback type of situations with the ball and what is sometimes deemed wall ball like type of deal. And being able to stop those rollbacks is certainly something that, you know, is going to be really important, especially in this point for JMU, keeping balls out of Kent State's hand as much as possible.
Yes, so.
And see, there's an example right there with that yellow ball going off the wall and all the way back.
Sean Kelly's down the exchange.
And Kruger goes out for Kent State during that exchange as well.
Yeah, so it's going to be 5v5 on balls. JMU looks to have a man advantage.
Yeah, I believe it's 10 to 9. Make that 10 to 8 now.
Yeah, a little hair shot there. Gosh, man, those hair shots are tough. You know, you don't want to wear hats because sometimes you can knock your hat off, but you know, maybe you need a haircut. Maybe a buzz cut's probably best for dodgeball. What do you think? Like, you know, aerodynamic and stuff. You're just kind of flowing through the air. You know, you're just really getting a feel for everything.
Yeah, you don't want to go full bald because a little dome shot might sting a little bit more.
Oh yeah. Oh, and it will make a mark too. These balls.
They can leave a mark.
They're unforgiving if you get hit hard enough. But also with the environment here, you know, this is like, we're watching it here. There's nothing to block anything from across just coming right at our faces.
No.
And it really gets us in the game as well.
I always joked with a...
that is an unbelievable play. I cannot believe that. Like, Ryan Engelman's looking the other way, but the guy for Kent State ran on the court and stopped the ball from going on. That's actually incredible. I don't want to say as a commentator, but like, you cannot do that. You have to wait for the ball to come off.
Yeah, that was questionable to say the least.
Yeah, so the rule there is that if the ball goes out before the throw line on your side, you can throw it back to your players, but it has to go out of bounds on that side. It has to be out of play. And that one was a little bit close because it looked like he kind of maybe stepped over the court and just let it go back, but because Trent Schaefer would have been there to just easily collect that.
Yeah. We'll see it. We'll see if that plays into the end of this point right here.
So 8 players remaining for Kent, 10 for JMU. A lot of bickering with the refs. I think they just need to get back to playing.
Yeah, you know, I think a little bit of frustration boiling over with some, you know, controversial points being made, like you mentioned earlier. But, you know, you got to focus on what's in front of you, which is Kent State Gold Flash.
It's not going to change the game. You know, that one ball is not going to change the game, so you really just got to kind of get over it. But it's frustrating. It's definitely frustrating. You can see it on Trent's face. He's looking for a Michael Jordan flu game right here. Good kill by Jamin Cheeseborough on number 0. I don't know what he was trying to do. He's trying to stay in.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, make the throw. Trent left out there.
Yeah, there was a lot of JMU Dukes with balls in their hands that were behind him, and I don't know what they were thinking, not stepping up to at least try to pump fake or do something, but ended up working out anyways. It's number 26, Cheeseborough goes out there.
Now a good kill by Cheech because Patrick Schwartz will go down trying to stay up for that ball. So when the ball goes out in the middle in that neutral zone, it's just going to get placed back in right where it went out versus what we saw earlier where they throw it back to the other team. And so both teams kind of vie for position to try and get that ball. And Nick Foss caught sleeping by number 16, Mitchell Porter. He's not going to like that. So it's going to be 6 players remaining for JMU, 5 players remaining for Kent.
Yep.
Oh, man. It's, you know, like you said earlier, his fireability and just kind of staying his late game points. Big out there by Jack Mercer on number 20, Pittman. And that'll put Kent State on a 10-second shot clock now.
Yeah, and if you're JMU here, not that you're necessarily taking the foot off the gas, but you want to bleed Kent for that, you know, little shot clock disadvantage there because JMU right now only having to make a throw every 15 seconds. Kent State being forced now to make a throw every 10 seconds. It's just basic math at that point.
CJ Cronin's going to get too far out there trying to block for Joel. I'm not really sure because Joel wasn't making the throw, so he's kind of just leaving himself out there. Now 5 players remain for JMU. So Kent State staying in this point. I haven't seen Joel make a lot of throws at this point, probably due to the last one. And just like that, you know, you try and, that's 2 times now, back to back for JMU. They have blockers go up there, get out. And 3 times in a row that they have someone go up for the thrower, and the blocker gets out. And that is tough to see. It's really tough to see. Obviously, you want to keep those guys in, but, you know, you got to make the plays. You got to be able to make the blocks.
Yeah, this is a beautiful, you know, point in the game right now for Kent State. It was a 6-4. It was a 6-4 advantage for JMU. Now it's a 4-3 advantage for Kent State. They've really dug deep here in a tough situation.
Yeah, I would say 2 in the overtime, 6 though still in for JMU. Trent Schaefer and Joe Froyen. Jack Mercer's a good player too, but there's still some guys in there that we've seen make plays. You've seen is that Mitchell Porter, Oldenburg,
Justin
Temple, and Justin Toes. Yeah, so we've seen them all make catches today. all make good catches. So
Absolutely.
this is going to be a little firefight with 12:15 remaining.
Yeah, absolutely.
Four.
That's good right there.
So this ball actually should probably go back to Kent State here, but this one they're going to get back. So now we're even. Because that one, I don't even know if across the throw line. Just under 12 remaining. Team throw on number 69 with Trenton Jones. Can take him out to 3v3.
Yeah, that was a beautiful team throw right there.
These are two seniors here that do not want to go home during their first day, so look to them to step up no matter how sick Trent may be. Long cross. Joel's going to want to catch it. I don't think it's smart to go for it right now. You just want to stay in, make some good throws.
More importantly, he protected his teammate right there, Trent Schaefer, because I think that ball had trajectory to hit him.
Yeah.
So 3v3 now.
Race by both teams are going to say, ball's over. All right. So right there, like we said, subjective call.
Yeah, and you know, I will say that one was definitely, I think that was probably the right call, a tough call, but you know, not exactly a ball that, you know, was super playable. And it, you know, that's a tough break right there if you're Kent State. With that said, both, especially both Porter and Tokes, they're both really solid catchers. So this might be able to play into their advantage, having to have to see a ball come to them right now. But we'll see if JMU can execute a really great team throw right here.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to go for Oldenburg on the right side.
Yeah, I think that would be the right move.
That will take out the thrower, yeah.
Best arm on that side right now.
But let's see if he can step up to the task. I mean, you got the two best throwers here for JMU. Looking to take aim. They're going to go all three, and he's going to...
Oh, my goodness!
And it's now a 4v2. JMU still with ball advantage. They actually have to make the next throw because Kent only has one ball. And
another catch. Oh, goodness.
5v1, just a swing, an absolute swing there. They had balls over, and now you're looking at a 5v1 with Joel Freund, once again, the only remaining player. He just got exhausted in the last game. They set up a team throw.
Nothing there.
One ball on Kent State's side, so Joel is just going to be absolutely kicking himself, having to go up and back over and over again.
Yeah, I have to say, this brother is probably pretty gassed.
Yeah.
It looks like a team throw coming here from Keller and Porter. Never mind, just Keller.
That's a good throw by Keller, though, on the team throw. You know, it's not anything catchable, so it resets the shot clock. Another team throw, not going to connect. So there's just under 10 minutes remaining. It wouldn't be the worst to take out Keller, so that puts Kent back on the 10. However, they only have two balls, so it's not going to matter right now. I mean, JMU's also on the 10. Waster. I personally think JMU, they have 2 timeouts in the half, might want to call one just to give Joel a breather.
At a minimum.
Yeah, because he has just been doing it. That's not going to be a throw.
That one will.
And
then it gets taken out.
2-2, 9:29 remaining.
Oh, as you were. Hold on a second.
Ball's over.
It was actually a balls over call before the throw against JMU. So
the clock's still running. Hey. No, hey, Ryan. Engelman. It's put 9:36 in the clock. Is after the fall start? 9:36. After the fall start, you kept it running, and then that ran after 9:28. All right, so they're going to figure out the clock here. Probably going to get that time back that we were talking about early on. But, yeah, I mean, it's a big call because Joel was out. And we just saw that after the other ball's over where JMU had all of them, 3-on-3, and Oldenburg was able to make a team catch, or a catch on the team throw, and take advantage. So it's a 4-on-1. But we're having some shot clock malfunctions here, and so we're going to put 9:36 back on the clock. 2-1 JMU, but Kent State's looking to take a point here in the next 6 seconds, I'd imagine.
you would like to think so if you're a Kent State Golden Flash. And as you kind of alluded to, Kent State were in a little bit of a deep situation with the ball's over. Let's see if Joel can return the favor.
Here comes the team throw. No dice. That would be the time to call a timeout. You got 4 balls, but okay. Well, that's fine. You can throw that out. We can do math. Oh, drop catcher from Joel. So
All right.
so we're gonna have 9:18 left on the clock. 2-2. Yeah, so JMU took those first 2 points pretty early on, and it was a 10-12. And I was kind of saying the smart thing to do, actually. I mean, can you imagine? I don't know how it works. So let's say they do a whole first half, 25 minutes, right? 0-0. Is that 1 point? Is that considered 1 point? Can the guys who are on a yellow card, then they only have to wait 1 other point?
I would say, yeah.
Okay. So, Kent didn't get anything in that first half, even though JMU took both points with 13 minutes remaining. So it didn't really matter too much, but with the full roster for Kent State, they've taken 2 straight points, and right now look like the better team at the full starting 12. So 2-2, 9:18 remaining. This is going to be tight down to the last second here, and so I'm glad they added those 8 seconds on. I think we could actually see it coming down. I mean, we saw the first half come with 2 seconds remaining. It was a 1v1, so every second seems to matter here.
Yeah, 9 points is a lot of time on the.
So the clock is still going up. Might want to actually just pause the game here. Let me just. All right, so you're at 9 minutes, right? You're saying 8:56. Yeah. So just.
Yeah.
I started that right on 9.
Yeah, we're trying to get the scoreboard situation figured out. I don't want to say Engelman's at fault, but Engelman's at fault on this one.
Yeah, you got to blame the refs anytime. So throw there by Keller, blocked by Cheeseborough. Trent's going to look to go up this left side here. This throw blocked by Radigan. Okay. Goes out in the middle. Big throw by Radigan. JMU's got to keep their bearings if they, they just got kind of hit in the mouth a little bit after back-to-back points by Kent State to start the half. Probably just under 8.5 remaining. Oh, and down go 2 more JMU players. Trent's going to take out number 0, Biltzo? How do you say his name?
It's Blitzo, actually.
Blitzo.
Yeah.
But, yeah. All right, they got it working. So it's going to be just under 8 minutes remaining, 2-2. A couple players out, so it's like 4 players out for JMU. Big throw there by Derek Household under 8 Oldenburg. Yeah, this is anyone's game. Gosh, this is good dodgeball to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Kent, just to give a little bit of a recap for this game, Kent State was down 2-0 actually at halftime, but has clawed their way back to make this a 2-2 ball game. Needless to say, a lot of resilience being shown by the Golden Flashes there. They've done it in kind of a multitude of ways. They've had some big kills. They've had some great catches as well. And there's a team catch right there for Kent State, which is great to see.
So JMU down to 3 balls. They lost ball advantage. They actually don't have man advantage either, so they're going to have to look to make some catches here on Golden Flashes. Not sure what I saw happen with the ball. The ball just kind of came out of his arm.
Yeah, it looks like
with a big out on the left side, taking out number 3 Kruger.
Yeah, so actually, it looks like it's about 9 Kent State players to 8 JMU players now after that kill from Joel Froyen. So still anyone's ball game.
That's going to look for a wall ball. It's going to get stopped.
Yeah, unfortunately for JMU, that ball's disadvantage right now doesn't really play well for them. It hasn't, throughout this entire second half for the most part.
No, that should not be a throw there.
Second one definitely is.
So with those kinds of plays, when the first player cannot make a legitimate throw, that is how you get ball control back. Lots of balls being thrown. Jared Hausman goes down the exchange, so it makes it a 9v7 to Kent. I want to say it's around 7 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for either of these teams to get the point, but not plenty of time for one of these teams to get the point quickly for the other team to come back. So I would imagine that this game is just about kind of decided. Look out in the middle.
Takes out number 69, Temple, for Kent State. 8 players remaining on the Kent State side. 7 players remaining on JMU. This one is going to come down to the wire.
Catch by CJ Croman makes it an 8v7, switching the sides. And who's got the advantage? It's a tough throw from number 7, Lathwell. Trent with the long ball off the wall. It's going to be stopped.
Yeah, we just a little bit over 5 minutes remaining per our head ref. They're running their own independent clock separate from the scoreboard, so keep that in mind due to the technical difficulties we were having earlier.
A couple of waste throws from both sides, 5 minutes remaining. Yeah, I think whoever takes this one's going to be moving on to the next round. I just don't know if there's going to be enough time. I mean, we did see JMU get a quick point there in the first half, but, you know, it's a 10v12, so they're kind of already starting with a couple guys down. But Trent Schaefer with an unbelievable catch. And he's going to give him a little something for his trouble there with a little talk, but that's going to be a 9v6 for the Dukes. That was a big-time catch because he was left out there alone.
Yeah, needed that completely. And look, and then a beautiful rebound right there. Oh!
Good effort from 27 Pendleton.
Unfortunate there, just right through the mitts.
They've held around. A couple of long throws, not going to connect. So 3 balls on Kent State side. So JMU should look here to get a team throw. Probably on Nathan Keller, they can go for it. He's going to drop it. Good throws by the Dukes.
5 players remaining now for Kent State. And now if you're Kent State, clock is not your friend. You're just thinking about trying to stay in this thing as long as possible.
It's going to get to a point where
Mitchell Porter taken out as well. So now a 10-second shot clock for Kent State.
That hit the ground first.
Just barely.
I'm not sure if Kent has the throwers in. I know they got guys who can catch. So Jamie's going to have to be really smart about how they make these team throws. They're going to naturally just get the balls with the shot clocks how they are. But, you know, not a lot of time left. So if Kent State can't make something happen here soon, you know, a lot of people talk about stepping out. I don't think they should in this situation. Really, you should just looking to kind of survive. Or, I mean, we've seen things just swing so quickly, so you never know. But the clock is not their friend in this kind of situation. Eli for a long throw. He's going to make the catch in the middle and stay alive. So
wowzers.
Wow, that is a big play.
Wowzers. Unfortunate missed throw from Pittman right there. Had him as a sitting
long
duck.
Throw right to Nick Foss. One player remains as Welch goes out also on a throw.
And Kent State calling a timeout. Kent State calling a timeout there. No, they called a timeout beforehand.
Wow, that was a exciting swing as for a Dukes fan. Tough for the Golden Flashes, you know. I mean, they have shown a lot of grit coming back from 2-0 down. And we're getting a clock right here to see how much time is on there. Wait, what do you have on there? At 8, right? Yeah. No, they call it timeout. All right, so we're going to hope that the clock starts going down this time. I guess soccer, you know? I guess
soccer counts up, yeah.
If they played indoor soccer in here, they would go up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. You don't see a lot of timers going up. Outside of soccer, I actually don't know any other sports that do that, but 2:56 remaining on the clock. Yeah, so 1 player remaining for Kent. They did a substitute.
So they did a substitution there. They took out Pittman and they put in Shepard.
Okay.
Perhaps Shepard is a little bit more of a gifted catcher, and they're hoping to, you know, use that to try and get back into this point. But
yeah,
honestly, I think if you're Kent State, you probably just maybe try for like 20 seconds, and actually it's a ball's over too.
Yeah. So JMU would be smart here, maybe. I mean, they probably just want to get the point, not worry about anything. But we've seen teams in the past, I've done it myself, where you have this time remaining, 2:49. This is probably going to be the last point, but we did see JMU get a point, probably like just a little under 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes of the first half.
Yeah, just about where we're at right now. And so it's not impossible, but it's really, really difficult for Kent State to, if they lose this point, to kind of grind back in those 2:49 remaining. So if they kind of waste a little bit of clock, it probably would put it out of reach, but you don't want to get careless and throw a catch.
Here we go.
Let's see what they do. Team throw, they're going to take him out. 3-2 JMU, 2:38 left on the clock. That's going to be just about it. Trent already kind of looking to Kent State, talking a little bit. So
I don't know why he thinks they're lining up. They don't have to.
Yeah, they're not going to want to at all. At all. I don't even know after this game they're going to want to line up no matter how it comes out. It's just the way it is with these two teams.
Yeah, so I guess for context a little bit, if a point's scored with less than 4 minutes remaining, the team has the ability to basically end the game. But this is literally the end. So this is the national. This is your national tournament. You're down by 1. You're not down by 20.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to play this thing out.
Well, I remember last year we played Wisconsin-Platteville in the first round, and we also played them day 1. And so it's actually crazy how often this happens, where you play a team day 1, and it's a battle, right? Both teams going into the tournament, they the schedule, and you're kind of like, all right, let's talk a little smack. It's just normally friendly rivalry kind of going on, but then once you get there, the friendliness kind of all leaves. And so Wisconsin-Platteville actually last year, I think we were up by 2 or 3 with it was under 4 remaining, and they just kept wanting to play. And I completely, it's understandable. It was a little frustrating because you also overheard them talk about, no, we want to play so we can blow their arms out day 2. And it's like, all right, that talk, you don't really like to see it. It's not really in the spirit of the game. But I completely get, if you make that long drive out to anywhere, I don't know how far Kent State's drive, probably not too bad. You're in Ohio,
Kent State's,
right?
I think, like an hour and a half. But
oh, man, that's a long time. Hour and a half. So
get your money's worth.
But I think Wisconsin-Platteville, they probably had like a 10-hour drive. If you're coming out to these tournaments, you want to play dodgeball to the last second you can, especially for those seniors.
And actually, well, to that point, I was going to say, notice some less than familiar faces on the Kent State side, getting some guys some action who otherwise might not have been playing. So,
and once again, for the 4th time this game, I think Sean Kelly's going to go down in the first opening rush here. But 2:30 remain. Drop from Eli, and they're down to 10. So, JMU still has to be smart. I understand that Kent might have put some guys off the court, like Ethan Temple, Mitchell Porter, some guys that we saw making big catches, big plays from them earlier. But
and another JMU player goes down.
Yeah,
and Trent Schaefer goes down.
There's 8 people remaining with 2 minutes, so
hold your horses, baby.
Yeah, this is not over at all. Front line there. Another Alpha catch to steady the ship a little bit for Nick Foss. Brings back in Eli Villarreal, even though Sean Kelly's over here. Sean. What are you, Sean?
Yeah,
You're in. You need to take Eli out. I don't know how this is going to work here. They've actually skipped the cut line. It's not my job to say that. This might be reviewed, but yeah, 1:35 remaining. It feels like it should be over, but a hot start for this point from Kent State.
1.5 now remaining.
7 players in with JMU. They're just looking to block. You don't want to make any kind of reaches for anything here.
No, you just make your minimum number of throws required, and you bleed this thing out. Good block right there in the corner from Householder.
Yeah, the big thing there for Kent is they are getting these balls back. It helps a little bit, so they can keep kind of firing them off. But
1 minute remaining.
Foss just, calm and steady during these points when everyone's going around him. He's just going to stay there. He's just going to catch. He's going to keep catching. I guess he's going to throw too. A little mobility out of the 6'4" and 3/8 guy.
Not a bad throw from Radigan right there. I think he put a little bit of extra mustard on that.
Oh, yeah. If this is truly over, just the way it looks, it is. 30 seconds remain. You really want to take a little souvenir home with a nice headshot on one of the JMU guys.
Yeah, and Oldenburg with a nice little hit on the chest there.
20 seconds remain.
No balls on the Kent State side. 1 ball on the Kent State side.
I don't think Joel should be throwing it anymore. I'm surprised he's still even out there. He's got to be fast. Good.
Last throw, and that'll be it with these 5 seconds remaining.
No. Oh.
And that's the ball game.
That's good. So 3-2 JMU, but a very exciting game to watch.
Yeah, Evan, you talked about the excitement for this game. 2-0 halftime lead for JMU. Kent State comes storming back. They even it up with 9 minutes remaining, but then JMU just holding on strong. They came through with a lot of really clutch catches. They ended up scoring, a point with just a little over 2.5 minutes remaining, and just not enough time left on the clock for Kent State, unfortunately. But really great showing. Nothing to hang your head about at all if you're a Kent State player.
No, if I'm Kent State, I'm pretty happy on that hour and a half car ride. You guys gave it a hell of a run there. I mean, it's really tough. I would love to watch that game over again.
Yeah.
If Kent State didn't. I don't know what happened yesterday where they got 2 yellow cards, but you'd obviously want to see them with their full roster out there on Day 2 Nationals as they get ready to go into JMU, who they just had an incredible game with yesterday. So Kent State will be going home. JMU second round. It's probably routine. Probably Michigan State. They're the #1 seed. They won last year.
Yep.
They've been in it for the last 2. They were there 2 years ago.
Yep.
And so Michigan State's really looking to form a dynasty. As I can literally look behind you, Hunter, and I just see, gosh, their fans just trapped. I don't know what the drive is for them, but they are just so loud. They travel everywhere. Big following, and so I'm expecting them to come out on top versus a UVA type team. However, being from the East Coast, I've seen UVA play this year. They're no slouches. They took 3-0 leads against. They took a 3-0 lead against BGSU yesterday. BGSU was able to come back. But they're a good team.
Well, that's the thing with with Michigan State, is they were down 3-0 in 2 games yesterday and managed to come back in both of those. They were down 3-0 to Akron University, ended up coming back to win that one 5-3, and then they were down 3-0 to Ohio University and came back and won that one 4-3 in overtime. Yeah. And so, I think the key is UVA just can't take a 3-0 lead and then they'll be okay.
Yeah. So if you're UVA, be smart, because if it looks like Michigan State's giving you points, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. No matter how much you think it is, so they are just, I don't know what it is. They just, when they get down, they just keep fighting. I mean, they're a well-coached team, and they are well-conditioned. They have good players over there. So.
Yeah, and I'm going to give you a chance to talk to one of our guys after this game, Eli Villarreal, coming into the booth to give a little bit of Q&A with you.
You want me to talk to him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I mean.
Eli, come here.
All right, Eli, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you
All
hear me?
right, yeah, I can hear you. All right, so we're joined here. The camera's over here if you want to. I don't know if you want to show your pretty face. So we're joined here by President of JMU Club Dodgeball, Eli Villarreal. Just took on Kent State. Hard-fought battle. Once again, I mean, those guys just seem to give you guys a little bit of fits.
I know.
So anything you got to say about the game?
I mean, we knew yesterday we were a better team than them. We went into it, didn't take it as seriously as we probably should have in the beginning, but came out today, knew what we had to do. They definitely are a talented team, gave us a little bit of a run for our money there, but we knew we had it in us. We had to stop making mistakes, but, glad we had that game to go ahead and work out some kinks before these next more important games.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask the hard-hitting questions. That's my job.
Yeah.
That's what you guys brought me here for. You guys gave me a fan spot to do this. So how do you think that game would have gone? Because what we saw is Kent State, you guys took 2 early points. First Kent State, 12v10. They had 2 players out. And once they had their full strength, it felt very even. Yeah. So if Kent State has their full roster, I know you want to say that, hey, we're still coming out on top no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
But from what we just saw, it felt like anything could happen.
Yeah. I mean, they beat us yesterday. Fully beat us. And I get it, we didn't have our full starting 12 in the first point, but we still had most of them in there. I mean, they gave us a real run for our money. I mean, they won. We were playing from behind, but they still beat us. So I don't know. I mean, if they had their full 12, then, honestly, it was probably a toss-up. I mean, I want to say, obviously, that I think we're going to win. Yep. But, I don't know. I mean, that's on them though. You can't take your shirts off after a game acting like they just won the fucking Super Bowl. So
Hey, I mean, you know, they played you guys well. I think it was a big thing. They wanted to come out here and obviously beat you guys yesterday. They did that. You know, they are an incredible team. They're probably pretty happy with just that. Although I'm sure they want to beat you guys as well.
Oh yeah.
But you know, it's dodgeball. They like to have fun.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like.
Definitely.
And so next matchup coming up. So you guys have a little bit of break. Probably going to be watching this Michigan State Virginia game pretty closely.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on how that might go? I mean, I imagine you guys think Michigan State's probably going to come out on top.
Yeah. I mean, I think so. I mean, they're definitely the better team. I will say though, they started real slow yesterday. Both of their games, they went down 0-3. And I mean, I don't think Virginia necessarily has the arms that the other teams that they played yesterday do, but Virginia, they're a sleeper. I mean, we play them quite often. I mean, we only beat them earlier in the semester 2-1. So
yeah. I
mean, they've got some real good catchers. I think they've got some possible All-Americans on there, maybe second, third, maybe. But I don't know. No, but I think Michigan State will probably come out on top. I'm curious to see if they keep it close in the beginning, if Michigan State keeps their main guys in. But I guess we'll just have to see how UVA plays. But it'd be cool to see them win, though.
Yeah, yeah, no, that'd be really cool. You know, an East Coast matchup in the quarterfinals. So the health of the guys, it's always a big thing to talk about. You know, we had Trent coming over here at halftime, talking about he's throwing up in the right outside. But arm health also very important. Where do you guys feel like you guys are at? You get a little bit of a break here, hopefully a breather. I know JMU personally does not come out well out of long breaks. So what's the game plan here going, kind of waiting?
I think the past couple tournaments, like yesterday and then our ECDC, we had like a 2-game break, and that I think is really bad. The 1-game break I think we can handle, but I am a little bit worried. A lot of guys are saying their arms are hurting, and guys that normally aren't our throwers are saying that they can't even make waist throws. So a little bit concerning, but
I don't want to say on stream that I told you so, but I have to, obviously, because you know I've done this a lot.
I will say it's not our main, like it's not Joel, it's not Trent. It's like, I mean, Jared, his arms, he said he's hurting.
I will say that every arm is so important if you want to make a deep run. But you know, it's something that every team overcomes, and I'm sure you guys will be trying to do the same thing. And you know, we played Michigan State the last 2 years, both in semifinals. We played them a little earlier this year. Definitely helps a lot. Just kind of being a little bit earlier in the day, because as you go through a 4-game run on day 2, it can be taxing. Yeah. But you guys have arms up and down the roster. You guys have arms that, you know, you never know. You might have to bring someone in. How do you feel about the depth of the lineup?
I think our lineup's looking good. I like where we are right now, but you know, there are some guys. I mean, even that we were down. We had 3 people in, and we had one of our main catchers in saying his arm was hurting. We almost subbed him out, but we figured it'd be all right, and it ended up fine. But
who was that?
Jack was saying his arm was hurting, and he didn't want to make that throw. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But I mean, we've got Jackson on our bench still. He's still fresh. Preston's fresh. We've got some other guys over there that can make the throws when we need them to. So I think we're going to be okay health-wise. I think we also got here and had to get into it pretty quick. We didn't have as much of a warm-up as normal. I don't think anybody's eaten yet, so.
No.
Yeah.
No. So you guys should do that.
Yeah.
You know, I'll let you go do that. And so anyone you want to shout out before you hopped off the stream here?
Yeah, I got to shout out my boy Joel right here.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it. I mean, he was back and forth, back and forth. He's collapsing on the side. I don't know if they caught it. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys didn't give this man a timeout when he was the only player in. Like, what? Trent's just over here like, oh, I'm throwing up, man. Well, no, Joel, he's got to do it. He's got to keep going and going. So, all right, Eli, it was a pleasure having you on. Right. So I'll probably be seeing you later. I'll probably, riding home with you guys. So, yeah. All right, well, I'll be signing off as well, and I think it's going to be Ohio versus Bowling Green, it looks like. So that'll be a fun matchup. Stay tuned. Catch you guys later. That was really fun. I was gonna try and kind of go off my tangent. I was gonna try and talk to you about how's your game there.
let Ebor know that I want to see if I can. I would, but my voice is already going. And I need it for hopefully another 3 years. I keep drinking more. have someone else here. You guys know your record? What up, T-Check? I don't know. I know we have. No, we were told long 4 seconds. You ready for the halftime interview?
You can't interview a coach. That's boring. You can't. It's a little more fun than Logan.
I'll show him it going on here. Terrence, you know who's repping?
They're coming.
You know the time? You know what time it is? You know what time it is? 10 o'clock? Should we get this going? Matt is repping. Okay. There's Richard. Is Kevin with me? Is Steve with me? Can I hear him through this?
You can hear you. You're not going to be able to hear yourself. I go 1 in, 1 out, so I can hear myself.
I'm like Joe Rogan. Or no, what's the guy that commentates UFC? Yeah, Joe Rogan. Did you see the hallway fight last night? That was crazy.
There was some on, but there was
Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje. It was like 10, 15, 20 seconds left in the fight. Max Holloway points to the center of the ring, and they just start throwing haymakers. And Holloway slept on the third. Yeah, Holloway slept for like 1 second. He was like face down on the mat, out cold. It was crazy.
follow that a lot.
Yeah, I'm a casual, but I like watching the results and the highlights. What up, Steven? I think we're hot. I really don't know. Ooh, this is really in my mouth. Awesome. I wonder where Bill went. I'll probably have to bounce early, get warmed up for our next round. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ethan Lempool of Ohio State, joined by Kevin Skiba, former player for Ohio University and the University of Cincinnati. Kevin, how we doing?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to be here to commentate this with you, man.
Yeah, it's my first chance to get on the mic all weekend. I was either busy playing or rapping all day yesterday. Yeah. And we're on. Ohio State's actually reffing right now, but I was able to find a sub, so it's nice to get in the booth. We know what seed is this in the bracket? Is
This is 6 and 11.
6 and 11? Ohio 6.
Yep. So winner of this plays the winner of. Hey, Ethan, turn around for the cam. So this is 6 and 11 seeds. The winner of this plays the winner of Illinois and UC.
Right. You have to assume that's going to be UC.
Yeah, and I think that'd be a really interesting matchup either way because
No knock
both
on Illinois. Illinois is a great team, but they're brand new. It's hard to see them pulling one out against Cincinnati.
But yeah, both Ohio and Bowling Green have had their fair share of games against UC. OU's played them twice. They may have lost both times, but they were both close games.
Yep,
And
they're going to have their work cut out for them. Yeah,
yeah, and then Bowling Green's played them a good number of times. Got a win on them actually at Grand Valley Gauntlet in overtime.
Yep, I know that was a shock. I caught some well-deserved, I don't know, what would you say? Hate, I guess. I wrote that preview article. I had BG losing that game. Rightfully so, BG came at me a little bit.
Yeah, so as we're about to get started here, I'm going to ask something. Who do you think is going to be an X factor of each team? Someone who may not necessarily be a household name for either team, but like someone you feel is like underrated and could definitely like make an impact.
Yeah.
For me, on Ohio, I think it's definitely Logan Neff. I watched him against Michigan State. That guy was on fire.
Yeah.
Just in transition, keeping both two of the best players in the league in Nick Fedua and Matt Barabal at bay. And he's done a great job at that.
He's sneaky quick. He's got a good lefty throw. He's smart. He's athletic.
We got a false start. And
Also on Ohio, I guess my X factor, I'm gonna have to go with Judson Jones. That dude catches like he's a machine. Balls just have a tendency to stick to that man. It's crazy to see.
yeah, in that same match against Michigan State, he had like 5 or 6 catches
Yeah.
against them.
He just kind of stands in the middle up there. No fear at all in that man. He wants you to throw at him.
Oh, quick kill off the rush. Takes out Adam Turner.
Here comes Kay.
So an early advantage here for Ohio, taking out one person already. It's Sean O'Donnell. Ooh.
Yeah, there's Evan Brown. Big trade.
Oh, big trade. Max Steckel and Kalen Strawweather both go down.
I think BG takes that trade all day.
Absolutely.
Evan Brown there just made a big throw. He's going to be a big key for BG if they want to be successful.
Oh, and another big kill. Number 7, Riley Brady goes down.
Yep, and another one. That's Eman Miller. He's a standout rookie for Ohio. He has a big arm. He's an athletic freak.
Yeah, so Ohio impressing me with their offense right off the bat.
Yeah, BG's got to get a little more crisp with their blocks and their counters. They're kind of just getting tagged right now. We got a timeout by the officials. Let's see what's going on here. Not sure what, maybe blood on a ball? Yep, blood on the ball. That's going to be an official stoppage. Hopefully get that cleaned up here pretty quick. Maybe get a spare ball in there.
So as they settle that matter, who do you think who'd be your X factor for Bowling Green? 'Cause we talked about Ohio. We haven't talked about Bowling Green yet.
Yeah, I mentioned Evan Brown.
Yeah, he's definitely a household name for the Falcons
but
here.
I'm gonna go with Ronnie Thompson, number 13 over there. I think I was checking the stat sheet from their last tournament. He was up there in all the categories. His name doesn't get thrown around a lot, I feel like. So if he has a big day, that's gonna help out BG a lot.
Yeah, he's definitely a good choice. For me, I think I would say number 22, Gavin Gillard.
Yep.
We may have mentioned his name a few times, but I think when he's red hot, I think the Falcons just do better when he's red hot. So I want to see if maybe Gillard can come up with some big plays early on.
Well, wouldn't shock me. He's done it before. I've refed and played against BG a lot this year, so would not shock me.
And it looks like.
And we're back, folks.
And it looks like Ohio is just going to come straight up to the attack line.
Yeah, the shot clocks are even after an official timeout, but it looks like Ohio is going to be the aggressor.
be the aggressor and also establish their shot clock. As they get a big hit,
down
Thompson.
goes Ronnie. Yep. Announcer's jinx right there.
You know, it's always funny to me.
Oh! I thought Logan might have got Brown, but they're going to call that a clean block, and then Logan gets countered.
But yeah, like I was going to say, it's always funny to me when I see Judson Jones just up in the middle without a ball.
Yeah, it's almost like he doesn't want a ball. When they have enough, he'll hold one, but he's almost better without one. And he just stands there, and I've seen it at ODC. They're screaming at him to get back, and then he just stands there and just gets absorbs balls, absorbs catches.
Good team though. Takes out Evan Brown.
Yeah, that's big for Ohio. They got man advantage.
Jones goes down.
That's where you got to get him in the feet.
I mean, you still have some good guys in for Bowling Green. You got Gavin Gillard there in the middle. You also have
looks like Boyers.
Peyton Hilling in the middle. It looks like Josh Boyers on the far corner of the screen.
Ohio gets a tag. Looks like, that's big for Ohio as BG goes down to a 10-second clock here now. See if they can take advantage. Yep.
Catch there from
Miller's
Miller.
making those all day. Put that in his stomach, he's making those all day.
We're going to keep an eye on Emmanuel Miller. He's definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate.
Yeah, he's definitely up there. I think a lot of that final placement on that list is going to be what happens today. And he's off to a good start.
Yeah, because like in my opinion, I feel like right now the Rookie of the Year would probably be Colson Bunch. Just because he's had a better track record throughout the whole season.
He's been very consistent, yes.
But I was also looking at Eric Rapp on Michigan State.
Yep.
I watched both their games against Akron and Ohio, and that dude was just...
Yep, he's very talented.
Yep.
Catching and throwing. He's gonna be a good future piece for MSU.
It's just an absolute cannon of an arm.
Down goes Garrett on the cross there from Boyers.
That's a big hit. Carbolito, I'd arguably say, is their best catcher.
I don't think there's... I mean, he's up there. Him and Judson are both great catchers. They're a little different style of catchers, though. Judson.
Nice team, though, there by O'Donnell and Mill. That's going to take out Gillard.
Yep. Now BG's down to one.
Yep,
that's what I was saying, though. Garrett's more of he can catch you retreating or on his back line. Yep, down goes Boyers. Ohio takes a quick first point, about 4 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, pretty convincing first point, too, I would say. They just would not let up on the offense.
Yeah, BG's got to get a little more crisp here. I'm sure Gabe's going to get them fired up in the huddle. They got to wake up a little bit. But I expect them to turn it around. There's a lot of things they can clean up there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We've seen it happen, too, from this team.
Yep.
I mean, especially day one against Virginia. They were down like 3-1. They made it back and won an OT. So it's definitely possible.
Yep. Only 4 minutes off the clock. A lot of ball left. End of the point.
Something I feel like Ohio could fix, because I know their offense was great there, but also sometimes they could be a little reckless at times, because there were a couple instances where I saw like Logan Neff was by himself. He was taken out by Evan Brown. It's just those little things that matter the most.
Yeah, that comes with the territory of being an aggressive team. Sometimes it works out for you, sometimes it doesn't. Worked out there, but we'll see if they can sustain that play style.
Yeah, and Ohio is also a momentum team, so I want to see if they can keep it up here in point two.
Ooh, right on cue. There's Judson. Patented catch in the middle there. I mean, he's just, balls just stick to him, man.
Yeah, that was just.
And he gets a kill.
Yeah, that was just right in his breadbasket, too.
You cannot put a dodgeball in that man's stomach. It is getting caught.
Oh, and another kill. Peyton Hilling goes down. So yeah, Ohio's still not letting up on the offense. They know.
BG with 2 balls, Ohio smelling blood.
Yeah, they know this is their opportunity to get a commanding lead.
Notably, last point, I don't think Max was in hardly at all, and he's one of their best offensive players.
Yeah. Oh, Gillard. He had that in his hands, and he took his eyes off it and just missed.
Yep, those are the plays you're going to need to make if you're BG and you want to win.
Oh, not Gillard.
Oh, my goodness. Judson Jones again at the shins. Check him for some stick-em, man. This dude can't drop anything.
Yeah, Bowling Green with 2 balls. I expect a team throw coming up.
Yep. Who do you target here? What a catch.
What a snag there by Josh Boyers.
Down go 2 Falcons, though, in the exchange. BG down to 5 now. Kate back in on the catch.
You do get Kalen Strother back. He's a really good catcher, too.
Yep, veteran for BG. He's been around for a while. Again,
Josh Boyers.
I think it's going to be catch out. Yep. Catch out for Boyers. What a play.
That brings back in Adam Turner, the junior.
Ooh, Garrett tried to catch him sleeping. Good block by Kay.
Good awareness there by Strother, looking for that cross on O'Donnell.
Yep.
I feel like we're also really going to be keeping an eye on O'Donnell here. He's definitely one of the most underrated players in the league.
Yeah, he's got a big arm. He's pretty athletic. He's an all-around player. He went to high school with Terrence in Lakewood.
Yep.
Terrence just had surgery on his shoulder. He's here on the sidelines coaching up his team.
Yeah, we have quite a few players who came from Lakewood, actually, because not only that, Will Hyatt from Cincinnati as well.
And Ryland is from Lakewood, I believe, from Kent.
Oh, really? I did not know that one.
Yep. A lot of Lakewood products in the NCDA. Terrence was recruiting Will Hyatt. Oh, down goes Kay. Terrence was recruiting Will Hyatt to join because he thought Will was going to Ohio. And then Will ended up going to Cincinnati, and the seed was planted, and he joined the team at UC. So UC has Terrence to thank for that one.
Oh, no, I feel like I've definitely thanked Terrence enough for that.
Down goes Brady, and BG's down to 1. Ooh! What a catch by Ronnie Thompson. That brings back Evan Brown, too.
As he just throws a catch himself.
Yep, trying to reset the clock there. Just got a little too high on him. And down goes Brown. O'Donnell takes him down.
Nice low throw. Evan Brown not really trying to.
All right.
So yeah, that was a nice low throw from O'Donnell, not really giving Evan Brown any opportunity to try and catch that.
Yeah, if you're Brown there, only way you're catching that is if you're dropping to your knees, and he did not have the time to do that on the counter.
Yeah, I didn't think he was expecting that either. I think he was expecting for something high.
Yep. Yep, smooth operating for BG through 2 points here. Or I meant OU. Smooth operating for OU here through 2 points. My bad. If I'm Ohio, I'm not changing a thing right now. I'm telling my guys, keep it right up. Let's go get another one just like we did. BG just making plays. They just need some energy. They need a spark. They need something to go right off the start of this point before they get down. Because once they get down, Ohio's just cleaning it up. Oh, and it just takes one. It just takes a catch, maybe a catch, counter, kill, and you get all that energy, that momentum. You're a different team, man.
Yeah, it just takes one momentum swing to potentially change the tide of this entire game.
Yeah, that can cascade 1 point into 2, and now then they'd be tied up. But yeah, you got to take one step at a time for BG here. We got some discussion in the middle here.
Yep. Not sure what it's for. Looks Looks like Ref Porter from Kent is about to start here.
Nobody got a good jump on that rush.
I think that they were expecting it from the whistle, and it didn't go. And he didn't blow.
Yeah, Mitch was wearing the whistle, just did not blow it. Everyone was confused there. Ohio is the benefactor. They get 6 balls.
Ooh, good look there from Boyers, aiming at Logan Neff's feet. Just barely missed.
Yeah, Logan's a tough out when he's backing up like that. He's jumping, he's dodging, he's diving. Mary Holland's in for Ohio at this point. She's got a big arm. Oh, we got balls colliding in the air there. Both players safe. Down goes Case out there, going for the catch. You like to see him trying to make a play there, just can't hang on to it.
Yeah, both teams trading throws here, just trying to establish their shot clocks.
Yep.
Oh,
goes
nice
Brady.
hit
Oh, 27. Ryan Thice gets countered on the exchange.
Ooh, good look on the cross.
There's Judson, the last guy back, looking for a throw at him. Down goes 17, Adam Turner on the far side. Evan Brown's got to make something happen here. Team throw, BG will get 1 ball back.
Yeah, Gillard trying to play a little wall ball there. That was a good stop from Ohio.
Yep. Team throw on the far side. Looks like they get Watts out. Look at Judson, the prowess. No ball, just up there. He's like begging to get thrown at.
Yeah, that's what we'd like to call a bait opportunity.
Oh, team catch there. Brown got tagged in the chest, and it almost looked like he was going to be able to make the catch by himself. I missed that. Oh, I got screened there by the ref, and Terrence did not see that play. Judson's going to stay on there.
Nice hit there. Evan Brown goes down. Nice start from Austin Bensman.
Oh, Brown's still in. They might have called ground over there.
Oh.
I also thought he got hit. It looked like he was starting to walk off. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, the turnaround backhand hitting Carbolino, catching him off guard. And the ball's over.
The whirlwind
Wow.
throw. Backhand caught Garrett by surprise there. Wow. That's what we talk about, momentum. BG's got it now. They can get 1 or 2 kills here. Even up the man advantage. They'll be right back in this.
So if you're Bowling Green right now, who do you target first?
I'm looking for someone that I know is not the most mobile person so we don't miss, but also someone that's probably not one of their top catchers.
Looks like it's coming from the left. Try to get Neff, they just miss.
Yep, see, Neff's shifty. I probably would have stayed away from him. I would have probably looked for maybe Keaton, maybe number 6. James Morrissey.
Nice block by Neff.
Looks like BG came up empty there. Still have ball advantage, but we would have liked to get at least 1 kill.
So Ohio very comfortable to staying on their back line. Ooh, good look on the cross by Gillard. And Evan Brown does get the hit.
Yep, that's a big tag on Morrissey. Looks like we got a pop ball.
Yeah, you just got to find another ball. You don't stop play for that anymore. We don't stop play for that anymore.
Yep. Just got to roll him back in. Play rolls on. Good block there.
Wow, what a
Rowdy
great block.
Murphy, what a name.
Oh, Jones goes down.
those are the looks he's trying to get. Oh, wow. Looked like 22 Gillard might have got hit there. He's going to stay in, though. Refs are calling it safe.
That throw's not going to count. That one will. Gillard baiting Evan Brown out. Three balls thrown there.
None of them
hit.
find the mark. Here comes Logan pushing up. Oh, what a tag. You would have liked to see him get that green ball, but I think you take that if you're Ohio. And a counter on Evan Brown. Down goes Brown. BG is reeling again. After the ball's over, you would have liked to see him take advantage. Point's not over yet, though. Here comes Logan.
I mean, it's still almost pretty even in terms of man advantage. It's only a 4v6.
Yeah.
Plus, at the same time, it's an even ball advantage.
4v6, now 4v3. While 4v6 is it's pretty even man advantage, but having 4 for BG getting on that 10 clock is huge for Ohio. Man, catch, kill, Ohio, and they take the point. Wow, just like that.
Gosh, I don't know if you heard that in the crowd from the far end of the court, but it looks like Virginia got a point off Michigan State. So that score is now 1-1.
Yep.
And also some other score updates from around.
It also looks like Illinois has a pretty big man advantage on UC here, but they have Hyatt and Engelman in still.
That scored 2-0 UC currently.
Yep.
And we got Grand Valley over Maryland 2-0. As well as Platteville over Northern Kentucky 2-0. And Western and Cleveland State are tied at 1-1. Yeah, a lot of great games so far going on.
A lot of great games, but I'm pretty sure they've all been chalk. Was Miami 7 or was Penn State 7, you know?
Miami was 7.
Yep, all chalk so far, but they've been tight. They've been really good at entertaining games. This one Ohio's 1 point away from getting a running clock, and this one might get out of hand. BG's really got to answer here. This is going to be a big point for BG.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a big point for BG. This is a big point for both teams. If you're Ohio, you get the clock running, get some of your subs in, rest your arms for next round. If you're BG, you got to cut it to 2 before half.
Especially since likely the next match is going to be against Cincinnati, and that's going to be a very tough matchup for either one of these teams.
Yep. If you're Cincinnati, you want to see this game close. You want to see both these teams having to exert themselves.
So yeah, great rush start from Ohio. They do get both of the middle balls.
Yeah, Garrett's quick, man. Right in front of us.
Oh, good hit from Strother.
Yep.
Taking out Morrissey already.
Spot of action there off the rip. Looks like BG's going to have to throw, and they have 4 balls. It's going to be Ohio's turn to come up with 7. Let's see what they do.
So just under 11 minutes left.
Good pump fake there by Logan Neff. Now BG down to 3. Let's see if Ohio can maybe get a team throw. No, they're going to back up. It's BG's throw. Good counter there.
What a counter by Van Fleet.
Yep. And we missed a kill on number 9. Kamen Klein goes down. That's big for Ohio. They got the ball back. Now BG's down to 2, and they get another team throw on BG. Ohio in control here.
Yeah, this might get out of hand soon if Bowling Green doesn't adapt here.
Down goes Brown. Oh, no. And he's buried. Unlikely he'll be back on the court for this point. You'd hate to see this clock get running before halftime if you're BG. Ooh.
Oh, missed catch by O'Donnell.
Yep, Keaton line of ring might have shielded him a little bit there. And a drop over there by number 19.
Oh,
BG.
and a catch by number 27, Ryan Thies.
Ohio is rolling.
That just brought back in Mex Steckel too.
Uh-oh, Logan just gave me a little look. He might try something here. Oh. Good block there by Keaton, line of ring.
Yeah, I'll have to look back on the VOD for that to see if Logan looked up.
No, he gave you a glance. He's like, hey, check this out.
Oh, and a catch, Riley Brady.
Uh-oh. Not what you want to see if you're Ohio. You really
Brings back in Cameron Klein.
BG with 5. That's a big catch. Staying on the 15 clock. Ohio throws 3, gets 2 back. That's big for Ohio there.
So 2 balls on Bowling Green's side. I'm going to expect a team throws. It looks like the far side is going to make a team
and they
throw.
draw.
Oh, and they get Van
Fleet
Fleet
goes
out.
down, but now BG down to 1. Looks like they're going to go at number 9. Cameron Klein. Nope.
Oh, and a ball's over. Really?
That's a blunder from Ohio. You cannot have a balls over with 9 balls up on your throw line like that. Not sure what it was. I think the throw that got Van Fleet out was enough of a distraction that Ohio didn't get a throw off in time. That's huge for BG. Now they're going to come up with, they got 5 people versus Ohio's 7, it looks like. They can get 2 people out here, 2 throws. They're right back to even. Who do you go here? Who do you go for here? I'd probably say, honestly,
Looks like they're going to go on the left side here. Or no, they're going to, yep.
they go at Logan and they get him. They go at Steckel. Looks like it.
I don't know about going for Steckel. He's one of their best
Oh, they did
catchers.
get him.
Oh, really?
Steckel goes down. That's huge for BG. 5v5 now.
Yeah, that's 2 really good players for Ohio deep in the queue. Oh, there's another kill.
Yep, Ohio down to 10 clock now with 4 people. They're gonna need some people to step up here. Looks like Brendan McTighe on the far side. Who do we have here at this pickleball? Do you know? Can't see his number.
I can't see the number.
Number 1. Number 1, Glenn Tolliver, right on cue. Big catch.
Brings back in James Morrissey.
That is huge. Puts Ohio back on a 15 and sends BG down to a 10. Ohio is now in control of the point once more. Brennan McTighe.
That throw's not going to count.
Yep, that throw's going to be short.
Yeah, Austin Flint bailing him out there.
Morrissey resets. Here comes Brady.
Oh, and there's a hit. Tolliver goes down.
Maynard takes him out.
Ohio's now back on the 10 count.
4v4 here. Anybody's point. Morrissey, I believe he's a rookie. Let's see. Years played 0, yep. He's stepping up. He's got a good arm for Ohio. He's stepping up with a lot of their veterans on the outline.
Absolutely.
Good block there from Brady on BG. Ohio just got their 3rd ball, so it's going to be BG again. Yeah, just under 6 minutes here. Both teams not really wanting to give an inch. I have a feeling someone's going to want to get aggressive here soon. Someone's going to lose patience.
Ooh, good look on the cross from Riley Brady there. Morrissey wasn't paying attention, and he just missed. So 5:17 left on the clock for this first half. Oh, a little miscommunication. That is not what you want.
Looks like they got Maynard on the foot there. That's big.
Looks like a ball's over.
Yep, that's huge.
So let's see here if, with this ball control now, let's see if Ohio can firmly put themselves on that running clock for the rest of the match.
Is it 4 in for BG? Is Boyer's in? I didn't think so.
Yeah, it looks like 4 left for the Falcons.
Okay. No, oh. Yep, okay. Extended conversation here in the middle. Not sure what Ryan Ginsberg had to say there, but he had something. All right. BG down to 4 people, OU down to 4 people. Looks like Van Fleet, the captain, just out there telling his team what he wants. All right, let's see what Ohio goes for.
I'm curious if they decide to go for the big catchers first on team throws,
or
like get the weaker links out. They try to go for Boyers. Just under 5 minutes left.
They go for Boyers again. Oh. See, even though that red ball wasn't on him, it was enough to draw his eyes away from the green one right in his chest.
Nice blocks there.
Yep, Brady staying solid in that corner.
Got 3 balls on Bowling Green's side compared to Ohio's 7. They try to team throw the corner there on Klein.
Gabe on the far side.
Yep.
Looks like he wanted to save that ball for BG. That was rolling back. May as well use one. You get 2 per half. Half winded down to a close.
Yep, so that's Bowling Green's first timeout.
Looks like it's with BG calling the timeout. That resets Ohio's clock, so it'll be BG's throws first out of the break.
We have 4:14 left. That's still a lot of time to get 3 players out.
Yeah, anything could happen. BG, I guess depending on what happens, could try to play it to halftime. But you really would like to, both teams really would love to take this point.
Yeah, but trying to survive for 4 minutes on a 10 count, that's a very tall order.
Yep, it's gonna be a lot of exertion. All right, here we go, BG's throw. Maynard gonna reset.
Two solo throws, both miss.
They get one back. See how much Morrissey has in the tank. Good
nice block there by Murphy.
Rowdy Murphy. That might be an all-time NCDA name. PG down to 2 balls, no clock. Both throws come up empty on Morrissey. Found himself right in the middle.
Yeah, now Bowling Green with only 1 ball now. Team throw.
Smart gonna see.
Oh,
no!
Just missed the catch.
He had it and then he didn't. Oh no, you hate to see that. And down goes Maynard. It looks like it's just gonna be Brady in now. Brady's gonna probably have to make a catch if he wants to have any chance here.
Yep, we got 3:06 left. 1 reset from Morrissey.
That's risky. Oh, looks like it's going to be balls over in Riley Brady's favor now for BG. So he's going to have to throw He's going to have to throw 4 balls because 3 to
Yeah.
start their clock, and then it would be his. They'd be even, but it'd be close to even, but it'd be BG's throw. So he's going to see if he rolls a couple over. If I'm Ohio, I'm just sitting on my knees. If one ends up in my stomach, got to go for that catch.
Yep.
If not, get out of the way. No need to reach for anything here. Too much time to reach for stuff. There's about less than a minute. Maybe you want to start thinking about that, but 3 minutes is plenty of time for Ohio.
All right. So he is going to come up with only 2 balls.
Yeah, bold strategy.
So that means he will, if both those balls end up on Ohio's side, he will have to run back and grab 2 more.
Yep. Or we might be here for the next 2.5 minutes.
I guess his
Watch
game
them
plan
throw
is
the wall.
Yeah.
All right, Ohio stops that one. It's going to be Brady's throw again. Ohio needs 3 balls to start their shot clock.
Yep, and Brady's going to grab 2 more here.
Looks like he's going to make a long one. Good throw. Rolls all the way back. I'm not sure where that ball came out of bounds at.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, here comes Morrissey.
Oh. I don't know if you're in that.
Solo! That is not what you want if you're Ohio. Oh, no. Maybe some
man.
inexperience there from the rookie, but that is not what you want for Ohio. Riley Brady, what a catch.
That brings back in number 8, Nathan Phillips, the freshman.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
What
Phillips
a catch, though, by
trying to-
Brady.
Yeah, no, full extension going back, keeping his foot in.
The
Great
flexibility,
catch.
yep.
Ooh.
So I got
Oh, yeah,
3
that's
right.
not going to
Oh.
count.
All right, they call that one good. Now, if I'm BG, you're playing with house money at this point. I'd try to take this to half.
Yeah, minute 17 left. You got 3 players to take out. Oof.
Just 2 balls, yeah. There's no reason to be aggressive here if you're BG, in my opinion. Cut your losses, get to half, 3-0.
So we're now just under 50 seconds left.
Yep. It's trending towards the 3-0 at half.
Seems like Ohio is just content with just making these reset throws.
Yeah, they lost their best arm in Morrissey out of the 4.
Yeah, they're not trying to force any catching opportunities. They're just trying to go for the very safe throws.
Yep, both teams content with going to half now.
Ten seconds. That's going to be halftime.
Yep.
Ohio up 3-0.
I think you take that if you're BG. Down man advantage 4-1 there. About, 2 minutes left?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Looks like our scoreboard shut off. The overhead. I think Mitchell has it. Oh, there. It's back on. We're good. All right, maybe we can try to find somebody to interview. Who do you want to ask? We could talk to Mary.
You can talk with Mary. I'd like that idea.
All right, if you want to grab her, sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, so on screen here we've got some stats from the 2024 season. Ohio, they started out at the Buckeye opener 0-3 without Terrence Checkett, notably one of the, I think, undoubtedly their best player. And then they really got hot into the new year. I think they went on a 7-8-0 run going into ODC after a great 3-0 performance at Beast. BG Let's see what do we got here. 10-16. They're definitely a growing program. They don't lose a lot this year. They have a lot of juniors, so they're coming into their own. They've only been getting better this year. They've had some great wins. They just upset UC at the Grand Valley Gauntlet. See if they can come back here. We saw two 3-0 comebacks yesterday. 25 minutes is a lot of time for dodgeball. Ohio up 2-0 on the season as well, head-to-head. Looks like we're going to try to get Mary Holland here for a halftime interview. Get her thoughts on some things, some recent developments. Yeah. All right, joining me is Mary Holland of Ohio. She's a freshman.
Yep.
Just joined the team this year, and she's got a knack for the game. So welcome, Mary.
Thank you for having me.
Yep. So the first half, you guys were pretty dominant to start. You went up 3-0 pretty effortlessly, and then just couldn't close out that last point to get them on a running clock. What do you think? What do you think about going into the second half?
I think we pretty much got it in the bag. I think if we keep our foot on the gas and stay consistent, I think we got it.
Yep. There was I think that solo throw there, you had BG down to 1, and I think that was just a little bit of inexperience, but yeah, it was good to see. Good to see you out there on the pinch court. The women's league this year really took off.
Yeah.
And we just had our first ever women's nationals. You were there, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, how was that?
It was my first time playing with the no sting balls, but I mean, I think I adjusted pretty good, and I met some of the other girls in the league. So.
Yeah, it's always good. It's always good to meet new people. I have a lot of friends from around the league that I would not have known from other colleges and stuff. So yeah, that's really cool. All right, thanks for joining us. Make some plays.
All right, thank you.
Kiva, do you know any other scores? Looks like, I'm checking out behind me. Looks like UC's up 3-1 on Illinois. I don't see the score for Virginia MSU. You'll love to see Terrence still being the vocal leader for Ohio that he was on the court, even though now he's off.
So, yeah, so right now, looks like we're looking at the current bracket situation we have here.
Oh, yeah. Check this out. JMU advanced earlier over Kent. They got their revenge for the loss yesterday.
Akron with a commanding win over Nebraska. A close game against Miami and Penn State. I actually commentated that match.
Yeah, I was up there briefly at halftime of our match. It looked electric. It was 3-3 when I was up there.
Yeah, and then Ohio State with a commanding 4-1 victory over Saginaw.
Yep, we got some good matchups coming in the Elite Eight.
So looking at the current Q scores, Michigan State up against Virginia 2-1. Cincinnati up 3-1 over Illinois. Looks like 3-1 Cleveland State over Western Michigan and 5-0 Wisconsin-Platteville over Northern Kentucky.
There's a tag there. Looks like Morrissey. Austin Benjamin with another tag. PG down to 10 off the rip. OU in control here to start this point.
What a
kills and ball control.
What a surprise.
Yep, nothing new. At least for this game.
Nothing new here in this game.
I like to see Evan Brown step up, maybe get a few big kills. If he could take out Van Fleet, start working on some of these other guys.
Yeah, Bowling Green with 2 balls currently. Does it get a hit?
There it is. There's one for Evan. Takes out Emin Miller. E-Man, I believe. His name's full name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
I believe he goes by E-Man. Mary was oh,
yeah, both
Austin just drops it.
Yeah, both teams trading a lot of throws, so there's a lot of action.
Yep. Mary was pretty confident in the halftime interview how he was going to close this one out, so we'll see.
Oh, that throw's not going to count. That one will.
That's big for BG to get a few
Van
balls.
Fleet, he will get Evan Brown out.
The balls were rolling around on the back line. They just couldn't get them back in time. Down goes Brown.
Good block there by Keaton Linebrink. He's a really underrated blocker. I've been impressed with how much he's blocked.
Yep. If you're not one of the, no knock on him, but there's a lot of good arms on Ohio. If you're not a top arm, you got to help your team in other ways. He does a good job of that.
Oh, Van Fleet just misses.
Logan Neff on the far side, giving us a little point. That kid, full of charisma.
You gotta love it in this sport when you have that charisma.
No shortage of entertainment when Logan Neff is on the court. Always looking to do something fun.
So it looks like 3 balls on the Falcons side compared to Ohio, so we'll make that 4. Back to 3.
Yep.
Compared to Ohio's 7.
See if Ohio can convert this ball advantage into some kills.
Good bait there from Neff, trying to draw a throw.
Yep. Oh, Kay getting just out of reach, trying to save Boyers on a team catch. Can't hang on to it. And now Ohio's in the driver's seat. See who Ohio's going to go here. It looks like they're going to team throw. Nope.
No, just 2 solo throws.
Sounded like they were calling for a team, but their clock might have been getting low. Morrissey does it himself. Down goes Klein.
Yeah, nice throw there from Morrissey.
Logan wanted some action.
Oh, what a
catch!
catch!
And he gets it.
Great catch by Logan Neff. Almost as if he baited him into throwing at him.
Doing a good job keeping his throws low there.
Oh!
It looked like Kay was going to catch it, and then the third throw came in and hit the ball out of his hands.
It looks like a team throw's being set up on the far side.
Yep.
Oh!
Giller can't hang on. He was trying to reset with a little push throw there.
Oh, there's a catch.
Riley Brady makes another one.
Brings in Peyton Hilling, the senior.
Brady stepped up this game for BG. They need a few other players to do that too. Looks like.
Yeah, another team throw.
Looks like it bounced over him. That's what Kent's going to go with on the call.
Ooh, very close on the counter throw
Looks like
there.
it hit the ground and rolled up his leg.
Oh, nice catch there.
That's number 19, Logan. We're going to say Gerardo. Forgive me if I said that
Yeah,
wrong.
and that brought back in Ronnie Thompson.
All right. So you can do something with it.
Oh, another catch.
Oh, but it looks like Brady went down on the far side. And 34 goes down. Wesley Nijgorski. Wow, that is a tough last name.
Yep, that was ground. Kent refs all over that.
We got Gerardo in and Thompson in. Two very capable players they've shown us.
Team throw, nice block. Oh, nice dodge there from Bensman. Very agile.
Oh.
Oh, that's going to be a hit.
Yep, got him on the foot. You like to see him on both knees there to avoid that, but
Yeah, so last one in for the Falcons, Ronnie Thompson.
and he can't grab it. Ohio's going to go to a running clock now. Firmly in control of this game.
So yeah, it seems like Ohio is going to firmly take this victory over Bowling Green unless they do something quick.
Yeah,
But with the running clock,
with the
it's going to be a
clock
lot.
running,
Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder
I don't
to
see it
potentially
happening.
make a comeback.
Looks like Steckel's going to catch a breather. Carbolito's going to get some rest. Neff is out. Judson's out. Yeah, Ohio's clearing out the reserves here. And I don't blame them. No reason to have all your starters in at this point. Ooh, they're going to call Miller out there for Ohio. He thought he blocked it.
I mean, yeah, at this point, you'd rather want to give your younger players some more experience, save your premier throwers' arms
Yep, that's
for the
exactly
next
what they're doing.
Yep, for the next game. Nice blocks there.
Morrissey goes down there in the exchange. I'd like to see him just hang on to the ball there.
So yeah, it looks like we're going to see Ohio and Cincinnati in the quarterfinals as Cincinnati's up 5-1 with 7:38 left.
Yep. Ohio, they lost to Cincinnati in the same round last year, didn't they?
Yes.
Yep, so they'll get their chance at redemption.
Yeah, but also these two teams have played twice this season. Once at the very first tournament where UC won in overtime 4-3.
Yep, I was reffing that game.
And at Pinkout where Cincinnati would win there 4-3 too. So
They've been tough
both the
games.
matches against those two teams have been very close. So I'm curious to see if we're going to get the same outcome.
Yep. I know both teams had a grueling day yesterday, so we'll just see who has more left in the tank. but it's going to be Day 2 of Nationals. It's just who has more left in the tank. Down goes O'Donnell. Looks like he might have got screened by a teammate there.
Yeah, Ben's been trying to do some wall ball here.
Oh, it's working. I thought that was a good throw. But BG's down to 2 balls. Should be Ohio again. Gabe telling his team to stay
Yeah,
back.
Coach Carrington telling his team to stay back because he knows it's Ohio's throw now.
Good block there from Kay on the cross. Oh, looks like it hit the bouncing ball. Ronnie's going to stay in.
Thompson catches a break there.
Yep. Down goes 54, Jack Watts in the middle. The freshman gets some experience here.
So yeah, I just want to hear your thoughts on Ohio UC. That's going to be an upcoming quarterfinals match. Do you think Ohio's going to get their redemption, or?
I'll tell you one thing. I do not envy the team having to ref that game. I had to ref 2 UC matches yesterday. Whew. Take years off my life, man.
Yeah, I'm sure you've had your.
My fair share of interaction. Yeah. Oh, down goes Mary. Looks like she might have taken that one off the ear.
Yeah, you've certainly had your rough share of
Close
having a
game.
mouthful from Coach Wes Peters.
Yeah. But thoughts on the game? Without Terrence, I'm not shocking anybody here. I'm saying that I think UC's the favorite. Looks like Ohio's down to 1 player here.
It's certainly going to be a tough matchup for sure for the Bobcats, but
Yep, with that being said, that game is not going to be nothing's going to be easy, that game for UC. Ohio,
oh, absolutely not.
Ohio was right with MSU yesterday up until the very end. I believe that went to OT. So Ohio can play with anybody here. They've proven that.
Well, that Ohio MSU game, that was more of a tale of 2 halves because Ohio was up 3-0 actually.
Yep. As BG makes it 4-1 there. The clock will continue to run. All right, we got a little chippiness here. BG's wanting to get things going as the clock's running, which, quite frankly, I don't blame them. But also at the same time, it looked like Mitchell had the clock stopped by mistake, and Terrence wanted that running. So, yeah, it's a little chippy here. Day 2 of Nationals. Nobody wants to see their season end.
Yeah.
Back to UC Ohio, though. I think Ohio's going to need to make plays. They're going to need Sean and Max to stay in. They're going to need their catchers to be making catches. They're going to need to be on their game if they want to keep that close and have a chance. Same for UC, though. I mean, I think Ohio's definitely going to have to play more closer to their best to have a chance, for sure.
Yeah, but UC also shouldn't be slouching either.
Correct.
We've seen how tough this Ohio team can be.
And we've seen UC have guys step up all season. I'm sure Rosinski's over there ready to get this game going. That's got to be an out. Yep. I'm sure Rosinski, Engelman, Hyatt.
Oh, Van Fleet, nice
What a
catch.
All those dudes are going to be ready for Ohio. They're not going to take that game lightly at all. Oh, they're going to call catch. Evan Brown didn't even think he caught it, and they're going to call catch. All right. UC's been.
Oh, and he catched it.
Nice catch there. That's Tolliver. Glenn Tolliver.
And Team Third takes out Hilling.
UC's been to the Final Four each of the past 2 years. And they're gonna want to get back there. I don't believe Ohio's ever been to the Final Four, so they're gonna be looking to make their first appearance.
Yeah, their farthest run has been to the quarterfinals, so we'll see.
Each of the last 2 years as well, they've been to the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Oh, catch!
Oh, up.
Oh, he's gonna get saved on a deep catch. Okay. Did he not get hit? Oh. Oh no. Looks like Mitchell. Okay, Mitchell's gonna let him stay in. I don't know how they didn't hit there. Kate gave himself up.
Oh man.
Yep.
Coach Checkett chirping at the refs right now.
I mean, Kay was like less than 5 feet from multiple people throwing at him. I'm not sure if they hit. I did not have the angle, but I don't know how. You know, it's hard to miss from that close.
So yeah, it seems like UC is moving on to the quarterfinals. They did beat Illinois 6-1.
Mitchell! Mitchell! I'll probably have to leave you here in a couple of minutes to go warm up for our Elite Eight matchup versus Miami.
Oh yeah.
It's like the call on the floor. Call on the floor is 2 balls colliding, so Kay's gonna stay in. But yeah, our Elite Eight matchup, Ohio State, Miami coming up. That actually is a game we saw yesterday. Went to OT.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Anything can happen there. Ohio State, I believe, we're gonna look to make our first Final Four since 2016, I believe.
Yeah.
Ooh, Van Fleet was not looking for the cross.
Yeah, and the last 2 matchups from Ohio State and Miami, they were both down to 1 point.
Yep, Miami knocked us off at their home court.
And you did the same on your home court.
Yep. So looks like Mary gets caught back in. So yeah, stay with us as we get this next Kia game started. Should be a lot of good ones. We got what?
Oh, what a rip from Austin Bensman.
Yeah, we got four games that are all going to be good, I bet. We got JMU MSU, that'll be good. OSU Miami will be good. UC Ohio. And
yeah, stick around. On this main court, next queue of matches is going to be Grand Valley against Akron.
yeah, that should be a good game. Akron knocked off Grand Valley at war earlier this year in dominant fashion. I believe it was 3-0. However, it was GV's second day of the tournament. I mean, it was also Akron's second day of the tournament. So
yeah,
I'm sure GV's going to be gunning for him.
Oh, what a
What
catch.
a catch.
Face catch there from
Logan Gerardo.
Yeah.
And another one! He said, we're not done. He's single-handedly keeping BG in this game right now.
Yep.
So yeah, GV's going to be gunning for Akron, I bet, but Akron knows they can do it. Akron also was an overtime away from going to the Final Four last year against JMU. So they're going to be hungry. A lot of hungry teams.
Yeah, a lot of teams looking for their first Final Four appearance. You got Ohio, you got Akron, and Miami and Ohio State. As you said, it would be the first one.
There from Ronnie, yep.
It's like you said, it would be the first one since 2016.
Yep. Frame is shifting from GV's dynasty. We'll see though. They're not out yet. All right, I'm gonna have to put the headset up. Thanks for joining me in the booth.
Absolutely.
I'm sure I'll catch you later.
So, yep, you're going to get just me here for the rest of this match here. We got just under 7 minutes left. 4-1 lead in favor of Ohio. But yeah, talking about some of the quarterfinals matches coming up. Here on the main court, we're going to have Grand Valley State against Akron. That's going to be a really good matchup. Up on the Court 2 stream is going to be Michigan State and James Madison. That should also be a really good game. James Madison just with a very unfortunate seeding, being 9th. They were first at 7 and then being knocked down to the 9th seed. It really hurt them. But we'll see. We'll see if James Madison still has the energy left to potentially get an upset over Michigan State. But anyways, back to this match. We got just under 6 minutes left. Both teams trying to play slow. Ohio trying to play slow, trying to save their arms for their next matchup against Cincinnati. As we got 4 left in for the 5 left in for the foul. 6 left. I cannot count at all today. But yeah, you got 6 Falcons left, and also 6 Bobcats as well. So even in terms of man advantage here. So let's see who will be able to capitalize in this point. Oh, nice. We got a nice look on the cross there because O'Donnell was trying to make a throw himself. Oh, what a shot. Sean O'Donnell. What a nice low throw there from him against Evan Brown. See, the Falcons now down to 5 players. Ohio down to 5 players as well. As the Falcons, they're going to have one more throw before they hit the 10 clock, and now, just like that, Bowling Green is going to be on the 10 count. As they have, looks like the Falcons have 2 balls on their side. As Ohio slowly walks up to the attack line. Clock ticking down for Ohio here. Hitting the 4-minute mark. Nice hit there. Riley Brady goes down. Good reset though by Gerardo. Oh, nice catch, Rodney Thompson. It's gonna bring back in Ryan Waldman, the freshman. Uh-oh. Mary Holland goes down. Down to 2 Bobcats left. Maybe Bowling Green can squeeze in another point. Now hit 3 minutes left on the clock. 2 left in for the Bobcats. You got 3 left for the Falcons. Nice block there by Tolliver. Ohio looking to finish this one strong and make a statement here. Going into the quarterfinals against Cincinnati. Oh, Thompson looking for the catch. Oh, what a catch! Rowdy Murphy with a great catch. That brings back in James Morrissey. So it's now a 2v3 in favor of the Bobcats. So we're slowly hitting the 2-minute mark. as Ohio is going to firmly advance into the quarterfinals. Oh, Glenn Tolliver trying to go for the catch, not going to get it out of his hands. Maynard, oh, good look there. Rowdy Murphy not trying to take any opportunity there because he knows he's not going to try and find a catch. Nice low throw by Morrissey. Both teams trying to get this last point. Ohio trying to make a statement and claim a 5-1 victory. Meanwhile, Bowling Green, they're not giving up. You got 1 minute left on the clock. Yeah, that's going to be a hit. Morrissey down. You got one player left in, Rowdy Murphy. He's a junior. So we're going to hopefully see if they can get the team throw, and they do. And that's going to be it. Ohio taking the victory 4-2 over Bowling Green. Honestly, that was a great gameplay by Ohio. They took a commanding lead. They know they didn't have to force anything after getting the running clock. But yeah, unfortunately, Bowling Green is going to fall, and they are going to be going home early. But yeah, Ohio moving on to the quarterfinals against Cincinnati. That should be a really good game. But yeah, stick with us. Maybe we can get a post-game interview from one of the Ohio players real quick. All right, so we're here with Ohio's Judson Jones. How does it feel to make a statement claiming that 4-2 victory over Bowling Green?
You know, it's always a great feeling, right? Any kind of win. Especially whenever, you know, we come to today, we've only played 2 games. I feel like we're a little fresh, right? And so I love the way that we were able to slow our game down and just do wall ball and kind of just take our time, you know, keep everybody fresh. So it's always great whenever you play somebody in the MAC, right, and you beat them. So we play Bowling Green a lot. They're a great team, but we just came out on the winning side today. So.
Yeah, you were definitely doing a good job dictating the pace of the entire game. And I told this to Lemcole when we were commentating, but I found it always funny how you always go up without a ball in the middle. Has that always been a thing?
No. So I don't know. Freshman year, I really came into Soma Junior. I came into it with, I was like, you know what, I'm more of a thrower. That's going to be my identity, right? And then it was like, our entire team identity was like, we're catching the ball, right? And I was like, you know what? Maybe there's something to it, right? It's a 2-man swing. Instead of just getting one person out, you get a 2-man swing. So it's like, catching might be beneficial. And so, I don't know, after a while, just catching became a lot easier than throwing for me. And so, I don't know, I feel more comfortable without a ball in my hands, which I know is strange to say, But if I can facilitate, like I can do a couple pump fakes and I can facilitate a ball to somebody else that can actually put it through somebody, you know, like that's my job, right? If I'm doing that, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? As long as we're winning and we're having fun, that's all that matters.
No, yeah, me and Lemko were definitely talking about how you're more comfortable without a ball.
Yeah.
Also, last question. So, you're in the quarterfinals.
We are.
Going up against Cincinnati.
Love it.
You guys have played twice this season.
True.
Lost both times. It was very close both times.
It's true.
So, how do you think your team has to adjust your strategy in order to defeat Cincinnati? Because it's going to be a tough task.
Yeah. No, it's a tall order. UC's a real great team, you know. But it doesn't matter what we've done during the regular season. It's all about what happens today. So, as far as I'm concerned, we're 0-0, right? I mean, we played them before, so we know how they kind of play. I mean, they're great throwers, great catchers. You can't give them anything because any little bit, it's going to spiral. They have great energy. So I think keeping our energy up, right? Controlling balls, ball control. Getting some great catches, right? Sucking the life out of them, you know. I don't know. Play how we play, right? A little fast pace, you know, but when we need to, slow down. And then hopefully it falls our way. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, no, we'll see. That should definitely be a really good match. But thank you so much, Justin.
Thank you, Skibo.
Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you. Oh goodness. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Yep.
Good morning. How are you?
Good.
So next up, are you able to hear me in the mic?
No, Tony will be up here. I know that.
Oh, I just meant in the
But
headset.
it's going to be Grand Valley and Akron.
Yes.
So Grand Valley State.
Wasn't sure if that was passed on. Yes, we have GVSU and Akron. Has Akron made the Final Four before?
No, their farthest run has been the quarterfinals. Last season, they were in the quarterfinals against JMU, lost in heartbreaking fashion in overtime. So thankfully, if they do make the Final Four, they don't have to play them this time.
Yeah, and from my understanding, GVSU is a frequent flyer in the finals of this event. So this is
Nationals Grand Valley is a different beast entirely. They may struggle during the regular season, but you know what? It's like Judson said in his interview. Regular season doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Now is what really matters. This is do or die time. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
And Grand Valley, they're just a different beast entirely in Nationals. We've seen it happen from them before.
Yeah, over and over. What I've seen even last year, right? Like their ability to persevere, and they have a lot of veterans who have been on that big stage, right? Who looked calm and composed. Imagine there's gonna be two very different energies on these sides, as like one looks to tread on new ground, and one is looking to go on a forged path for, you know, what, the 15th time.
Yeah, I mean, Akron has their fair share of veterans too, who have also been in this very similar situation in the quarterfinals. So I'm really excited to see. I kind of want Akron to win it.
Yeah.
No bias for the Ohio region whatsoever, but.
So I think we said at dinner last night that it was possible that, like, with the way the bracket was, it was like guaranteed to have Ohio in the finals, right? There was like something with the bracket where like there was like 4 teams in one part that was maybe it was quarterfinals or semifinals. Like it was guaranteed to have an Ohio team or something.
Actually, no. With the way the seeding has changed, on the upper side of the bracket, it's mostly been like Grand Valley, Michigan State, James Madison. All the Ohio teams have been on the bottom side of the bracket. So, yeah, this depends. Actually, yeah, it's guaranteed that an Ohio team is going to make the championship, actually.
Okay.
Because you got Ohio State, Miami.
Yeah.
And then you got Ohio and Cincinnati in the quarterfinals on that same side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, it's guaranteed an Ohio team is going to make the championship game.
Unless Miami wins, right? Miami's the only.
No, they're Ohio.
Miami's
Oxford.
I'm thinking it's Florida.
Oh, you were thinking of. Yeah, I should have said Miami of Ohio. I should have.
This makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have known. Like, there's so much of like the middle of the country present here that like Miami's kind of far out. But I know there's a couple teams that are at the border of the map here. Awesome. So yeah, we're here live in Columbus, Ohio. So to know that there's some home turf.
Yeah, Ohio State's going to try and make a statement on their own home turf. Maybe get that championship. Who knows?
And guaranteed Ohio in the finals. So
yeah,
like,
it would be, because all the remaining Ohio teams now are on one side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So either way, we're going to have an Ohio team in a championship game.
Ohio
and I can't even remember the last time that's happened. I think it was not 2018. That was on Michigan. I want to say around like mid-2010s. It hasn't happened since then. Because like Ohio State was in the Final Four in 2016. So, yeah, I'm honestly really excited which Ohio team is going to maybe clutch it up.
Yeah. Who's going to represent the state on their home turf?
Yeah, after so long, who's going to represent Ohio in this championship game? I'm excited to find out who.
I'm curious to see, does Ohio root for Ohio? Or is it like, hey, you're our hometown rival, like, now we're rooting for the other side?
I feel like we've all been friendly rivals in the Ohio region, so I would assume that we would be, that the Ohio teams would be cheering for whoever makes the championship.
Yeah. Okay, let's think we're
going to get some new commentators in here, so stick with us. Next matchup here on the main court, Grand Valley State against Akron. I'm really excited. It should be a really good one.
Yeah, we'll be back in a minute.
Yep, signing off. Be back in a minute.
We sort of turn around.
Yeah, set it, turn around.
Making something about the last like 3 minutes.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I am Tony Stumpo here in the booth, flanked by Colby Bryceland, and we are getting ready for an Elite 8 matchup here between Grand Valley and Akron. Colby, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you, Tony?
Doing well as well. I'm really excited for this matchup here. These teams have played each other already. Akron, I think you were on hand for that one. Got a pretty convincing victory over the Lakers.
Yeah, it was kind of exciting to see as an alumni of Akron, you know, their first win over Grand Valley in program history, and they did it in a dominant fashion. So I'm excited to see how the matchup looks today.
Yeah, and if you're Grand Valley, you kind of have to try to put that one behind you. Because obviously if you win today, you end up getting the last laugh, and you can kind of take some of the shine off of that win for Akron, obviously, and end their season and try to make another Final Four. It's been a long time since the Lakers have missed a Final Four. I want to say, and somebody can fact check me, but I want to say it was 2013.
Yeah, that's a long
or
time
maybe
ago, Tony.
before that. I think it was in the dead ball era.
Yeah, it could be. So my, main point when I used to play for Akron is when we would play Grand Valley midseason, I'd say this is a different team than we've seen at Nationals, because there's Grand Valley midseason and there's Nationals Grand Valley.
Yep.
They are two separate animals.
Absolutely. And so let's take a look at, take me through Akron's roster. If you could think of maybe 2 or 3 impact players that we should be on the lookout for here.
Yeah, so obviously the first one comes to mind is PJ Antalik. You know, he runs the middle, the offense and everything runs through PJ. But one of their players that may not get the spotlight, Jeremy Faircloth, just won the Scary Sticky Catch of the Month a couple months ago, sneakily becoming one of their premier throwers and one of their most clutch catchers. You also have veterans in Matt Young, who can, clutch points when he needs to, and, really doesn't put himself in a bad scenario to be taken out here. But I think overall, Akron's depth is what's kept them in this tournament thus far.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that, top to bottom, they're one of the more even teams. So we are going to turn it around here and take it down to the court. For Grand Valley, I think it kind of starts, obviously, with Matt Budai and Ben Smart. Those are the guys that they're primarily going to lean on. But some unsung heroes, I think I've talked about him before, but Alec Gonzalez, he's a senior, was on their OT roster last year in the finals. He's someone they're going to lean on to get some outs for them. Just a really solid player, never loses his composure. But with that, here we go. Trip to the Final Four on the line. Grand Valley, Akron, number 4 versus number 5. And you can hear the crowd is already getting amped up. We got 2.
All right, we're underway. First half action.
All right, so clock should be started here. We're a few seconds behind on the clock. We'll take 10 off when there's a play stoppage. A lot of posturing so far for each team, nothing doing.
Yeah, it's kind of feeling each other out, seeing, the energy levels of both squads right now.
And Ben Smart early on goes after PJ Antolek, couple All-Americans going at each other there. That'll be a fun matchup to see. Different play styles, different positions, but offense runs through each one of those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ben Smart knows that PJ is the biggest threat in the court, so he took it upon himself to take him out.
We got a ball that went all the way over onto another court, so try to scramble and get that one in. Big hit by Darnell Hurst-Rimson on Cooper Seitz there. Team throw, but there's a catch there.
Yeah, that's Jeremy Fairclough, somebody I mentioned earlier. With PJ Antolek out of the lineup for now, it's going to be Jeremy Fairclough taking a lot of the throws.
Oh, he actually did get caught back in.
Yes, I realize that. All right, a little miscommunication there from Akron, letting too many throws go.
A lot of action, not a ton of kills yet for either team, but some of these round of 8, round of 16 matchups are fun. We said these teams did play each other once before, but they don't get to play all the time.
And that's Joe Barber with a catch. Not sure what the stoppage here is for. Looks like maybe a ref's discussion.
It might be, are they questioning the catch or?
Not sure.
We'll see if we can get a clarification for you real quick.
Oh, it looks like a warning was issued to Joe Barber for waving a player off when we got the catch.
Got it. All right, so warning issued, no yellow card or anything like that. So, but now that there is a warning, they're going to be on a little bit shorter leash.
Yeah, and I think it's good to set the tone early if you're an official, maybe not let it get too far out of hand. But my opinion, I like to see the kids talk a little bit.
It's fun. All right, so after the official timeout, even clocks.
Eric Kavanaugh fires, and then looks like Aiden Jacobs sends one back.
And Aiden Jacobs with a catch then. Hurst-Rimson missed Matt Young there. Matt's going to anchor this left side.
Matt Budai there with a very well-placed throw. You're going to see that a lot. He doesn't really put himself in a scenario to get caught very often.
Faircloth with kind of a nice no-look throw away from his body there. Goes cross-court.
Joe Barber there at the bottom of your screen, sending the ball back to his team.
Well, he kind of dirts one. That's going to be, I think they called that one good, but he's got to be careful.
Catch from number 21, Jonathan Harsh, the senior for Akron.
That'll get Alec Gonzalez off the court. He was that kind of unsung hero that I had talked about, just a steady, solid player.
A lot of action here in the neutral zone, folks.
So much action, so few kills, but Von Skio goes down now.
That was Matt Bedai on the tag there. Alex Acevedo with a nice catch there, brings back in PJ Antelope.
I think Grand Valley was hoping that Faircloth had touched it as he dipped out of the way, but to no avail. It got straight through.
Powerful pump fakes by Hurst Remsen there. Nice backhand reset there by Eric Kavanaugh.
Good stop by Jacobs, who then throws it Antelek. Grand Valley hanging on the back line now. Mason takes a high throw off the right cheek there. And Ryan Paddock draws a couple throws.
Couple more. Akron's got to settle into this right now. They're just giving too many away.
I would say Grand Valley's doing a really nice job of drawing some throws, and Akron just not as accurate as they'd like to be right now.
Yeah, and that kind of shows the experience of Grand Valley. Nice tag. Cooper Seitz takes Joe Barber out, and Hurst Remsen gets out in the exchange as well. Huge power swing for Akron.
Yeah, 2 quick kills. We've seen that quite a few times on this featured court, where just one little flurry that gets 2-3 players out can just completely turn a game on its head. Oh, Schultz almost gets crossed by Michael Budai. And Matt Young runs himself into a little bit of an out there. Should say little bit of an out, but Pope goes down and then Schultz goes down. This is just a back and forth affair.
Yeah, this is what we love to see on the featured court here. A lot of action.
Oh my gosh, Michael Budai has missed on 2 crosses by about a collective 6 inches.
Yeah, he's placing those very well. Akron's lucky he didn't connect.
Grand Valley got to be careful, down to 5 players, close to the 10 clock.
And there it is, one more throw and Grand Valley will be on a 10-second shot clock.
Wellscott was trying to stop that ball and ran himself into an out there.
Nice
Smart
ball.
Yeah, play an effective wall ball there. They figure they're down players. They got to maintain ball control somehow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, on cue, I say that, and they throw 2 solos.
Yep. The commentators curse Tony.
It took 6 minutes to get us there, but, you know. Good counter by Jacobs, takes out Seitz, I believe.
Yeah, Cooper couldn't reel that one in.
Grand Valley hanging tough with 4 players to Akron's 6 now, excuse me. Ooh, Kavanaugh.
That's good luck.
Yeah, he's got that unique left-handed back throw, and then he can follow it up because he's set with a right-handed overhand.
Nice block there by Alex Acevedo.
Yeah, that's a 5th-year senior, a lot of experience for him. Not his first rodeo.
You're going to see Eric Kavanaugh reset a lot of throws with that backhand.
So that ball naturally moves out of Grand Valley's zone, and they only have 2 balls, so there will be no shot clock.
Nice stop there by Budai.
Yeah, I don't think Akron had anything dialed up in the way of team throw, so PJ was trying to play a little wall ball and then give them 15 seconds to reset.
Yeah, Akron's got to communicate a little better there. Try a couple resets.
Grand Valley now with a miscue and 2 solos.
Coach Adam Pfeiffer won that tag there.
Akron, yeah, desperately pleading for that call on Michael Budai. Might have hit his sleeve. I didn't see much change in direction in the ball itself, but on they play.
It's nice cover by Eric to make Ben Smont hesitate there.
Yeah, Akron just has a few more players on the court than Grand Valley and kind of use those superior numbers.
Yeah, so what has made Akron successful, you know, day one when they took a couple points on Michigan State early, was they were able to settle into the points, which looks like they're able to do now here. Kind of control the train that is Grand Valley. That reset not going to do it.
Yep, that's a little bit of a miscue for Akron, but no real harm came from it. And that's a kill for the Lakers. Sometimes those miscues, if you miss a throw and then you get desperate to reset the shot clock, down goes PJ. You end up hanging a throw and throwing a catch on that. So Akron, fortunate, nothing happened there. But meanwhile, 2 kills for the Lakers.
Yeah, even numbers now on both sides.
Jacobs gets a kill. I think he got away with a poor spot on that one there. Now Grand Valley's flipped this point around a little bit. And Kavanaugh throws a catch on a cross. That's going to bring Alec Gonzalez in, so that's a big get.
Ooh, bad miscue from Akron.
Senior Carter Crawford, but Colby, correct me if I'm wrong, he's a senior by class, but second-year player.
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay, he did get hit, then got double tapped, so nice catch by Crawford, and then gets tagged after that. That leaves Franz and Acevedo.
Yeah, 2 veterans on the court here for Akron.
Ben Smart, effective wall ball again, just going to try to bleed out the count. Nice hit by Jacobs, and he's fired up.
Yeah, don't let this kid get ahead of steam.
Good block by Acevedo. 4 balls coming at him, not one finds the mark. Uh-oh, he's hanging one. Okay. They're going to say that's not a good enough throw. So he's going to have to rush. Not going to be a throw.
He'll take the balls over on that one.
Yeah, at this point, I think his best chance to get back into this point was to make a catch anyway, so.
Yeah.
So ball's over in favor of the Lakers here. 11 minutes gone by. First half here. We'll see what they dial up. And they find the mark there. The Lakers get them with 14-12 to go. We'll make sure our time is accurate on here. They're going to call him out. Head ref Jason Harmon on the call. All right, so Grand Valley was down. Well, it was kind of a back and forth point, to be honest. Grand Valley started out pretty hot, but then threw a few catches. Akron took control, and then Grand Valley just methodically kind of one by one got back into it. So if you're in the huddle, you know, over on the Akron side now, it's early. What are you saying?
So if I'm Akron, I'm saying, you know, for the most part, more of the same, but a couple of those errant throws, you know, miscues, clean up that sloppy play a little bit because they lost ball control because of it, and then they were forced to, you know, try to make a reset and throw a catch.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good things you can still take away from that if you're Akron. It's not like you, you know, it's not like you just got obliterated and Grand Valley got what they wanted. Grand Valley had to fight tooth and nail. Took 11 minutes off the clock just to get that first point. A few missed opportunities. Positive takeaways, probably the catching. Yeah, a few team throws found the mark, but you made them pay for solo throws. And if you're Akron, you want to at least continue that trend.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're Akron here, all I'm saying is, you know, win the rush. You got to have ball control to start because Grand Valley can't do it without ball control.
All right, so Head ref Jason Hallman going to get us started here. Point two, 14-12 to go, first half. Uh-oh. Then I couldn't tell there was a throw, but I think, did Akron hit his own player in the back? Ryan is upset. I think he thinks he got like slide tackled essentially, but they both ended up on the ground.
Yeah, hard to say in that instance.
Would you believe that years and years ago there used to be 10 balls in the middle and it was just everybody run at each other essentially, full steam ahead?
I've seen the footage, so I can't believe it happened, but I know it did.
Yeah, we have a much safer run up now. It still lends itself for some exciting plays on the run up, but you just don't like to see collisions like that. Little Ty Cobb spikes up and both teams are smiling and laughing. I think they know that there was no malice intended.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so a little lull in the action again. Thank you for joining us. We are here on day 2 of our national championship tournament for Collegiate Dodgeball Association. I'm Tony Stumpo with Colby Bryceland. It's win or go home time now, so you gotta love the excitement here on day 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're Grand Valley, it's one of those like act like you've been here moments, you know, because they have. And if you're Akron, it's kind of like take advantage of the spotlight.
Absolutely. Akron will start up again here. Akron was so close. They could sniff that Final Four last year. Just came up in overtime short. Looking to make history here today as a program. Bonskio gets tagged on the calf there.
That was Hurst Rimson on the tag. Well-placed throw.
Yeah, Bonskio's a good catcher, so that's about where you got to hit him in order to make sure he doesn't catch. And then, team catch, but then Kavanaugh gets hit, so a net loss for Akron there, but
taking the hit for his teammate.
Crawford drew a couple of throws there. Hurst Rimson will reset.
Nice block, and then Hurst Rimson to reset.
Zips will move right to left.
Matt Young with a nice
throw into a crowd. All right,
yeah,
Scott's going out. Scott's going out. That's one of the downsides, I would say, to this Grand Valley strategy where they sort of bunch in the corner to try to take wall ball out of play, is that your opponent can just kind of throw into a crowd and maybe get lucky.
But on the same token, you know, if you get one piece of ball on your blocking ball, dead ball.
Yep.
So it's a great strategy by Grand Valley.
Ball control in favor of the Zips now.
Massive pump fakes by Hurst Rimson there.
Yeah, pushes back the entire Zip attack line there, but nobody home on the actual throw. And Budai will waste one. PJ got to be careful. He kind of stuck his foot out in order to get that one. And if someone was a little more Johnny on the spot, they might have hit him there. Schultz goes down that meanwhile. 12 minutes to go, first half. Grand Valley on top, 1-0. I'd say each team maybe benefited from a more liberal LAZ there. Alec Gonzalez's throw and then the return fire from Akron. Both probably could have been called bad, but they were both called good.
Yeah, in the same transaction, though, Aiden Jacobs just comes against tagged there.
Yeah, and Crawford just got caught reaching on a Ben Smart throw.
We've seen that a couple times from him over the weekend. He's got to maybe maintain his composure a little bit, maybe do a little thinking before that throw comes.
Smart with another wall ball. Throw, try to continue to get ball control back in favor of the Lakers, but then Barber makes a throw.
Cooper Sykes with a nice catch, takes out Aaron Pope, brings back in Kyle Voncio.
All right, PJ gonna charge ahead, wait for flankers. Instead it'll be Fairclough. Low throw on PJ, and he'll retreat. And another catch by Akron.
That's Lucas Hallswell with a catch there.
See, Akron was pleading for a call there, and head coach Pfeiffer was saying, knock it off, like you can't focus on that. We'll get the calls, but doesn't want them to lose focus in the moment. Good coaching.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to control the controllables. Can't always control the officials' calls, but you can control your play.
Good block by Mason Smith, and then PJ with a good block. The ball kind of rattled around under his knees. Oh, they take 2 shots, and Smith and Gonzalez unhappy that they both took a shot at PJ there. They might have lived with it if they got him.
Gonzalez is great at moving up and securing the balls for his team. He puts himself into a position to not, make any bad plays, but also very great support player for his team.
Oh my goodness, Boncio.
So Paddock gets out, Budai is out.
Smith is out. I don't know, Boncio just kind of ran up there, and then, I don't know, like, kind of dared them to throw point blank. Grand Valley took the bait, and he made the catch.
Cooper Sites will burn one there in front of Alec Gonzalez.
Grand Valley trying to stay off 10 clock here with only 5 Lakers left. Good stop there by Hurst Rimson. Grand Valley's only got 2 balls. Now they'll separate them there. Gonzalez with a good dodge.
Keeping that 1 foot in bounds.
Ooh, they're going to say that's not a throw. Gonzalez is going to have to come up and try to burn one. There's a kill by Antelik on Hurst Rimson, and now Grand Valley will drop down to 10.
Akron can't count the chickens before they hatch, though. They still got Joe Barber, Gonzalez, and Ben Smart in there, and Budai is no slouch himself.
Couple high resets by the Zips that are probably right at the top of the LAZ.
Schultz will reset the clock there.
The Zips in full control of the neutral zone right now. Kavanaugh's throw sails wide of Budai, and Grand Valley will walk it back up left to right. Ooh, PJ's late throw just misses there. Tried to catch Gonzalez with his head turned. Akron narrowly avoids a balls over here, which would have been the kind of opening Grand Valley would need. Boncio throws one and gets Gonzalez to block it into his leg, so.
Yeah, Zips seem to be in full control at this point, but nothing set in stone yet.
Nice cross by Budai, finally finds pay dirt on that one, takes out Kavanaugh. It's like Joe Barber's gonna make the reset for the Lakers. Boncio taking out the glass on the fire extinguisher there. Two throws at Barber, nobody home. Akron in no particular hurry, 6 minutes to go first half. They just want to tie this thing up.
Faircloth with a huge tag on Budai.
Yeah, Budai tried a little chest pass as he was running at him.
Ben Smart with a reset cross.
And then Ben Smart gets taken out, and Barber will be the last man standing for the Lakers.
Yeah, Boncio and Schultz combined for that team throw effort.
I think Matt Budai may be first in the queue. So a catch here. Nope, not to be had. 5:45 to go. Akron knots it at 1 here, so we're at least going to get a third point. Whether or not somebody takes one before half remains to be seen, but we'll have a third point here in the first half, so nice response by the Zips.
Judging by the pace of play here, I'm not sure we'll see a third point taken.
Yeah, so far we're averaging about 9.5 minutes per point.
Yeah.
Again, Zips leaning on that catching. Not to say they didn't get plenty of throwing kills and just have better overall court positioning once they got the lead, but really caught their way into a pivotal, pivotal. Yeah, pivotal. Tying point there for the Zips.
So if you're Grand Valley, what kind of adjustments are you making in the huddle right now?
I think you try to get back out in transition. I think the first point you did a nice job of that. Akron does like to come up into the neutral zone, and they like to control that area, and they're aggressive coming up, so you can sort of cheat up a little bit, use that against them, and start hitting them on their shoe tops a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. That was what worked for them in the first point. They were a little more aggressive, a little more on top and moving up and moving back quickly, but Akron could just kind of pinned them, in their second half, in their half of the court there.
Should have done more voice exercises before this one, some more tongue twisters. Can't say the word pivotal.
There it is.
There it is, yeah. I had to think. I thought I got it wrong again. All right, here we go. Knotted at 1, 5:45 to go first half. Live from Columbus, Ohio at the Ohio State University.
Nice tag off the rush. PJ Antalik in the outline now. Grand Valley is coming out firing. They want this point.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the 2 solo throws. If you're on the Lakers side there, you want to, not just give it away. You got some, trying to get momentum back, but 2 throws went and split around Schultz there. Hurst Rimson goes down.
If Akron can just manage this onslaught there, I think they'll be in a good spot.
All right, so under 5 minutes to go here. We're knotted at 1. Grand Valley has ball control, but they don't seem to be in a big hurry now, and Voncio and Ben Smart will trade long resets. There seems to be a little miscommunication on the Akron sideline between Pfeiffer and Voncio here about what kind of look they want. Team throw wide of sights there.
Yeah, Voncio counter just misses the right leg of Joe Barber.
Each team trades a throw. Count should be about even. Yeah, I'm not seeing a ton of urgency from either squad here. I think really it's more of a risk-averse strategy. Neither one wants to make the mistake that gives the other one an opening.
Yeah, it looks like Grand Valley maybe came out a little bit hot to see what the pace would be. Maybe see if they can get a couple quick tags and then maybe move the pressure, but now they're kind of settling in, playing a good pace.
3:30 to go, first half, knotted at 1. Seitz throws and is immediately countered. Barber grabbed the ball, I think maybe he caught. Cooper kind of was just a high reset. Barber might have caught that. So much action going on, it's hard for us announcers to really...
Looks like Hurst Ripson's back in the game, so I'm assuming that's the case.
Hard for us to pay attention to every little exchange on the court.
Couple resets exchange there.
Good stop by Faircloth. Tapping the ball over to Young, who will come up. Even ball count now for both teams. Nope, sorry, ball advantage for the Zips. Crawford gets hit. Grand Valley may think they have more time than they do because the scoreboard in the gym says 3 minutes, but we know they're accurate as about 2:10 here. You hate to see that be a factor. Ryan Paddock gets out there, goes low for the catch, and can't quite corral it. Oh. Young and Gonzalez go out in that exchange.
Michael Budai is slowly becoming a household name in this league.
Yeah, I think he's going to find himself pretty high on that rookie All-American list at the end of the season.
I'd have to agree with you.
Down goes Schultz there, gets tagged on the foot there on the jump dodge. Long cross by Walcott, just misses a trio of zips. Down goes Kavanaugh. Faircloth had gotten taken out in that exchange too, and Pfeiffer's pleading his case that Jacob should have also been out. It should have been a 2-for-1. Hurst Rimson with a catch.
Akron needs to slow this down a little bit. A lot of it.
I think Franz might have, oh, they're calling Franz out. They're going to say his feet came up and he slid and his butt did not stay in. Grand Valley thinks they have more time than they do.
Hey, your time is wrong. Official, your time is wrong. There's about 30 seconds left.
There's a timeout. We're going to get that. We're going to put the clock at about 25 seconds here.
So about 25 seconds left. Bill, 25, okay.
So Hallman is going to make sure, head ref Jason Hallman is going to make sure that both teams know how much time is actually left here. I don't think the ref knows how to set the clock, so I may have to go help him.
Jason, 25 seconds. 25 seconds are left. 25 seconds.
All right, my colleague Tony Stumpo is going to go in there and save the day here. All right, thank you to Tony for the assist there.
Yeah, I could hear Matt Budai as we went in there. Our clock never, we had Bill reset it, and so we knew where the clock was and had him start it at the right time, so we should be accurate with that 25 seconds left. Grand Valley even just said we would have been playing this so different. They thought they had about an extra 40, 45 seconds left, so they're going to come up guns blazing. They get the first one. And they get him with the second one, and it doesn't matter for the Lakers. They're fired up on the Lakers sideline there, and Akron got to keep their chins up.
Yeah, so about 11 seconds or so we'll roll over.
All right, so we're going to have a 5-minute halftime here. Grand Valley gets a 2-1 lead over Akron. Honestly, when we delivered that clock news, that was a best-case scenario for Akron as they were fighting to try to try to stay alive and get it to halftime tied, but start them young. So we're going to turn around here. We'll talk to you guys at home for a minute here. Colby, biggest, your thoughts on the first half here?
Yeah, so a lot of what we said is kind of coming to fruition. The standout players, the players to look for. If I'm Akron, you got to go into your halftime with your head held high. You know, you're playing against Grand Valley. Not only Grand Valley, but Grand Valley at Nationals. So nothing to take away from either team there. Grand Valley is able to capitalize on their opportunities and hit their spots.
Yeah, and if you're Grand Valley, you got to be really happy with how you were able to finish that. The first point took, 11 minutes off the clock. Great response from Akron, and they almost got it to halftime. But for Grand Valley, you have to try to capitalize on that momentum. All the momentum's in your favor right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job by them to realize the situation and rise to the occasion there and close out the point.
Yeah, and I think, for Akron, continue to catch. You can't, right now they're in it because of their catching, and they're going to be in a world of trouble if suddenly they get the yips and start dropping a few of those catches. So continue to rely on your catching. You got to get the big guy in the middle going. PJ's gotten some kills. That's not to say, but he hasn't done anything, but he's been held in relative check. He got out early, both, I think, points 1 and 3 there. Point 2, he was on the court for more of it. There's a correlation there. He was on the court for more of it, and they won the point. So get number 17 going up there. That's your big gun in the middle. And Crawford, I called his name a few times earlier. Get him going as well. There's a big arm on that young man, and he's got to display it here. You got 25 minutes or you're going home.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm Akron, I'm kind of thinking to clean up the catch attempts because they were caught reaching a couple times for maybe looks that I would have given a second thought to.
Exactly. Crawford, I mentioned him having that big arm, and he gave away an out by reaching. And, he'll watch the tape after this and know that he made a little bit of a mistake there. But still anybody's ball game here. As good as Akron. I mean, Akron has beaten Grand Valley this year. They looked very good in point 2. Point number 1 was not dominant by any means by the Lakers. They were down in that point. So if you're Akron, you got to know you're still in it. It's 2-1. It's not 5-1, right? So we'll see what Coach Pfeiffer tells them in the huddle, if they make any adjustments. I'm not sure they have to make wholesale changes by any means, but.
Yeah, so if I'm Grand Valley, I'm saying, this is our play. This is our tournament, and they're showing why they've been national champions so often is because they play their style, they stick to their guns, and they don't let the other team control the pace. The time when they let the other team control the pace was point 2 when Akron won. So the difference there is just who took the opportunities and turned them into productivity.
Yep, absolutely. So we're excited. For those of you who might be a little confused when you see our shot clock come back to, we're going to turn around and face the court now and get started. When you see our game clock come back to 25:11, Grand Valley ended that point with 11 seconds left on the clock, and so that'll be a rollover to the second half here. So we just have a little bit of extension time. But nevertheless, Grand Valley snags the lead right before halftime. Each team trying to punch their ticket here. Winner will go on to face the winner of Michigan State and James Madison, which is happening directly above us. But Colby, take us through the tail of the tape here.
So both teams with a very, very similar record, very similar regional rank, and they've been pretty good in their selective regions. So, there's not a coincidence that these two teams are here in this position today.
I would say the only difference really between these two teams on paper coming into today was that decisive victory that Akron had over the Lakers at the War. So
absolutely.
And I will say, you don't want to take anything away from Akron. They might be the best home team in dodgeball. How many consecutive victories is it? Like 16 at home? 18, so even more. Little different animal here. They didn't have to travel as far, but still, this is, neutral site game for these teams as we're live in Columbus. All right, head ref Jason Hallman going to get us started. And they're off. Quick kill for the Zips. They get Paddock.
And they get the ball back too, which is pretty huge.
Yep, so they maintained even. Oh, and Aiden Jacobs let one slip, and then Pope has to reset. So now, great start for the Zips.
The one thing Akron does, or doesn't do that I like to take advantage of, is when they have, any sort of ball control, they don't straightforwardly go for the team throw. I'd like to see him try that more often, but Aaron Pope gets taken out while I was discussing that.
So Akron had a nice wall ball up at the top and got a bounce back, and then also Alec Gonzalez's throw missed at them. So good start in the first, first minute here for the Zips.
Like I said, that should have been a team throw opportunity for the Zips. They let a couple solos go, allowing Grand Valley to kind of, crawl back into the ball control space.
Kavanaugh with a full head of steam launches. That's rare. Usually you see Akron kind of run up to the neutral zone, then get set, and then make a play, but it's always good to change the look.
A couple resets there by each team. Mason Smith leading the charge there for the Lakers, and they're going to retreat back now.
Michael Budai gets caught reaching.
Eric Kavanaugh showing a little bit of speed on that throw.
Yeah, he kind of gets lost in the shuffle a little bit because Akron's got a few other power arms there, and he usually displays that backhand throw. But you can tell there's a concerted effort by the Zips here to utilize the wall better than they did in the first half overall.
Yeah, and we mentioned Eric Kavanaugh's name earlier. He was one of the unsung heroes for their match against Michigan State because PJ Antlich spent a lot of time in the outline the first 3 points, and Eric Kavanaugh kind of took it on himself as a veteran to lead the team.
Yeah, I mean, someone else has to step up and make a play. Gonzalez team cut. That's lucky for the Lakers. Johnny on the spot. Eli Walcott there saving his teammate, and then Jacobs fires into a crowd.
Costly balls over potentially for Grand Valley.
Where was that throw? Which throw into the crowd? Ben Smart, I think, is going to come over and try to plead his case, but did the shot clock not reset on the throw into the crowd? It must have been.
Maybe it was high or a little bit wide.
Yeah.
Hard to tell from our angle.
Our angle, yeah, we can't, if it's wide of someone, we're certainly not going to know.
All right, if you're Akron, who's first?
I think you're going Matt Young and PJ in the middle there. Boncio may come in with a late throw, or Crawford with a late cross. Grand Valley has vacated the middle, though, so Crawford did come with the late cross and just missed the back hip of Eli. All right, so I believe Grand Valley called a timeout when the balls were thrown because they don't want to give up ball control again.
Smart.
All right. So Grand Valley is going to maintain possession of 3 balls after that one. Fortunate for them, missed opportunity for the Zips.
Yeah. That's the fortunate outcome with the strategy that Grand Valley, plays with the taking the wall ball into consideration. You're kind of forced to place them a little bit better.
So we will get the scoreboard corrected in just a second to reflect that Grand Valley only has 1 timeout left. All right, Zips with a 7-3 ball advantage and player advantage here. Ben Smart will waste one and get back.
Yeah, so Grand Valley used one of their timeouts, so they only have 1 more timeout left in the half here.
Sykes takes out Jacobs in that scrum there. PJ featuring that lefty backhand throw. It's a dangerous throw. You don't always know where it's going, so you got to be ready for it.
Yeah, that comes from his hockey background. He's able to use the muscle groups on both sides there. A nice stop there by Mason Smith to secure the ball.
So you're noticing Akron's in no hurry right now. They're mostly just kind of waiting, being patient with the wall ball until they can really get something set up here. Well, Faircloth going to hang in the neutral zone. And that's not going to be a throw. So then Seitz throws, and they're going to say that one's good. All right, so
couple throws traded there.
Grand Valley managed to steal wall ball, or not wall ball, excuse me, steal ball control back from the Zips. All right, Akron with 4 balls will be led by PJ and Alexis Schultz. Oh gosh, PJ's ball slipped. Boncio with the bailout throw. Good block by Mason Smith. Good block by Crawford here in the lower corner on the throw by Ben Smart. Joe Barber throws a long reset, and then Akron throws 2 back. Crawford gets hit on the team throw.
Ben Smart also gets taken on the transaction, so does Alex Acevedo.
Eli Walcott had an opportunistic throw there and got Acevedo out there. Kavanaugh just missed Gonzalez there.
Akron now moving up closer to their throw line.
Down goes Antelik there, just kind of whiffed on the block, I think. We haven't called Alexis Schultz name a ton. There she goes and makes the throw, but she's really locked down the right side for the Lakers.
Cooper Seitz takes out Alex Gonzalez too in that transaction. Let's see if Akron can kind of capitalize on the tags they're getting here.
Yeah, I think they've got a player advantage here, 6 to 8 as well. So down goes Schultz. Well executed team throw by the Lakers, and they'll retreat. Budai wastes one right after Akron. They're going to say Jason Hallman right on top of that, going to say it bounced right in front of his foot. That's a good break for Cooper Seitz and the Zips. Well, Scott will waste one, and the Lakers will retreat again. And then Wellscott takes out Matt Young. He's lucky, I tell you, some of these Zips, they're really good at catching as they're retreating, especially if you hang one, and Wellscott got that ball just low enough that Young couldn't quite corral it. Six Lakers, 6 Zips. Oh, good stop there. I didn't even think that Franz saw that one. Boncio misses just in front of Smith and Budai. Well executed wall ball by Walcott.
Akron now moving up. Casey France to unload one.
Seitz and Hurst Rimpson going at each other.
Seitz draws a couple there, loses one.
There's a trade. Seitz and Wellscott take each other out. Now it's 5-on-5. Next out is crucial, Colby. Next out puts a team on the 10 clock.
Yeah, if I'm Akron, you got to avoid Grand Valley having any sort of upper hand in this point.
Oh, that ball is going to stay right inside the Akron zone, and that is a tough break for the Zips, but the team throw gets Kavanaugh.
A couple nice catches still in here for the Zips, so let's see if they can capitalize on some.
Another well-executed team throw by the Lakers, and another. And it's all Grand Valley in the last minute to 2 minutes here. Now Lakers looking to extend their lead. Voncio, the last hope for the Zips here.
Looks like that ball's going to stay in no man's land. Akron has one ball on their side, so no count.
Voncio correctly goes for the catch there. 14:51 to go second half, and Grand Valley extends the lead 3-1. Another one of those more methodical points, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. Grand Valley knew what they were doing the whole time. Not really letting anything slow them down or get discouraged by any trades or any transactions that may not have gone their way. So.
Yeah, I think they avoided catastrophe there with the balls over. Akron's going to look at that one as a missed opportunity, but right now they can't look back on that. They've got 14:51 to try to get back in this one, force overtime, or just outright win, or they're going home. So
yeah, a lot of game left here.
You can't think about the missed opportunities. You can only think about the opportunities you're going to have going forward.
Very evenly matched thus far. No point has really been lopsided either way.
Agreed. We've played 30 minutes of dodgeball, essentially. No, 35 minutes. I can't do math. 40 minutes
35.
of dodgeball. 35, yeah. Would you believe I work in finance?
No.
And we've seen 4 points. So we're averaging about 9 minutes a point so far in today's game, in today's era. That's methodical.
Yeah, still more high scoring than previous years, but that's due to a lot of the rule changes we've been making.
Quick update from the other courts here. It looks like we've got Michigan State with a 3-1 lead early in the second half here against the Dukes of James Madison. We've got Ohio State up 5-1 over Miami. So Ohio clearly didn't think much of the upset Miami had over them. Ohio State, excuse me, didn't think much of the upset Miami had over them. Meanwhile, 2-2, Ohio and Cincinnati knotted up. So Ben Smart with a catch on Crawford. All right, I think Adam Pfeiffer wanted a call there on Ben Smart, who didn't say anything, but maybe made a face and stunted a little when he made the catch. He's fine, they're saying. So the clock is 14:23. You hate to see a point stop when then, there was nothing of consequence happening, but.
Yeah.
All right. Lakers will reset with ball control, moving right to left here. Zips on their back line. Timeout by the Zips. Good timeout by Coach Pfeiffer there. They put 3 on PJ, nobody home, so now even ball control.
Yeah, also even timeouts for both teams now. Both teams, Grand Valley used theirs a little bit earlier here. Both teams have one more left to utilize in the case of a specific scenario where it may benefit them.
So there was a timeout on the court there. Coach Pfeiffer took a timeout because 3 balls were thrown at PJ and they all missed. So now Akron has 5, Grand Valley has 5. Lakers hanging on to a 2-point lead here. Akron trying to make something happen. Ryan Paddock can't quite make the catch. Good block by Budai, falling backwards.
Yeah, great body awareness there by Budai to, place his ball right where he thought the throw was coming, and it worked out for him. Cooper Seitz and Hurst Rimson both.
Is that another trade up there?
They didn't trade with each other. Hurst Rimson got out Cooper Seitz, and somebody crossed Hurst Rimson.
A little bit of sloppiness here from Akron. 2 out of those 3 throws were nowhere near where they needed to be. Kavanaugh with the only throw that was close to someone. Kavanaugh holding on to his right hand here. Might be something to watch.
PJ Antlick, nice, well-placed throw. Just Aiden Jacobs able to position his body to secure the catch, and Kyle Von Cio goes out as well.
As does Matt Young on the throw by Barber, so it's all Lakers right now. I was going to say Kavanaugh seemed to be favoring his right thumb and wincing a little bit there. Might be something to watch because he was throwing gas before that, and then he went back to the backhand throw, so. All right, so 5 zips left. They're going to have to find their way into some catches here, take some pressure off. And Coach Pfeiffer's taking a timeout here. He may want perhaps an injury timeout, but nevertheless, we'll see if they charge him with one there. So the timeout will not actually be charged to Akron. Acevedo's hand was bleeding. Pfeiffer just signaled for the timeout to let the refs know. So that will be an official timeout so that he can get taped up so we don't have more blood on the balls. So as you can see on the monitor there, officials timeout. And just want to give a quick shout out to our scoreboard operators, camera operators. We got Sam Palumbo working hard back in the control station, bringing you the multi-stream if you're watching that way. We've got Bill Fisher, who's been grinding all weekend long in the week leading up to this, making sure that our overlay is good to go. Our sponsors for making this happen, Zipline Logistics, Simon Says, Element T, Coca-Cola. It's been a phenomenal weekend. Got a few more rounds of dodgeball to go, so stick with us, but just wanted to give those shout-outs, Colby.
Yeah, not just national sponsors, but our year-long partnerships we had with Go Tape, our official tape equipment sponsor, and KBS Apparel, our official apparel partnership here.
Got fans asking us in the booth, who do they play next? Meanwhile, there's 12:16 left on the clock, and as we've seen all weekend, let's talk about that for a second. No lead is safe. It's certainly not a 3-0 lead, so Grand Valley's maybe happy that they're not up 3-0 because we saw what happened to 3-0 leads this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of momentum swings, able to make for some interesting dodgeball over the weekend.
All right, so the officials' timeout is over. We'll restart here. We got 5 zips against, it looks to be 10 Lakers. Budai with a hit on Kavanaugh and then a catch on Harsh. And Joe Barber had a strong hit there, but it popped up and Franz was able to secure that, and that brings in Faircloth.
Yeah, it's pretty massive for Akron.
Oh,
wow!
Right on cue.
Making an impact right away. Takes out Aiden Jacobs.
So for Grand Valley, you got to be careful. You can't just let them get back into this. They got fresh legs with Faircloth and a fresh arm. Acevedo just missed the counter throw on Walcott there, who had missed Faircloth prior to that. So
Casey Franz dislodges Alex Gonzalez's blocking ball there.
yeah, I think he caught Gonzalez sleeping at the top of the screen there. And don't look now, but there's only 7 Lakers left. Scott makes the catch on a long throw by Faircloth. So
yeah, a costly mistake by the Zips there, not making the legitimate attempt zone, cost Faircloth to the outline.
we talked about sometimes when you have to make those desperation resets, you end up hanging one, and that's a mistake by Faircloth. Lucas Oswald sails one to reset. For those of you who might be a little confused, yes, there is a Walcott and a Wellscott on Grand Valley, and they are both wearing backwards hats right now.
Team throw takes out Casey Franz over there for the Zips.
And another team throw misses Acevedo. Paddock with the catch there, right up in the middle. Okay, so the catch is good. They're calling it balls over. So the way that rule works, you obviously got to get the throw in the LAZ, the legit area zone. But if the throw is not made in time, but it's before the ball's over call, that throw is still legal. So
yeah, ball is still live.
And the ball didn't make it close enough to the target, enter the LAZ by the time the ball's over was called, but it was still live. So Paddock will get credit for the catch and the ball's over for Grand Valley. And they take out Acevedo, and Grand Valley grabs a 4-1 lead, 9:41 to go, second half, trying to punch their ticket to yet another Final Four appearance. Want to give a shout out to one of my big sisters, Angie, who's tuning into the stream right now. She's learning a lot about dodgeball from the stream, she says. Just now learning about dodgeball. Her younger brother's only been playing for 12 years, so.
Hey, better late than never, Tony. We do appreciate you, watching us at home, to all the spectators here in person. This sport wouldn't be the same without all you. So again, our sincere thanks.
Yeah, this sport doesn't happen without the players and the fans, and it's such a grassroots effort here by everybody. We don't have giant sponsors yet. We don't have TV deals yet, but we've got guys grinding in the control room, bringing you all these streams. And a few years ago, would you ever think that we'd have that multi-view where you can kind of see the picture-in-picture and watch 6 streams at one time? And it's just incredible how far we've come.
Yeah, very red zone-esque of Sam Palumbo to.
Oh yeah, the Palumbo zone.
Yep.
So 9:41 to go. Grand Valley's up 4-1 here.
Akron making some roster changes.
Stranger things have happened than a comeback here, but yeah, it does look like Akron has maybe. Ryan Paddock gets taken out. There goes a ball into the booth. PJ goes out too here, so looks like we got a few new faces for the Zips here who may be sort of understanding what's going on here. Pudai with a, nope, they're gonna say it bounced into him. Nicole Kudic has checked in. She's coming off a national title in the women's division last week in Miami. Big part of that Akron comeback win over the Spartans. Looks like Keith Greathouse has checked in, the freshman. Colburn Miley, the freshman.
Joe Barber secures a catch on the backhand throw from Kavanaugh.
So Colby, I think you're obviously closer to the Akron program than I am. We've got a few seniors on this roster. Acevedo, Antalik, Kavanaugh, Franz. Is this it? Final game for them?
Not sure about a couple of them. Casey Franz, I believe so. Acevedo, I believe so.
Matt Young, a graduate student. So just trying to shout out some of the freshmen who, or excuse me, freshmen, quite the opposite actually, the upperclassmen who, you know, these upperclassmen, these graduate students, these fifth-year seniors, a lot of these programs don't exist without those folks still being around. You know, COVID wreaked havoc on the league and in the world for that matter, but you know, a lot of teams wouldn't have come back without the leadership and without these classes sticking with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was there with, you know, my first year coaching, recruiting a couple of these people, PJ Antelick, Matt Young, Alex Acevedo. Casey Franz was there my last year as a player. Eric Kavanaugh, I helped recruit. So it's great to see where the program has come since I've left. You know, we thought that our greatest accomplishment was winning Ohio Dodgeball Cup my sophomore year, and you know, coming into the national tournament, the 8th seed. But Akron has eclipsed us since then. Alex Acevedo with a nice catch on Mason Smith there. And you know, inversely being close to this Laker squad, any shout-outs you'd like to have?
Well, I'm hardly a coach. I just attend a lot of their practices.
I said being close to them.
Oh, okay, close. I thought you said to coach to them, and I was like, well, yeah, being close to them. The seniors, Darnell Hurst Rimson here, he's a senior that hasn't played all 4 years, but he did, you know, let me know that this was his last year, so big shout out to him. Aaron Pope, the graduate student and a captain this year. Alec Gonzalez, he was, I think, part of the last recruiting class pre-COVID, came in with Tyler Peach and that crew. Heck of a career for him, and obviously Ben Smart, who's been around the league for a while and is expected to graduate, and those guys have really helped hold this program together as well, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you mentioned the COVID year. You know, huge shout out to the leaders on these teams for keeping these programs alive in a time where things were really uncertain. We didn't know when we're going to be able to resume, and kudos to them for keeping their programs alive.
But back to the action here, just under 6 minutes to go. It's looking increasingly likely. PJ with the catch on Barber. We'll bring in Cooper Seitz. Increasingly likely that the Lakers are going to get out of here with a victory and will face the winner of Michigan State, James Madison, for an opportunity to play for a national title here. PJ Antelick with another catch. That time he takes out Matt Budai. And then Ryan Paddock gets him on the foot. PJ Antelick told me earlier today he was win or lose today, he just wasn't ready to be done with dodgeball, so he's really excited that the NDA season is just 3 short weeks away.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to our brother league there, the NDA. It's kind of where you can continue your playing career in a very similar format.
Cross throws by Paddock and Ben Smart both miss Cooper Seitz. Not by much. But yeah, we're happy to have a lot of these kids when they're a lot of them still in college end up playing, but join that league and continue their career. There's no reason you can't continue to do the things you love after college.
Absolutely, and you know, we talk about a lot of the impact players. A lot of the impact players on both sides have participated in those extracurricular leagues and, you know, growing their skills outside of just the collegiate year, and it's paying dividends for a lot of them.
Oh yeah, Rubber City Resistance, we'll give them a shout out. That's kind of Akron has become the de facto theater system for that team, and they're looking to make some noise this year. Got a lot of zips on that squad, and I've played them a handful of times, and always good games and fun to play against them. And long cross by Paddock takes out Seitz. 3:40 to go, second half. Carpenter goes down, and Ben Smart puts an exclamation point on this one, this match for him.
Padding his stats, if you will.
Alex Wellscott with a catch.
Yeah, it takes out Colburn Miley there,
But if you're
the freshman.
If you're Akron, you know, you're not going to be obviously happy with the finish here, the way that this one is going to end up. Your ultimate goal was to compete for a title. You had some signature wins this year. First ever win against Grand Valley in program history. That's a program win in my eyes. You also have the distinction, and some folks may argue and say it doesn't matter. It absolutely does. You have a women's national championship team. You have a full open squad. You have B teams for each one of those divisions. You've created a culture here that's second to none in my opinion, and the only thing they're lacking is that one trophy in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. The Ohio Dodgeball Cup has seemed to elude them of late, and
that'll do it.
Championship as well. Yeah, 2:30 left. I'm assuming.
Grand Valley goes up 5-1, and that'll end the season here for the Zips. Grand Valley, as they do, find a way back to the Final Four.
Yeah, great team win for Grand Valley. Not really any standout performance. You know, they all just performed well as a squad, and you know, hats off to Akron for making it here and making Grand Valley sweat for it. Every point, besides this last one where Akron had some subs in, was very, very close, very competitive. It seemed to go either way, and just a couple transactions there would you know, set the tone for the Lakers for the remainder of the day.
Yeah, coming into the second half, it was unequivocally anybody's game there, 2-1. But Grand Valley had to fight tooth and nail to have that advantage. They were 11 seconds from, you know, being tied at half. So truly anybody's game. Good showing for Akron here at Nationals.
Yeah, let's see. You know, we'll give the teams a little bit of time to you know, discuss the results here. But let's see if we can get a post-game interview from a Laker, you know, to discuss their victory. All right, again, thank you for joining us. We're live on day 2 of our national tournament hosted by Ohio State in the great city of Columbus here. Shout out to some of our presenting sponsors, Simon Says Stamp, Zipline Logistics, and a couple of our donations from Coca-Cola, Element, the sports performance drink. Looks like we're gonna have Aiden Jacobs come up here for an interview. All right, I'm joined in the booth now by Aiden Jacobs. Aiden, congrats on the win, first of all. They kind of made you work for it, but what worked for you guys there? What kind of you know, changes did you guys make in the first half?
Man, just communication as a team all around. Balls getting thrown, hitting off walls, communicating to our guys, pushing up with the balls. Hey, you guys got to stop that ball. It's rolling behind you. We missed it. Just communicating that across the line, both left side to right side to left side. Then just implementing, like when we have 2 balls on one side, 1 on another, side that throws doesn't matter. The side that has 2 balls is going to throw, because if we throw that one, we're going to leave ourselves open. Just changing up strategy, playing as a team, trusting in our guys to make blocks, make plays, make hits. A lot of kills in transition really helped us out there. That's like that. Yeah, so you stuck to your guns. Tony and I talked about it the entire game. You guys know your play style, and you're going to force the other team to play at your pace. You know, obviously you were a standout performer in this match. Anybody else you'd like to shout out, you know, having a good round? Man, honestly, I shout out all my guys on the team, but on the right side, man. Like, we've had some problems past tourneys where we're not communicating enough. We're not turning around, stopping wall ball. Putting a lot of faith in our guys over on that right side of the line, man. Joe Barber, Darnell, Alex Wallace-Scott, just everybody that's over there. Alec, we're making plays. We're making stops on the ball. There's a couple times where they throw 2. We're communicating, hey, they're throwing 2. We got to keep our eyes up. Our guys are sliding in front, blocking. Everyone else turning around, blocking, trusting that the guys that can move forward don't have to worry about the ball. Yeah, so you guys find yourselves in the position in another Final Four appearance. Congrats to that. Thank you. You're not going to lie, there was a little bit of a question mark coming into Nationals. You know, you guys just got beat by Akron the last, you know, time you guys played. What was the game plan going into the day, you know, knowing you're going to face Akron in the quarterfinals here? Man, just play Grand Valley dodgeball. At the end of the day, it all comes down to that, man. Grand Valley is historical, but I've been here for 2 years. I kind of know the game, but getting the newer guys in, making them understand, like, hey, this is who we are as a team, but not even as a team, just as a family. taking the image of like, hey guys, like, do you want to go out here? Do you want to see your family down and in the dumps about something? Play for your family. This isn't just a team. This is a deeper connection that we build. Aside from college, this is a club. Doesn't matter. It's just that connection of family, just really pushing us into it.
Yeah, and it's great that you said that, because I was going to ask about the team culture. Obviously, a lot of young players. How do you get them to buy into that family culture?
Man, just showing them we care day in and day out of practice. Like, hey, we might be hitting each other in practice. We might be getting hype out here on the court when we hit people. That all stems from how we practice, how we play. Somebody makes a catch at practice. We don't care if they're new, they're old, who they catch. We got guys that'll come out here and catch Ben Smart, who is notorious in this league, and then we'll hype them up. It's like, hey, man, that's not no easy task to do. So just hyping our guys up in practice, letting them know, like, hey, we really care. Connecting outside of practice, like, hey, let's go grab food, let's go do this. Let's build that connection where we're not just teammates, we're friends.
Absolutely. So moving on from this match and you know, the previous, you know, portion of the season, none of it matters.
Yep.
You guys are here. You're getting closer to the big stage. What are you looking most forward to moving forward here? And you know, correct me. I don't know if I'm wrong, but it looks like you guys might be playing Michigan State in the Final Four. What are your thoughts?
We're ready. You know, we've played them a lot. Got great history with them. Last 2 national championships. MDC play throughout the season. They're a great team. They're tough opponents. They play real well. Good competition, so I'm just excited to get into that. I think, I don't know, I'm just ready to go.
Absolutely. Well, I'll let you go celebrate with the team. Great
Absolutely.
win. Congrats, and good luck the remainder of the day.
Thank you.
All right, I will be turning the booth over, you know, for the next round of games. Thank you again to Aiden Jacobs. Great performance from him today. Great player, great person. So.
All right, good to be back in here with you. So, got some score updates. Michigan State was up 4-1 on James Madison, getting to be the waning moments of the second half there. So it does appear that Michigan State will make another Final Four appearance here, and rather than we'll get Michigan State Grand Valley for the 3rd year in a row, but this time it won't be in the finals, and we're going to be guaranteed a Michigan versus Ohio State matchup, you know, in the finals, and that'll be fun.
Yeah, so I mentioned this to Aiden. I was like, it's looking like you're going to play Michigan State again. What are your thoughts? And he said they're a great team. They're great opponents. They have a lot of history. And he said, we're ready.
Good. Yeah, that's good to hear. And, you know, Michigan State's familiar with Grand Valley, too. There's no love lost between those programs. Same with, you know, I don't know who's winning over here yet, but Ohio State's punched their ticket to the Final Four. They'll await Ohio and Cincinnati. And I know both those teams would love to take out the Buckeyes on their home turf. So
I had a prediction yesterday, seeing the bracket. Number one, seeing Grand Valley and Michigan State on the same side, kind of wild. Hasn't happened in a while. So I mentioned it's likely we're going to have some regional cup rematches here. And I'm excited for that. You know, the script writers from the NCDA could have done any better this year, Tony.
I want to say the last time that Michigan State and Grand Valley fought met in the Final Four was probably 2017.
Take us back to that moment, Tony.
Don't wanna. No. So I was on that Michigan State team. I know a lot of folks do associate me with Grand Valley, and I'm close to that program. But I played for the Spartans for 2 years. Those were 2 fun, great years. We came in good, feeling good. We were up 2-0 on Grand Valley, and I threw the catch heard around the world to a freshman by the name of Nolan Stanko, who went on to have a heck of a career and snatched victory from the jaws of defeat.
He paid you back, though. He's gotten you a couple wins for the.
In 2022, he made sure to remind me. He's like, "Hey, I owed you one." So he helped me in 2022 get the monkey off my back and get a ring. So, but yeah. 2017 was a memorable year. That Final Four, that was an instant classic, though. It did go to overtime for the fans, the spectators. That one was fun to watch. For us Spartans, it ended up not so fun. But I got a feeling we're in for another classic.
Yeah, absolutely. And every time Michigan State has played Grand Valley this season, it's been back and forth. It's been tooth and nail. And I expect nothing different from this matchup here, especially now on the grand stage, the Final Four. You're punching your ticket to the national championship. Both these teams are hungry. Both these teams are not content with the position they're in right now. as Kobe Bryant said, job not done. And that's what both teams are taking into this game.
Yeah, in this modern era of dodgeball, it's been Michigan State and Grand Valley kind of at the head of the table, and it's championship or acknowledge them, and it's really been championship or bust for them. You know, Michigan State in 2022, super disappointing. They thought that was going to be their year that they would break through. They made it to the finals, come up short. Grand Valley gets the title. 2023. Grand Valley comes in as an underdog. Michigan State, they finally break through, get the title. But both years, both teams were expected to be in that position. They're going to meet one round earlier here today. They'll be, I believe they'll be down here on our featured court.
If they're not, they should be.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we'll see what's going on over there. It does appear that Cincinnati got the victory there against Ohio. And so it'll be the Cup champions in rematches here.
Yeah, looking onward to the remainder of the day here. What do you think are some key points the fans should look out for in these matchups?
Well, for Michigan State and Grand Valley, there's just such a familiarity with each other. I want to see if one of the teams can hold a lead. We've watched the teams give up leads to each other in the past. We watched Michigan State have to come back, so they're no stranger to having to come back. I'm sure if you talk to Coach Wynn, he'd say that was actually the best thing to happen to us. And maybe exertion, fatigue could come into play for that.
But punch in the mouth to realize what the stakes are here.
Exactly, to wake them up. If you're Grand Valley, you have had leads on Michigan State. You know you can beat them. You have to be able to close. So I want to see if Grand Valley makes a necessary adjustment to close out a lead if they can get one. With Ohio State and Cincinnati, it seems like Ohio State, unfortunately for the Buckeye faithful, they can't seem to find a way to beat the Bearcats when there's something on the line. They've got some regular season wins, but when push comes to shove, Cincinnati gets the better of them when the trophy's on the line. So a chance to go play for the national championship here is on the line, and can Ohio State finally get that monkey off their back? They haven't played for a title in a very long time. But this squad, those Buckeyes look real good.
Yeah, and for the fans at home, this is going to be the first appearance from an Ohio school in the finals in quite a long time.
Yeah, even I'm trying to think. I wish we could have somebody in our ear telling us when the last time was, but it's been a long time. I mean, for a while there, it was just pencil in 2 Michigan schools, and it was a question of which 2 is it going to be. They've had some shots. Ohio State has made a Final Four. Cincinnati's made consecutive Final Fours. But they haven't been able to get over that hump, and now the state of Ohio is finally going to break through. I mean, even the year that Grand Valley didn't win it in 2019, it was an East Coast team breaking through Towson. And so, yeah, I'm excited. We're going to have a mandated break. We have rules for player safety and policies. One of those mandating the teams playing 3 in a row, we have to give a mandatory break to. So there is going to be a little bit of a lull in the action here. We'll see if we can't get maybe some graphics up here just to kind of show the bracket or show the scores and just kind of remind everybody at home of where we're at. But I think we're going to probably take 5 here. We'll be back. I believe I'll be on the call for this here featured court with Kevin Bailey. Him and I have brought you the last few national title games. Colby, it was great to call one with you.
Absolutely.
Saving some of the best for last year. I know we worked together quite a bit in the last couple of years, but it was good to get one more in with you this year.
Yeah, looking forward to the remainder of the day, and you'll probably see me on the court as an official here, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I think selfishly, not only your alma mater, but, in the policy, we don't like to have alumni reffing teams because while everybody trusts you and you're a stand-up guy, the optics of that conflict of interest. So I know you were hoping, hey, I want Akron to make the final, not only because I'm an Akron fan, but then I don't have to ref. Awesome. So, yeah, Colby's going to end up a jack of all trades for us here. Colby Bryceland going to take over probably reffing some of these matches here, crucial crunch time here. So need that experience and appreciate all you do.
Yep, appreciate it. And
awesome.
Thanks to all the fans watching at home. And
yeah, we'll be right back. We'll be back soon.
busted. I got the Final Four correct. It's always, either OSU or MSU. Yeah. That was sad. Great season. This weekend's the best I've ever played in my life. So I have no reason to be upset, but man. 5 years of my life. No, but I fell behind on my next year, but pick up. If I don't make Final Four next year, what he got? Might have to transfer. I did have you guys meeting us though. Yeah, I wouldn't even try. I'm glad that game. I know 4-1. I'm glad that game. Rub it in.
And just listen to this crowd getting into it here already. This has been a pretty good rivalry, not only for the state of Ohio, but on the national level. And we're getting ready. This is our first semifinal game. They will be played concurrently. We'll try to keep you updated on the score of the other court, which will be Michigan State. Number 1 taking on number 4, Grand Valley. I am Tony Stumpo, joined in the booth, as is tradition for these championship level matches here by my colleague Kevin Bailey, college dodgeball legend, 3-time National Player of the Year, 4-time national champion?
Four time.
All right.
Not that we're counting.
Weird flex, even though I asked.
Possibly some school on this court right now is going to be flexing that in about an hour, or 2 hours, I mean.
As a matter of fact, already a flex. This will be the winner of this game will be the first team from Ohio to represent in a national title game since 2008.
Insane.
And we are underway. A trip to the finals is on the way. Kemper draws first blood for the Buckeyes.
Let's see who can get a quick edge early in this game.
I think Schaefer's going to have to get that throw just a little bit closer to be in the legit area zone. Cincinnati with ball control. The early kill from Ohio State, though. They have the player lead. Both teams are going to be well coached. Ryan Ginsberg coaches the Buckeyes. Wes Peters coaches the Bearcats. Kemper cheats up and makes a throw. Colby Bryson says not a throw, and then Schaefer immediately is able to reset. So ball control stays with the Bearcats. Nice jump dodge there by the Buckeye in the middle there. Varga can't snare the ball, and Cincinnati's making effective use of the wall. There's a team throw that finds the mark, but then Varga makes the catch. So number 14 for the Buckeyes, Chance Priest, the freshman, he got hit. And there's going to be a quick official stoppage there.
Hectic game so far.
Yeah, so there was a team throw there, and simultaneously, while Priest got hit, Varga made the catch. So I don't know if they could say that Priest was a dead player who could then come back in. So, okay, so they are going to say. So Chance Priest, the freshman, was hit, and then immediately Varga made the catch on the second trailing throw. So that brought Priest immediately right back in. So Colin Varga, one of the more dangerous catchers in this league, already making his presence known.
So many good catchers in this game. I think both of these teams are so clutch when it comes to catching. Oh, good look there, Ethan Lempool. Great spot.
Takes out Robbie Mitchell there.
And I think that our viewers are going to love. That's a kill right there by Colson Bunch. No, they call it safe.
Lempool goes down. Oh, what a block by Varga.
Colin Varga is so fearless running up in the neutral zone there. But it helped Ohio State in that scenario.
So this game's starting out with a bang, just as expected. These teams are as good as advertised. Oh, and Kemper gets caught kind of sleeping. Down goes Bunch. Great team throw there by Hyatt and Engelman. Two budding All-Americans up there at the top of the screen take out arguably a top 2 rookie.
Yep.
And a catch there. So Ohio State makes the catch, and then Prohaska missed on a throw. Rosinski countered him, but missed as well. So
looks like Jackson Bologna. I'm not sure if that's how to pronounce it. Great catch on the back line there.
yeah, so it looks like Ohio State was able to wrangle ball control back from the Bearcats.
Uh-oh.
Hyatt takes out Utterback there, and then he gets taken out in the scrum.
And Utterback is not out, but Will Hyatt was clipped before he threw that ball. So he's
Okay.
down.
That's big for the Buckeyes there. Utterback is one of those calming presence on the court for them, senior captain. Sorry, Utterback is not a captain anymore. He was.
Great look there by Ryan Engelman. If you're a college dodgeball fan, you know that guy's name, and that's because last time these two teams faced off, Ohio Dodgeball Cup, he was the hero. Keep an eye on him on that far side for Cincinnati. Facing off right now against Ethan Lemkool, captain for Ohio State.
All right, Lemkool will waste one, and then Engelman returns fire. A lot of counter throws here early from each team.
Both teams really want to do that, it seems. It's interesting to see the contrasted styles in certain games. In this game, both teams really jockeying for position and trying to play that same style. So we'll see who has the edge. It's just going to come down to players making plays.
That's right. This is really where someone can make a name for themselves. If you step up in a situation like this, Engelman gets countered.
Yeah, I want to see better teamwork from Cincinnati on that right side. Engelman went up, made a great throw, but put himself in a bad position. His teammates did not back him up.
Looks like we've got 9 Buckeyes to 6 Bearcats right now. And Zillis goes down. Oh, I think they're going to say maybe the ball's collided or crossed around Zillis. My bad.
Okay. Heck of an arm there by Peters, number 27.
Yeah, that's Kobe Rubin, actually, a freshman, but he's rocking the Wes Peters jersey. Saw a little bit of him yesterday. I didn't realize he had that kind of arm on him out of a freshman there, but.
Yep. This has seemed to turn into the biggest rivalry in the Ohio region right now. Is that a fair statement?
I would say so, yeah.
So it's only fitting that they're battling it out to be, like you had mentioned at the start of this game's broadcast, first Ohio school to make the finals in 16 years, something like that.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this little, we got quite a matchup here at the bottom of our screen here, and you can see Rosinski takes the shot. Evan Miller tries to counter him, but I was going to say you got Prohaska and Kemmer, 2 of all rookies last year, staring down Matt Rosinski, who's in the running for Player of the Year this year. So that's going to be a fun matchup to watch all day.
Yeah, keep an eye on Rosinski. He's a lefty. He's got a lot of movement on his throw. Team throw for Cincy does not connect.
Well, one does in the middle there, takes out Brian, but then down goes Gavin Mosley. Yeah, I think Rosinski's really liked the shift. He played middle last year, wasn't as comfortable there as he is playing that left side here. He spent all of the summer, the offseason, college offseason, playing with Kraken and helped anchor that left side, and he's really got a good feel for it now.
Ooh. Yeah, Kemmer and Prohaska on this close side for Ohio State. Keep an eye on both of them. Great teamwork there. Prohaska blocking for him. Oh.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a more enthusiastic and emotional player than Alden Prohaska, but it's part of what makes him such an effective player.
Yep. OSU seems to just, oh, nice catch.
Yeah, good catch by Utterback, and then Ethan Lemkool gets tagged, but that brings in Derek Kemmer, who immediately shifts to his traditional right side spot.
A tough player to get out. He's definitely going to help OSU right now in this situation.
Bearcats have only 4 players left, so they will have the 10-second shot clock while Ohio State still has 15.
Catch by Colin Varga.
And he's pumped up.
Way to drop low and get that under him.
Not only does he eliminate a Cincinnati player, but he brings in Colson Bunch, and that's just enormous.
we're going to need to see Rosinski have himself one of those Heisman moments since he's going to take this first point.
Yeah, Rosinski, no stranger to highlight level plays and spectacular performances. We'll see if he can dial one up here again.
I love watching Colson bunch in his arm angle. He went over the top there and dipped it right down. It didn't connect, but that's one of the toughest throws to try and catch. And you're going to see him continue to throw like that all day today. It makes it so much harder if you're a catcher to kind of read the height of the throw and the angle it's coming in at.
Nice team throw, connects with Bartholomew there. Now it's Zillis and Rosinski, so you've got experience on the court now for the Bearcats.
I'd like to see a team throw from OSU here. I don't love that they went solo there. I would like to see them set something up, a little bit better communication here as they work in transition.
And Zillis is going to waste one in front of Kemmer. So, quick note, Kevin. Kemmer has shifted to the left side and bunched to the right side. And Rosinski, they tag him with the team throw.
Yep. Oh, I like that delayed release out of Prohaska. Almost connects.
Yep, so Zillis is a dangerous catcher, and they're right to put multiple balls on him in that situation. He does not have a count now, so Ohio State will be able to set it up. And they get him with the team throw there and get point number 1. So great start for the Buckeyes. It seemed like Cincinnati had ball control early, gave it away, and that was the difference in that point. Once Ohio State got ball control, they were pretty surgical there, and a few catches to boot.
Yeah, good communication by OSU. Something that OSU has done really well all year is it seems like their players all know their role, and they play their role very, very well. That's a sign of a well-coached team, a well-captained team. But Ohio State right now, they knew coming into this game, after losing to Cincinnati at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, they knew coming into this game that they were going to have to play a very sound game from a discipline standpoint, from a communication standpoint. And that first, that first run right there by Ohio State, they showed that they were communicating well. They didn't make any silly mistakes. They didn't hand any easy plays to Cincinnati, and that was the difference.
Yeah, make no mistake. We talk about the chemistry and the veteran leadership on this Ohio State team, but they've got some young studs out there too. You've got sophomores and second-year players, I should say, in Prohaska and Kemmer. You've got Priest, although he's going to be transferring out, I hear. And listen to this crowd. So, by no means. I was going to say, by no means, is it a do or die year for Ohio State, but on their home court with all the veteran leadership they have, the chemistry, it's now or never for these Buckeyes, and they're playing just like it.
Oh yeah, we looked at that bracket heading into Championship Sunday, and that's going to be a kill. Rosinski is out. I think that's a good call by the ref.
He's pleading his case, saying it was all ball. He is first in the queue, I believe, though, so if there is a catch, he'll be back in.
Yeah, as I was saying, we looked at the bracket and how it was set up, and we said, we're gearing up for an all-time matchup between Ohio State and Cincinnati here. And 1 point into the game, it's living up to the hype.
All right, so Ohio State on their back line with only 3 balls. Schaefer is going to waste one, and then Kemper returns fire to reset.
Good smart throw by Kemper, keeping it low. Another reset throw there. For those joining us that might not be familiar with college dodgeball, we play 2 25-minute halves here. Every time you eliminate the entire other team, you earn yourself a point. Most points at the end of that 50-minute game wins. If we are tied at the end of 50 minutes, we go to overtime, and that is a 6-on-6 sudden death.
Oh, and Hunter Ford takes the headshot running across the back line there.
Nobody is safe here. Oh, unbelievable throw there. Cincinnati, number 9. Robert Mitchell, a sophomore. Robbie Mitchell was a great rookie last year. He was a standout, and now he's come into his own and turned into a leader on this team.
Yeah, and he takes out Derek Kemper, who we've seen Derek Kemper get clipped on the foot twice.
Colson Bunch gets taken out there by Ryan Engelman.
And Kemper, that's a rare sighting for him. He's one of the best blockers in the country, and is such a tough out, but Cincinnati getting the better of him as an individual so far.
Ooh.
Kemper with a long throw. Mitchell blocks it away, and the Bearcats will continue to control the neutral zone.
Good snag by head ref Adam Pfeiffer there.
Well, Priest gets out, but then Ohio State makes the catch, and that'll bring Kemper right back in.
Yeah, that'd be Jackson Bologna again. A couple catches for him so far in this semifinal. Oh!
Sterling just can't corral that one.
Evan Miller catches him not quite ready there. That was just great timing on the throw by the veteran for Ohio State. Really doing a great job manning the middle area there for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, we talked about the veteran play from the Buckeyes there.
Will Hyatt, what a throw.
Takes out Utterback.
Will Hyatt's another guy to keep an eye on for the Bearcats. He's got so much movement on his throw.
Kemper does such a nice job moving left to right, running up with a full head of steam and drawing those early throws. He got Montgomery to throw one at him. And
yep, he loves to bait people into throwing at him when he's ready for a block or catch.
Good block by Prohaska to save Lemko there after Engelman unleashed.
Interesting to see Prohaska moves over to that left side now, and he's working with Lemkool.
You got to be able to be fungible with your strategy and move things around a little bit. And I think Ohio State has shown a lot of versatility. You saw Kemmer move to the left side at one point. He's back in his traditional right side. Prohaska goes to the left side. So when you have guys who can do it all and are willing to play more positions or sort of play positionless dodgeball, it gives you a lot of options as a coach.
Good look there by Montgomery.
Good.
He improved his arm a lot over the last few years.
Good honest play by Varga. The refs were not going to call him out, but it clipped his hair, and he was like, nope, I got it. I'm out.
You know, it's interesting, Tony, right now, looking at these two teams, it feels like Ohio State has more juice. They've got more of that firepower than I expected they would have right now. This late in the tournament, they played so many games of dodgeball already today and yesterday.
Prohaska is fired up after that catch, and Engelman goes down.
Yep, excellent timing once again on that throw.
I would say the catching edge is strongly in favor of the Buckeyes right now, and that's the difference as we're coming up on the 10-minute to go mark.
Looks like the other semifinal is underway. You can catch that game live as well. Check our YouTube page. It will be the Court 3 stream, and that is Grand Valley against Michigan State. On our social medias, you'll be able to find the links as well. That one just got underway. Rematch of the last couple national title games, actually. Oh, great throw by by Ethan Lemkool.
Yeah, that took out Kobe Rubin there, we've seen some flashes out of that young man so far. Power arm for the Bearcats. Down goes Mosley.
Lemkool with another kill.
Yeah, it's all Buckeyes in the early going here.
They look very, very controlled, and they just seem like the more well-prepared team. Oh, what a team catch!
It doesn't matter as Montgomery got tagged, though, and team catch does not bring anybody in anymore.
Okay.
So we're down to 4 Bearcats. Will Hyatt still on the court, and they'll move right to left here. Bartholomew going to waste one and retreat.
It feels like someone's going to have to make a catch here if Cincy's going to make it back in this.
Instead of well-placed team throw.
I think another kill. In Cincinnati needs to start thinking about stepping out.
Kemper gets taken out there by Bartholomew there, so that chips away a little bit, but you might be right. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, 3 players left. There's still, a lot of opportunity for them to make catches and climb back in this point, but if they get down to 2 or 1 players, looking at that clock, to be able to score a point before halftime, they need to start considering that.
Yeah, you need at least 5 minutes to give yourself a chance.
Ooh. That'll do it.
Bartholomew gets taken out.
2 left.
Zillis gets taken out, and now you can probably go ahead and do it. You can see.
I would look for a catch at all costs if I'm Cincinnati.
Yeah, there's still over 8 minutes. You don't have to do it yet, but nobody home on the team throw there. Now Wes is going to tell him, Wes Peters is going to say he's stepping out. So Kevin, take us kind of through that strategy there. For folks who don't realize, what just happened is the last Cincinnati player stepped out of bounds, so he's out, and Ohio State will get the point. Folks at home may say, why do that?
Yeah, so keep in mind we have 2 25-minute halves, and if a point is still going at the end of that time, then nobody earns a point, and we start fresh at 12 players on 12 players to start the second half. So we're looking at the time here, 8 minutes to go in the first half. Cincinnati was most likely going to lose that point anyway. Give Ohio State that point and give yourself as much time as possible. Buy yourself some time to potentially earn a point here before halftime and close that gap. Get it to 2-1. Otherwise, you're throwing away whatever time is left here if you aren't able to get a point before halftime. So 8:08 to go. That's plenty of time still for another point to be scored. Cincinnati does need to make some adjustments, though.
Yeah, they look shell-shocked right now. Ohio State's getting the better of them with the team throws and the catching, and Cincinnati's going to need an individual someone's going to make a play and got to get some energy back into the Bearcat sideline.
Yep. Here we are set to start the next point. Nope. I think we have ourselves a
simultaneous false start.
False start, yeah.
So warnings issued to each side. 8:08 to go, first half. Ohio State all over the Bearcats, 2-0, early going. And they're off. Wow, more conservative run up for the Buckeyes there.
I wonder what was said in the huddle. 8:08 to go. It's not like they're just going to commit to playing uber conservative here. Yeah, Cincinnati, the firepower hasn't been quite there in the first 2 points, but if they can keep Rosinski on the floor, keep Will Hyatt on that far side on the floor for longer in this point, then maybe you can see them come back. Montgomery pushing up on that far side for Cincinnati.
So Cincinnati was able to get ball control. They have to use it here. They have to make it count. Instead, they go with the wall ball, and to no avail as the Buckeyes stop it. Mitchell and Schaefer going to patrol the middle and kind of lead the charge for the Buckeyes.
It feels like Cincy is just a little bit timid playing in the neutral zone. They don't feel comfortable, it seems.
Yeah,
and that's because the last 2 points, what Ohio State has been able to do in the neutral zone.
Not only that, but when they've had ball control and they've controlled the neutral zone, they've just thrown extra catches.
Yep. Yep, Ohio State has done a stellar job from the back line so far in this game.
Yeah, and at this point, if you're Ohio State, you don't necessarily want to change anything, but you know that the pressure is with the Bearcats to score a point, so.
Good block. Oh, great throw by Montgomery.
Yeah, that's a nice counter there on Bunch. That's a big out.
It wasn't like the placement of that throw was perfect, but it didn't need to be because his timing was impeccable there. Looking over at the other court, it looks like Michigan State's going to close out the first point there, so MSU will be up 1-0 against Grand Valley State.
Yeah, it looks like Ryan Paddock is last man standing, and they get him.
Cincy looking to push a little bit in transition here. Nope, Engelman looking for a catch.
Yeah, Lemcool bounced one right in front of him there. Schaefer's going to try to wall ball it. Good block by Kemper on the throw from Ski at close range. Team catch saves Rosinski there.
And that's humongous.
And 7-3 ball advantage for the Bearcats. Team throw, and Prohaska secures the catch.
Oh, and another catch.
So the debate now is going to be on that team throw, whose ball got caught. That matters. Because if Ryan threw the catch to Prohaska, then his catch
Oh my, that'd be a huge
will
swing.
not count, and that is a massive swing in favor of the Buckeyes.
5:28 to go in the first half here. Semifinal matchup, Ohio State against Cincinnati. We're here at College Dodgeball Nationals 2024. It's been a heck of a tournament, 2-day tournament, and we're down to the final 4 teams. We've got Michigan State and Grand Valley taking each other on over on that other court. That stream is also live. Check our YouTube page. It's titled Court 3 Stream. And we are here on the main court. We got the Buckeyes taking on the Bearcats in a rematch of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup final, which was one of the games of the year, I would say. So far in this one, Buckeyes with a quick 2-0 lead. What have you seen out of Cincinnati at this point, Tony? And do you think it's going to be enough for them to maybe earn a point before halftime, close that gap?
They've obviously been able to get ball control back, and that's key. They have 5:28, clock not quite a factor yet to try to get 1 point. They have not taken advantage of it. They still seem timid. They're trying to rely too much on wall ball, and like they're waiting for the perfect opportunity when they get 8 or 9 balls on their side to set something up. And Ohio State is just not letting them get wall ball. They're not letting them get those bounce backs. So credit the Buckeyes for shutting down that strategy. I think further adjustments are going to be needed by the Bearcats.
Yeah, I think Cincy reverted a little bit too far towards playing conservative at this point, whereas the first 2 points they were sort of putting themselves in bad positions. They were leaving themselves open to get tagged in the neutral zone, and Ohio State was taking advantage of it. Now Cincinnati playing a little bit more conservative. And what we're looking at is 5.5 minutes to go, and they've got plenty of Buckeyes that they still got to take out. We're taking a look at some of the other schools that really had great tournaments there. That was Ohio and Bowling Green, a couple teams that played well throughout the season, and Bowling Green actually most recently against Cincinnati got a win. Ohio had some amazing matchups this season, including a game against Ohio State at the ODC that went down to the wire. Once again, 2-0 score here, 5:28 to go first half. All right, so we got a quick clarification there. Ryan Engelman is out, so he threw a catch, therefore his catch would not count. But I believe there's only 2 players in the outline for the Bearcats.
Yeah, Kemmer's out for the Buckeyes, so.
All right, here we go. Cincy pushing up. Interesting. Just looking for a bounce back there.
Again, we talked about that during the little break there. Rosinski goes at Evan Miller. Just not nothing doing on the wall strategy there for the Bearcats.
Cincy's top arms don't seem to be 100% right now, but nobody is 100% at this point in the tournament.
Yeah, these are the dog days of April here for these teams. They're playing their 6th game of the weekend here. Will Hyatt fires and then gets countered.
Horrible teamwork by Cincy. Someone needs to block for him. He's one of your best throwers.
Ooh, Lemkool almost caught Montgomery sleeping. But instead, the Cincinnati Bearcats will continue to patrol the middle. They take a team throw at Evan Miller to no avail.
Yeah, nice work there. Elijah Thomas getting that ball before it bounces back to the other side. That's key here because ball advantage is crucial. As you would expect, having more dodgeballs on your side is probably going to help.
All right, Colson Bunch is going to throw, and Montgomery goes right back at him.
Ooh, good job by Evan Miller to get that ball.
Yeah, Mosley held there. He maybe had a shot as Miller stuck his leg out, but Montgomery's going to come back up. High over Priest.
Still not quite enough teamwork from Cincinnati pushing up on both sides so that whoever's throwing can really step into that throw. We're seeing 85% throws from Cincy a lot.
Here comes Mitchell, and he holds, waiting for help.
Ooh, good look there.
Yeah, Schaefer buzzed the tower of Evan Utterback, and then they'll retreat. Lemkool going to lead the charge and waste one.
Maybe a little miscommunication out of Cincy. I still, as they push up here, let's see who makes a throw.
That was Sterling Gouch who went at Evan Miller.
I think Rosinski needs some help on this close side here, the left side for Cincinnati. He has not been able to be a huge factor throwing, because he hasn't been blocked for very well. He needs more help on his side so he can become a factor, or he needs to switch sides.
Yeah, absolutely. Just hasn't been. He's taken a couple throws, but nobody home on either one of those. Kemper goes at him, and then Bartholomew returns fire.
That's just great timing by Bartholomew, waiting for a good situation to make a throw.
I think Varga jumped in front of Kemper and Prohaska there and took one for the team.
That goes back to what I was saying with OSU players knowing their role. Keeping your main pillars on the court is key.
So we're finally seeing a couple nice team throws by the Bearcats, and they're finding pay dirt here as they get Varga and Miller off the court in quick fashion there.
That's a start, but we only have 2 minutes, 20 seconds left, so is Cincy going to have enough firepower to get a point before halftime?
Looks like Priest will be the one to waste one for the Buckeyes, and here come the Bearcats.
Ooh.
And they get him on the counter. Does Montgomery there, running him down a little bit.
I think they got to lean on Montgomery a little bit more. He has looked great throwing the ball so far this game.
Arguably their most effective player in the early goings of this one here. 2 minutes to go, first half. Robbie Mitchell gets Lemkool in transition too, so.
Yeah, great job by him releasing that ball before Lemkool could get back and squared up.
So you're down to 6 Buckeyes. You can see Kemper just fording up in the corner there. Rosinski goes at him. I feel like that's maybe an interesting choice for Rosinski to go at him.
Yeah, you want to get Ohio State down to the 10 count as quick as possible if you can. So don't throw at a guy with a ball. Try and get someone in the middle potentially.
Yeah, you're coming up on 90 seconds left. You're Cincinnati. You've got to show more urgency.
OSU looks so content to just stay on that back line and stay alive till halftime.
That last team throw that they have avoided might have been enough.
Yeah, they're going to need to connect on just about every throw from here on out to get a point.
Yeah, Rosinski got tagged there. Can't say ball advantage for Bearcats. They're actually down now, so Prohaska sails one just to waste it and reset.
Looks like MSU is going to take a 2-0 lead over there against GVSU. .30 seconds to go now here, first half of this semifinal.
Yeah, Buckeyes content to just chill back. They've only got to make 2 more throws to kill this one out, get to halftime with their 2-0 lead intact on their home court. I think Prohaska's going to go high. Yep. Oh, no, he just decides I'll get a kill instead. And that'll do it for the first half here. Time winding down, and the Buckeyes will run out to a 2-0 lead here in the first half. And they are 25 minutes away from advancing to their first national final in a long time.
A long time. I think we said 16 years.
Well, that was for the state of Ohio. So, yeah, 2008 would have been Ohio State then, correct? So,
Yep.
yeah. So, since 2008.
What are your thoughts on this first half? And do you think Cincy has enough juice to be able to make a comeback here in the second half?
They do, but they've got to play with urgency. Even though they knew what was on the line there in that third point, trying to cut this lead in half, I just didn't see the urgency. I didn't see the team throws. Stop wasting it and trying to play wall ball. Take what Ohio State is going to give you is what I wanted to say. So we can take a look, a quick tail of the tape here. The team's coming in. This is our 2-3 matchup. 24-8 record for the Bearcats, 23-3 for the Buckeyes. However, one of those losses was to these Bearcats at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. I know Ohio State would love nothing more than to eliminate the Bearcats while at home in front of the home crowd and ultimately end up with a different trophy here. So,
yeah, certainly.
So it looks like if you're watching our stream, that means you're not able to see Grand Valley, Michigan State. Matt Budai is trying to hang tough here. Last hope for the Lakers right now against quite a few Spartans. So Spartans jumping out all over.
And we're most likely, as of now, it's looking like it's going to be a Michigan State, Ohio State final. Two Big Ten schools, two Two teams with big fan bases. I think it's going to be a loud final if that's the case, but plenty of dodgeball to play. We've seen some 3-0 comebacks so far this season. At Nationals, we've seen several of those.
Yeah,
so
no lead is safe here. Certainly not 2-0. We've seen what's happened with 3-0 leads, and Grand Valley needs to keep their chins up on that far side. Cincinnati over here on our court, but
2-0 Michigan State with the lead.
yeah, about 11 minutes to go, first half over in that game. We're getting ready to start our second half here pretty quickly, and it's been all Buckeyes so far. Cincinnati wrangled ball control away from the Buckeyes a couple of times, and just they were tentative. I didn't see a lot of teamwork and communication. You said the same thing, so we'll see what they can change up here.
Yeah, and one thing that we mentioned throughout that first half was just how prepared it looked like the Buckeyes were heading into this game. It seemed like they knew everything that was coming at them from Cincinnati, and they had their adjustments ready already. Coach Wes Peters in Cincinnati, they're a team that has done a great job making those adjustments heading into the second half throughout the season. They made a comeback win against Ohio State last time the two teams played. I'm interested to see what adjustments are made by that coaching staff, by those captains on Cincinnati heading into the second half. The Bearcats have made it to the Final Four each of the last 2 seasons and then gotten blown out in that Final Four game. If they don't want that to happen for a third straight season here, they're going to have to make some big adjustments. And really what I think needs to happen is they need to lean on their top couple throwers more. Instead of letting the players in the middle make a lot of reset throws, it seems like they're really not making enough plays where they're pushing up and using one of their top throwers to get a kill. It seems like those players have sort of been, sort of in the background too much in the first half. Brzezinski, Engelman, Will Hyatt. If they can defend those players with a blocker and let them really step into their throw and rip it a little bit more in the second half, I think that's going to make a huge difference.
And I was just going to say, if they can't do that, they better start catching.
Yeah.
Ohio State has not given them many good looks at catches here, but yeah, Cincinnati better make an adjustment. The onus is going to be on the Bearcats here as they're the ones down 2-0, but we are going to, looks like we're going to bring it back down to the court here. Both teams will kind of huddle up and talk about the second half. If you're joining us on the stream, you can see this is what it's all about right here. The National Collegiate Dodgeball Association Championship Trophy here.
Yep, this is what they're playing for. They're playing for bragging rights for the next year. And Ohio State is also playing for history, trying to be the first Buckeye team since 2007 to win a national title. Buckeyes with 2
2006.
So far. 2006, my fault. The Buckeyes looking to be the first squad from this school to make it all the way to winning a national title since 2007. And then on the other side, Cincinnati looking to win their first ever national title, looking to move on to their first ever national title game. So
yeah, not bad for a program that started just before COVID and was able to still maintain, and credit to some of these upperclassmen as they were there, part of those early recruiting classes and sticking with it despite not really having any tournaments to play in for 2 solid years.
Yep. We're getting set to get going here. Ohio State with that 2-0 lead. Cincinnati in that huddle. What are they saying right now? What are the things that you think is being said just to motivate them? It looked like they had a little bit of low energy in that first half.
Yeah, I think you got to tell them, go out with a flurry here, get the crowd out of it. Let's get a point quick and get the energy up. Do not hang your heads. It's 25 minutes. Give it everything you got.
It's all about being mentally tough here on Championship Sunday. There's not a single team here that is not tired. There's not a single team left that doesn't have injuries that they're working through. There's not a single team left that isn't, just scraping the bottom of the barrel to have some energy to play with right now. Second half of this game, Cincinnati needs to be the team that comes out with the most energy.
All right, head ref Colby Bryceland, assistant ref Adam Pfeiffer. They're going to get us started in just a second. Teams will switch sides. We'll line them up again. 25 minutes. Separate one of these two teams from a berth in the national championship game.
All right, here we go. Another good run up by Cincinnati.
All right, let's see if they can find pay dirt here. Moving left to right now. Schaefer going to lead the charge, flanked by Mitchell. It's Gouch who's going to make the first throw. Return fire by Kemmer. And Hyatt is going to Lemkool with the team catch.
Oh.
But then Utterback gets hit on the return.
They end up both getting out there, so that was not a good risk, as it turns out.
Yeah, hindsight.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of the start you needed. 30 seconds in here for the Bearcats. Got 2 veteran players off the court. Cincinnati gonna retreat. Hyatt goes at Prohaska. Bunch returns fire. Oh, that sounded like a catch, but he's out.
Excellent throw by Bunch. Excellent timing. His timing in the neutral zone is just spot on.
All right, Cincinnati gonna walk it up now. We'll see. Bartholomew takes a shot. Will Bryan drops the catch. Robbie Mitchell just missed a counter throw on Kemper. So this is the start that you needed for Cincinnati. Bunch goes with a different arm angle there, kind of that submarine throw, showing that the freshman he can come at you from different angles. Montgomery draws a throw, and another. Good knockdown by the Buckeyes.
OSU trying to hang on to a little bit of ball count over there. They're down to, okay, they're back at 5 now. They do not want to give Cincinnati the ball advantage, and you can just tell Cincinnati so dearly wants to play with ball advantage. That's a Wes Peters coach team if I've ever seen one.
Prohaska with the high reset. Montgomery throws in between a couple of Buckeyes. So a lot of resets here.
Yeah, I think that both teams know just how crucial this first point is. Ohio State knows that if they give this up, they've also handed over the momentum. And then on Cincinnati's side, if you go down 3-0 to this Buckeye team, it's going to be tough to come back.
Yeah, we've seen 3-0 leads evaporate pretty quickly on day 1 of Nationals, but when you get into the finals here, you're playing good teams, it's really hard to come back 3-0 against a real good team.
Yep.
Day 2 Nationals live from Columbus, Ohio, the Ohio State University. And they're looking to make some history here. Oh, what a throw by Montgomery.
Once again, Montgomery having himself a day.
And then Bunch immediately comes back and takes out Hyatt there, so.
I just don't think that Cincinnati is doing a great job on both of their sidelines of blocking for each other and having it set up so where after a throw is made, you're still going to be safe. They're leaving themselves exposed too many times.
Yeah, I would agree, and they can't afford to be taking trades.
Over there on the other corner, looks like Grand Valley might be taking the next point, but.
Wow, Robbie Mitchell with a throwing kill and then immediately makes a catch, so.
Way to evade the throw over there by Ohio State's Colin Varga. Just jumps up and gets out of the way of Rosinski's throw.
If I'm the Bearcats right now, I'm not even looking on his side of the court right now.
As Kemmer gets taken out, one of the best players on the Buckeyes team.
And suddenly, this is the momentum Cincinnati was looking to snag. They just needed an opening. What did I say?
With a catch.
3 throws at him. I say don't even look at his side of the court until he's alone.
It's so silly. Five left for the Buckeyes now.
Wide throw by Colson. That's not going to count as a reset throw. Lemkool will throw one in front of Schaefer.
A lot of Buckeye players playing in their last day of dodgeball in their collegiate careers. This is a veteran group looking to close it out with a national title. One of those players is Elijah Thomas, I believe. Ethan Lemkool as well, as those two push up on that right side for the Buckeyes. Oh, nice kill again, Montgomery.
Yep, takes out.
Ethan Lemcool. Did you see that catch?
I did. I was trying to look at the roster, but that brought in Evan Utterback. So big time play. I think Gavin Mosley gets caught in the middle.
The way Lemcool dropped to his knees so quickly to get under that ball and make the catch was incredible.
And did that take out Rosinski? I believe it did.
Mosley goes down as well. Bearcats just clinging to a little bit of a man advantage still, but it's getting dicey.
Now it's not going to be a throw by Montgomery. Engelman will spoil one then next to Bunch. 5 Buckeyes left here. Trying to stay back off 10 clock here. Wow. Engelman drops the catch. Utterback got hit.
There you go.
All right, so Buckeyes will be on the 10-second shot clock now versus the traditional 15 here. A little bit of an advantage for the Bearcats that way and can maybe wear them down.
You gotta love those hard-hitting throws there, like that one that Bunch made on Engelman.
Yeah, love to hear that sound, honestly.
Ooh. Cincy gonna get a bounce back there. 4 left for the Buckeyes on that 10 count.
Down goes Sterling Gouch there on the throw by Elijah Thomas.
If you see Varga without a ball, I still would not even go for him. I would wait till the very end.
Yeah, I'm not looking at his side of the court yet. I've got Hyatt locking down Bunch, and I'm working that left side until Varga's alone. Yep, they get Lemcool to twist away from it.
Not a great choice to turn your back on a throw there.
Good team catch, so no harm, no foul.
Bunch needs to be careful with the placement of his throws.
Varga gets taken out, but he counters Hyatt there.
Not a good trade, though, when you consider how many players are left for the Buckeyes.
Robbie Mitchell drew the cross throw from Bunch and blocked it away. Elijah Thomas not as known for his arm here, having to make a lot of throws as there's only 2 players left.
But certainly a dangerous catcher.
That's not even close.
And a catch.
There it is. That'll bring in Brian.
I just don't understand. If I'm Cincinnati, I'm either getting a kill in transition in that neutral zone where both teams can throw or both teams can run. Either you're getting a kill there or you're putting a team throw on him.
Ooh, they're going to say, oh, wait. All right, so one ref is saying he's good, one ref is saying he's out. All right, so Will Bryan stays in. One ref was calling him in, one safe. There's a little overruling
I
there.
thought he might have got clipped there, I'll be honest. Ooh.
Almost did there, too.
You'd think he'd start getting low to block for his toes, maybe.
Will Bryan just sails one into a crowd to reset. Now here comes the team throw, but Will Bryan catches one. Cincinnati is seeing this one slip away. 16 minutes to go, second half. Evan Miller's back in. He's just going to waste one and retreat.
Man, the Buckeyes are maybe securing themselves a spot in the title game with the way that these couple of players have played over the last few minutes.
We said 3-0 leads were not safe, but here, you know, with the clock, it might just be.
Good look there. Once again, Montgomery. Great look there by number 88. That's Braden Amos.
Yeah, Evan Miller drew a throw and almost like wasn't ready for it, but got out of the way anyway. And Bunch gets Amos with a long throw.
Well, and that was a dangerous throw there as well. And we got a balls over.
That's an unforced error by the Bearcats. So we got a balls over against Cincinnati in favor of the Buckeyes. it does look like Grand Valley has closed the gap. We'll have some run over time in that game. Well, I got a break. I'll update you. It's 2-1 Michigan State leading the Lakers. Stick with us here. Wow. It looked like this point was going to be all Cincinnati. They were going to cut the lead in half, and suddenly, just like that, Ohio State is threatening to go up 3-0, and with 15 minutes to go on the clock,
and
that could be insurmountable just because of time.
And we have that balls over call pointing to the left. It's actually to Ohio State, so we do have the schools flipped. But we'll get that cleared up. We're getting a quick rule clarification, it looks like, by the head ref. Figuring it out, and here we go.
And we are underway, coming up on 15 minutes to go, second half.
The Buckeyes just took control late in this point.
Quick throw takes out Schaefer.
Yeah, I think he's got to get way lower there to try and make a catch. It seems like he's half committed.
You still got Montgomery in. Montgomery's a dangerous catcher and thrower, just good all-around player. So we'll see if he can find his way into one here.
We've seen OSU with a bit of a man advantage like this before. Oh! And they're not going to let this go.
He can't step out either. He's got to try to come back on this one, does Montgomery. It doesn't matter. The Buckeyes do it. The Buckeyes take a 3-0 lead with 14:30 to go in the second half here. And 14 minutes and 30 seconds separates the Buckeyes from a title game berth. You really, really got to credit Bunch and Thomas. Thomas trying to go out with a bang here.
Yep.
They really hung in there. It was all Cincinnati for about 8 minutes there, and then just the script got flipped there.
Buckeyes in control, 14 and a half to go. It's going to be tough for Cincinnati to come back from that. They're really going to have to make some huge changes here.
Yeah, so now, honestly, though, you are down 3-0, under 15 to go. If you're Cincinnati, you almost have to kind of play with some reckless abandon, no?
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely
you have to average a point every 4 minutes and 50 seconds. In this, in the modern college dodgeball, it can be done, but
it can be, but it's a tall task, and Ohio State is not playing in a way that makes me at all confident that the Bearcats can come back here.
All right, head ref Colby Bryceland going to get him started here. Point number 4. Almost a false start there. And yep, you can see Ohio State went to the safe run up that time. No pressure on them. I don't even think they care if they lose a point if it takes 8 minutes.
You can lose 2 points. Who cares? As long as you kill clock right now. 14 minutes.
Maybe they'll just put an exclamation point on it.
And that was Chance Priest there with the catch. A rookie for OSU. One of those top rookies in the country, I would say.
Robbie Mitchell goes down. Hyatt goes at Lemcool, who blocks it away. While we got a kind of a lull in the action here, just want to give a quick shout out to all our volunteers, all the spectators who came out. Wow, that's a heck of a throw by Engelman to take out Bunch. And then a catch by the Buckeyes, and then Mosley gets taken out, and it is just absolute pandemonium here.
Everything is coming up scarlet and gray right now.
Yeah, Buckeyes maybe getting a little home cooking here. As soon as Cincinnati gets momentum, the Buckeyes just come right back. So they're kind of jumped out in front in this point a little bit here too. So.
And we're at 2-1 on that other court, Grand Valley against Michigan State. That's interesting.
Yeah, there'll be a longer second half for that one as well.
Yep, we're sitting at very start of that second half, so plenty of dodgeball over there, and we'll keep you updated on that score.
All right, so the Buckeyes controlling the neutral zone here. They're just all over the Bearcats here, trying to exact a little revenge here. If anybody's into the sports betting, you know the circle the calendar theory. I think that definitely came into play today.
You've got to take your outs on that. Lemko pushing up. Team throw coming up, I would assume. Maybe one. Yep, they're just trying to keep a little ball advantage.
Down goes Elijah Thomas.
Yep.
And then Bunch takes out Hyatt.
Buckeyes still looking so controlled here. I'm just impressed with the way that Ohio State, they're able to play different types of play styles and speeds. They're able to play conservative when they need to and still do it well. They're able to play aggressive and quick and do it well, and that's going to come in handy in the finals as well, assuming they win this game.
You have to be able to play different styles. You have to be able to adapt to your opponent and play what's called situational dodgeball. When you got 50 minutes in a game, the full 50, and it's 0-0, you know, you want to establish your game plan and impose your will. When you're up 3-0 with 11:30 to go, it's a completely different game. You got to be able to adjust to that. Oh, Engelman just can't secure the catch on Utterback. Evan Utterback in his first year here for the Buckeyes. Has spent time, he subbed for Kraken and NDA, has made a name for himself with Mutiny in the NDA as well. And Colin Varga with another catch, and that'll bring Kemper in.
The Buckeyes are rolling right now.
And if you look at the Cincinnati sideline a little bit, I do think reality may be setting in for some of the Bearcats there. Third year in a row, Final Four appearance, but unfortunately they will come up short. And make no mistake, you know, this is a team that's got a well-established culture, and they're well coached. They will be back.
Yeah.
Montgomery goes down now on the team throw there.
And we're 2 kills away from Ohio State probably sitting their top arms and just...
Yeah, running clock situation. Quick little rules thing.
Ooh, rolled out.
Slid out of bounds. Good effort to try to stay in. But when a deficit gets to...
Bang.
There it is. When a deficit gets to 4, the clock will continue to run. Evan Miller waving 4-0 to the crowd there.
As you hear the hometown Buckeyes and their crowd pumped, getting ready for a final or a national title game here.
Cincinnati, another good season for a young team. There's certainly veteran leadership on that team, but I'm looking, I see, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9 sophomores. I see 3 freshmen. So this is a team that's going to return a lot. And you can see, yeah, Cincinnati's going to go to the reserves a little bit here. I see Engelman. On the sideline. Robbie Mitchell, Will Hyatt, Matt Rosinski. These guys are going to go ahead and take a seat here. 9 minutes to go, running clock. Meanwhile, other court, 2-1, 23 minutes to go. Stick with us. This stream, this main feed for Court 1 will feature the title game. Presumably the Buckeyes are going to get out of here with a victory, and then they will, a couple kills on the run-up, and then they will eagerly await the finish of the Grand Valley Michigan State game.
Yeah, and we're gonna grab a Buckeye player to come up here and do a quick post-game interview after this match. 8.5 to go still, but this one is all but decided.
Evan Utterback going to charge right to left. Thought he had a kill on Tyler Schaefer there, but not to be had. A couple solo throws by the Bearcats will miss the mark.
Under 7.5 to go now. Cincinnati against OSU.
Yeah, the pace has really slowed down here. I think reality is set in for Cincinnati here, and they understand that their season is 7 minutes away from being over, and jubilation for the Buckeyes here. There's a catch. Brings in Jacob Piritz. That's a big hit. Evan Utterback gets smoked and then didn't realize it popped right up.
Once again, if you got 2 screens, you should be watching both games at once, let me tell you.
Grand Valley looking to complete the comeback here, down 2-0, try to knot it at 2, and
looks like one man left for MSU over there.
It'll be the captain, Fidowa.
Tony, how nice was our multicast that we ran all day long?
Just incredible the how far things have come for the sport of dodgeball, not only in the talent, the gameplay, the opportunities, but for you fans at home, we just want to say thank you for joining us. We're so happy that you have taken an interest in this game that we love so much, but being able to watch 6 games simultaneously, Kevin, we played in effectively the stone age of streaming. We have cell phone cameras, grainy footage. People don't know how good. People don't even know how good the players were 12 years ago because it wasn't recorded. Now we're showing 6 games at one time live with scoreboards and commentary.
Yep, crazy. Just turned off the multicast for these 2 games just because we're down to the final 4. But Grand Valley against MSU. Still not sure what's going on over there. But
I think Fidowa's gotten a couple of kills here. Grand Valley has a player advantage on him, but Fidowa, the lone Spartan, trying to extend their lead.
Wow, by himself.
Yeah, 6, that multicast, it takes a village to do that. We've got to man 6 devices to do the stream. We've got Sam Palumbo in the control room there. Camera operators. It takes a village to have that level of production. We just want to give a big shout out to all the volunteers and staff all weekend long. If you manned a camera, if you called a game, if you reported a score, anything, we just want to say thank you. These events don't happen without you and without the players. And I know the players are super appreciative. Nice catch there by Cincinnati, and that'll bring in Amos.
Dodgeball Database doing a great job here on that main court stream that we're on. 5 to go here.
So 4.5 minutes to go.
Some of Cincy's bench players playing in this point as you see them. Ooh, just getting some experience in. They're going to be crucial pieces next season for the Bearcats.
Like we said, the Bearcats they're peppered with freshmen and sophomores here. A lot of valuable experience, long season. They'll be back. They'll be back in the fold in the state of Ohio, 3-time defending Ohio Dodgeball Cup champions.
Yep. Timeout was called by Michigan State over there. They got 1 man left still. 20 minutes to go. A lot of dodgeball left in that game. This one's just about over. So yeah, I mean, I would definitely tune into that game until that one's over and then jump back here. This is court 1. This will be where we hold the national title game on this court. Coming up probably in about 35 minutes, I'd say.
Yep, 3 minutes to go here, and then, that game has almost 20 left in it, so there is going to be a little bit of a gap before our championship. So go ahead and top your drink off, refill the snack bowl, kick back the recliner, and get ready. We're about to crown our 2024 national champion. The Buckeyes are going to await their opponent.
I'm sure that there's some alumni from all these schools at home that can't kick back in a recliner. They got to be standing up watching the TV.
Oh yeah, and if you are, let's get some spouses or family members recording some reactions here. I'd love to see that if you're during some of these points. We'll get some viral TikToks going. No punching through the TV though. All right, we're not Cowboys fans here.
And I mean, stick with us here if you want to hear an interview from Ohio State's captain after this one. We're going to get him up here in the booth.
All right, so Colin Varga and Evan Miller and Will Bryan, last three standing for the Buckeyes.
I love that the Final Four was probably the two best rivalries in the sport right now. Would you say that? Michigan State, Grand Valley, and then you got Cincy, Ohio State.
Yeah, I think you talked about Michigan State and Grand Valley being the premier rivalry in the league. This one ain't far behind it, for the 2020s.
It's definitely on its up and up with the way that they've both improved over the last few seasons. Ohio State making it to a title game. This is their best season in a decade and a half.
Varga imploring his team, like, somebody give me some noise here. This guy feeds off the crowd.
Yeah, he's a showman, that's for sure.
And he gets a kill instead there.
Playing with a broken bone in his throwing hand. Did you know that?
I did not.
So he can't grip the ball. He's just got to do that open throw.
Yeah.
And
there it is, the catch. But that'll do it. And the Buckeyes on their home court are going to advance to their first national title game.
Oh, my
Darnell
goodness.
with a catch on the chest. Over on the other court, Hurst Rimpson ties it up for the Lakers.
I would like to, but I don't know if they're going to be willing to. I'll go. Stick with us here. Yeah.
I believe, Kevin, you're going to do an interview, right?
All right, so we're gonna get a quick interview here with captain for Cincinnati, Ethan Lemkool. What? Sorry, not Cincinnati. Yeah. Anyway.
How we doing, Kev?
We can jump to that other camera angle.
You gonna wait on this?
Yeah, we're gonna jump to this camera angle. They're going over to the other game. But while we're here, we got Ohio State captain Ethan Lemkool here. First off, congratulations on that win.
Thank you.
This is now officially the best Ohio State team in over 15 years. That's crazy to think about. What are your thoughts on that?
It's really special to be a part of. We didn't do this alone. This foundation was built for us. We inherited this program in a great spot, and we've done a great job recruiting the last few years. And we have a great squad. I love my guys, man. Shout out Dylan Groove, man.
That's a great answer. That's a mature answer. And I was so impressed with the way that you guys played and how you looked so prepared that game. Your whole team, it looked like the leadership, the coaching, or the captaining for that team, if that's a word, was on point because you guys came into that game on a losing streak against Cincinnati. You lost the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, one-game losing streak. But you looked like by far the better team that whole match. What were some of the strategies that you guys had to throw out there in this game?
I mean, like you said, it's a very familiar opponent, and we invest a lot of time in this, man. Even after practice, film study, outside of the games, off the court is just as important as on the court. And we've been hounding our strategy. Ryan's a great coach. We have a great supporting cast of alumni here that help us out too. And it's a group effort. I'll say in the huddle, 1 through 18, everyone is just as important as the next guy. And it even goes past 18 with all the people we have here supporting us.
Yeah, I was going to say, talk about those depth players for Ohio State. Talk about some of those younger guys. They have stepped up so much. And I think if you guys end up winning the national title, one of the big reasons why is just based on the depth that you've been able to build in that program. So
absolutely. Like you talk about our game yesterday versus Illinois or this morning versus Saginaw, and you can have your 9, 10, 11, 12, even 13, 14 guys and taking throws for you, throws that we're confident in, so helpful. I think that's one of the bigger reasons that helped us win that game was just we just have more gas in the tank, man. And I mean, props to UC. They had a grueling schedule all weekend, but it's just how much do you have left in the tank? And we just had a little more today.
What's the Buckeye mindset going into this title game? What are you guys saying in that huddle? Does anything need to be said in that huddle? You have such a veteran group. It seems like everyone knows exactly what they're looking at here.
Yeah, I was saying that in the huddle after every point. I loved how we were playing, so I like to keep it short and brief when we're playing well.
Okay.
I would say, every time I would say one more, one at a time, one more. That's what I'm going to say before this next game. One more game. One more, until we're done, until we get the job finished.
Yep.
Job's not finished.
Love it. Do you have any preference? Michigan State, Grand Valley State, does it matter to you? Who do you want to face in that final?
I honestly can't say I've thought about it to give you a proper answer.
Okay.
I'm excited to see the end of this game. It looks like it's going to be a good one, though.
All right, one last question. This is you've got about an hour and a half left as a college dodgeball player. What is going to be your favorite memory of your time as a college dodgeball player here at Ohio State University, and is it maybe an hour away from happening?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you talk about that. It's obviously going to be one of the biggest memories, win or lose.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to forget that game.
Absolutely.
But, you know, with this team, it's deeper than that. I love these guys. Even off the court, the relationships we have, it's deeper than win or lose, which is why I really love this team.
I would agree with that. I think that you are not alone in that statement. I think that's one of the special things about club sports, about college dodgeball, those friendships that last a lifetime, and the memories that you're going to be able to share with them, and potentially an hour from now you're going to be able to say for the rest of your life, hey, we won a national title. So best of luck to you.
Maybe UC can make a meme video out of that one.
All right, Ethan Lemkel, everyone, captain for OSU. We're going to see him in the finals here coming up. Well done, Ethan, and best of luck to you. And yeah, we have Michigan State against Grand Valley State. You saw a little bit of emotion there from Ethan Lemkel. You can tell it means so much to him. It means so much to this Ohio State team. Best Ohio State team in over 15 years, being able to make it to that final game. A national title still an opportunity for the Buckeyes. But over here, I'm going to start commentating this Michigan State Grand Valley game as we have this both on this stream, and we also have it on the Court 3 stream. And actually, we got former president of the NCDA, Felix Peroni, in the booth with me. And we're going to have to stand up here to be able to see over top of all the fans. We got so many supporters here at this tournament. Felix, how's it going, though? How are you doing, and how do you think this tournament has looked so far?
You know, it's been great. I love to see all the parity in the league. There's been a good number of upsets, or at least unexpected victories this time. You know, it's much better than it used to be back in the old days, where pretty much you know who's going to win a tournament when people roll up.
A lot of these games did go chalk, just based on the seedings. But over the last 2 days, there's been so many epic games.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, you see more parity, like you said, than we've had in the past. And I think that's one of the things that is really exciting about the league and where we're going right now. But yeah.
Even just looking at like how close some of the matchups were. So like early on, it looked like Nebraska might have upset Akron earlier in the day, which would have been, you know, a tie for the biggest upset in Nationals history, where a 12 seed knocks off the 5 seed.
Yeah. Back to the action here, though. Michigan State with like 3 consecutive kills there, really gaining some momentum. GV still with a good amount of players left, though. 16 minutes to go, 2-2 score.
Yeah, I mean, even if they drop this point, which I don't know if they're going to, it looks like, you know, GV's maintaining a good amount of composure. They're not out of this one, but I mean, even if they do drop this, there's still plenty of time for them to come back and take another point, bring this to overtime.
Yeah, and you have Nick Fedua in the outline there for Michigan State, so that hurts a little bit for MSU. But they are such a deep team. They have so many athletes on that roster, so never count them out.
Oh, no, definitely.
Oh, nice catch there.
And it looks like, you know, on the GV side, we still have some of the big hitters in there with Budai and Ben Smart, and then Mason, I believe. So we still have some of the big hitters, the people that you would want in a situation where you're down.
Yep, definitely a lot of their overtime 6 players. So yeah, who knows? As they push up here and make a quick throw. See what they can do in transition here. Once again, we're struggling to see this with how many fans are in the way. a lot of fans at Nationals this weekend.
Yeah, it's definitely a good problem to have. You know, with Ohio State being one of the most central locations in the collegiate league, we expected this, but it's great to see all the parents traveling down from the state of Michigan to come watch their sons and daughters play.
Yep, totally. And yeah, we had Michigan State, who's looking to make the finals here. They would be their school would have made the finals in both the women's nationals, which was last weekend, where Akron was able to defeat them.
Producer Bill Fisher was trying to help us with getting an elevation advantage so we can see over these fans. But
yeah, once again, shout out to him and the production that he's put together. MSU looking like they're taking control here. Interested to see what Grand Valley's strategy is. They got 13 minutes. That's plenty of time still. It's interesting back, Felix, when you played and when I played, the games were a lot slower paced, based on a few rules that we've been able to change. And now 13 minutes, there could be multiple points scored. It's so much higher scoring and just a better pace of play in this league than it was back in the day.
Oh, I mean, and I'm sure you remember because you were playing in the game, but we had a national championship game that ended in 1-0.
Yep, I mean, it was high-quality dodgeball that was being played, but the rule set didn't lend itself to maybe the most exciting thing to watch, and we're a lot closer to that now. Anyone that's tuned in at all this weekend has been able to see some awesome games. We've seen several teams that have made 3-0 comebacks and won a game. That was unheard of back in the day.
Yeah.
And yeah, that speaks to the parity, but then it also speaks to the product and the rule set that we have in place that's really made this a great game to watch. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's the great thing about the NCDA is it's a dynamic rule set. We've constantly updated it just based off of what we're seeing and, you know, what we need to get out of the version of the sport that we play.
Quick stoppage here. I'm not sure exactly what they're discussing.
There was a timeout called by Grand Valley. So, yeah, I'm not sure either, but
13 and a half to go here. Felix, what about you? If you're pulling for the Buckeyes in the finals, who would you rather be playing in this game?
I would rather be playing Grand Valley for sure. Not to take anything away from their program, but I think that this year they've struggled a little bit more, and I think they also carry a lot of weight in fulfilling that dynasty that you know was grown during the 2010s.
Yeah.
So I think that they have a lot of pressure, and dodgeball is so much of a mental game, and it heavily relies on momentum. So I think that the Buckeyes could really take advantage of that against Grand Valley.
Yeah, I also think Cincinnati, it looked like they just didn't have the firepower. They didn't have the arms, like the depth of arms to be able to hang with Ohio State and how good Ohio State's playing right now. Michigan State might be able to match that with some firepower. So I'd be excited to see that final, but
yeah,
you know, whatever matchup it is, it's going to be a historic one. Ohio State looking to get their first title since 2006. And Michigan State, the defending champs. Grand Valley with 11 titles to their name. So whatever matchup it ends up being, it's going to be a fun one.
Oh, absolutely. This is the first time since 2008 that an Ohio school has made it to the championship round.
Yeah, not just Ohio State, any Ohio school, which is wild to think about. But the way the Ohio region has kind of improved over the last half decade has been pretty impressive. And just the depth of teams. I mean, you saw it this weekend. Kent State beat James Madison.
Yeah.
And there's a catch, I think, for Michigan State.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kent State beat James Madison. You had teams like Miami taking Ohio State to overtime. You had Akron with a 3-0 lead, Ohio with a 3-0 lead, both against Michigan State. They weren't able to win those games, but it really was sort of a statement for those teams as well.
Yeah, and then absolutely. And then Cincinnati's been a powerhouse all year round.
Yep.
So, you know, the Ohio region is not only growing in number of schools, but also just in talent.
Yep, I'd agree with that. 12 minutes to go here. I still, if I'm GVSU, I wouldn't think about stepping out just yet. The rationale there, as we go down to one player. GV trying to buy themselves time, but with 12 minutes, I don't think that you're sweating that just yet.
Yeah.
Maybe give yourself a chance to go for a catch or two and swing the momentum.
Yeah, and it's just all about time management. So, like, I don't know this player, unfortunately.
Ryan Paddock.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure his catching ability, but honestly, trying to burn off some of the clock, that way the next point could potentially be the last, because the last thing you want to do is score a point with too much time left, and then you don't go to overtime.
True. On the other hand, you can consider GV would probably have the advantage at that point. So there's so many different things, and it just is a preference based on where your team's at mentally. And we're on their 6th game of the weekend, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
6-hour-long matchups is wild. But I think that he stepped out, or we just have a timeout.
It was a step out. So yeah, we're looking at Michigan State leading 3-2 with 11:21 left in the second half.
Yep. Once again, stick with us here. We're going to have the national title game coming up on this court probably a half hour from now. We'll give these two teams, or whichever one of them advances, a little bit of time to rest. And then we'll have that title game coming up back on court 1.
Yeah, and thank you everyone for tuning in this weekend. It really means a lot to see the numbers on the stream grow, just with all the effort that the current executive board and tournament planning committee has done to put on such a great event. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to our sponsors who made putting on this event possible and making it easier on us. And then also all just the production crew and everything like that. Bill Fisher came in from Seattle just to do the production on this, and can't really thank him enough.
Yep, love the setup, love the camera angles that we got. And a quick kill there on Fidua for GVSU. So that's a good start. Fidua, one of the best players on the Spartans team. So that's a start for the Lakers if they're going to make a comeback and win this point.
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword, though, because right now he's resting a little bit. And so, Michigan State comes up with a catch, and then all of a sudden Fidoa's back in with a fresher arm.
True. They did not bury him in the outline, which sometimes is a little bit more valuable. But having him not on the court does help.
All you have to do is not throw a catch, right?
Easier said than done, I'm sure.
Michigan State just kind of feeling out their opponents right now. Big catch for Grand Valley.
Aiden Jacobs, nice catch there, number 4 for the Lakers. He was one of those top rookies there for the Lakers back in 2022 when they won the title. Darnell Hurst-Remsen goes down on that one. Michigan State seems very comfortable pushing up in the neutral zone right now, even with that lead. It's not like they're taking their foot off the gas.
About 10 minutes left in the second half.
One thing I'd like to see from the Lakers side is a lot of their throws are more reset throw than it really is a huge attempt to get someone out, as Aiden Jacobs makes a good attempt there. I think GV needs to be a little bit more aggressive in the neutral zone, get a little bit more of that anticipation going and run up and get him in the neutral zone while you can. MSU is going to be able to drain some clock and maybe take this point still if you don't take advantage when you have a chance.
Absolutely, and Michigan State's relying heavily on this wall ball right now. They're trying to reset the clock, not get the outs, because they don't want the opportunity for Grand Valley to make a catch and swing momentum their way.
MSU with ball advantage, which helps them a lot in this situation. They don't have to set themselves up in bad situations as much. They got a lot more people that can block for themselves. Still looks like 2 balls on Grand Valley's side, so no shot clock for them.
And Michigan State is playing the game that they have to play at this point. Unfortunately, from the spectators' perspective, all they want is to burn the clock and secure their spot for the championship match.
Really slow point here. We're now at 8.5 to go, so. MSU trying to get that bounce back off that wall. And a kill for GV. Last thing MSU wants to do here is throw a catch, though. I think that's the biggest thing for them. Time is their friend. Now under 8 minutes to go, and there's a kill. GV just doesn't look like they have that much juice off that back line running in the neutrals or in transition as they used to. Nice catch, though.
Joe Barber, former captain of Saginaw Valley State, is currently pursuing a master's degree at Grand Valley State, so transferred over this season.
Yeah, and oh, way to not reach for that one by Aiden Jacobs on GVSU. MSU still trying to stay composed here. They've got a good coaching staff that really is able to keep them even-keeled throughout the games. Right now, just trying to hang on to that 3-2 lead and get themselves to yet another national title game. It'd be their third straight and a potential for them to go back-to-back after winning last season.
I think Grand Valley might be leading on the player count, but because they don't have as many balls, it's difficult to do anything against them.
They're sort of stuck having to play a certain strategy that maybe they don't prefer to play in this situation when you need to be more aggressive, but that's credit to MSU in not throwing more than one ball, and the communication on that side being really, really strong. Here we go, MSU pushing up.
You know, if it gets down to the wire, Grand Valley may need to try to, create some level of chaos.
Yeah, 6.5 to go now. You got to keep that in the back of your mind, even though there still is a good amount of time left.
With as good as Michigan State is at blocking and protecting themselves, it's going to be difficult for Grand Valley just to pick them off one at a time when they do have any balls to throw at them. So.
Yep, and it looked like there was a trade there. One man on each side goes down. MSU pushing up again. Probably going to throw just one. They do. Mason Smith does not connect there. And we're back looking at the same situation we were 10 seconds ago. And that's a win for MSU anytime they can do that.
Grand Valley with about 8 players left on the court, and it looks like Michigan State might have 7.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, not that many left for MSU. The 12-on-12 format, one of those changes that we were talking about earlier, is it kind of helps with that pace of the game, and also you can't really sit on a lead. You've got to continue to play good dodgeball, and MSU is doing so right now, but you never know. There's still plenty of time here for GV.
Definitely. Grand Valley with 3 balls, so they do have a shot clock. That was another big change for the NCDA a couple years ago. You have to have at least 3 balls for your shot clock to be active.
Yep, as you see 3 players once again for GV. Are they going to push up is the question here. It's interesting. Michigan State is so comfortable in that neutral zone, which is a sign of a great team, and just their ability to kill time right now. Couple throws don't connect. Once again, same situation.
Oh, you know what? Grand Valley has 10 players, and I didn't even see over here in the corner. You got Ben Smart hanging out over here in the corner.
It's interesting. Do you think he's saving his arm? I know his arm was hurting him earlier.
I'm not sure, honestly.
A little miscommunication there from GV. They made 2 throws there. So if you're trying to climb back and get that ball advantage back, that's not going to do it.
Yeah. About 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the second half.
Joe Barber pushing up here by himself. He's going to get himself in it.
Did Joe Barber connect with 2?
I think he did. So, no, they're counting 1. They're counting 1. So that second ball that he threw right as he got hit or right after he got hit, as long as he releases that before the ball that hit him touches the ground, it would have been clean. I think it might have been the right call. I think that ball probably bounced straight down.
That's a tough call to make as a referee. Obviously, we'll go back in the replays later and check it out, but it's difficult in the moment.
The thing is, though, a trade is a good thing for GV in this situation.
Yeah,
anytime they can go 1-to-1 because they have more players on the court, and they need to get this down because they got 3.5 now to go, and now all of a sudden the clock is a big factor.
And you know what? Honestly, Joe getting that out is probably one of the better things because there were 3 balls thrown at him, and now GV's got 5 balls.
Good point. And you're 1 player closer to Michigan State being on the 10 count, where the shot clock becomes a factor for MSU, having only 10 seconds instead of Grand Valley, who would have 15 still, as long as they have more than 4 players left.
Michigan State failed to reset the shot clock. They had to throw a second ball.
And GV could not connect on those throws, and that was a big swing for MSU. Just getting that ball advantage back. 3 minutes to go now.
Grand Valley now has 6 balls.
And they're going to have to start playing quick here. It looks like MSU still has 6 players on the court, I believe.
Yeah.
So they're still 2 away from being down to that 10 count. And you still got to get half the team out in the next 3 minutes. Otherwise, you're done.
So, Kevin, for the viewers at home, can you explain the 10-second shot clock reduction?
Yep, so anytime your team only has 4 players on the court or less, you go from a 15-second shot clock down to 10, where 1 player on your team has to throw within 10 seconds at a minimum every single time. And that continues to reset after every throw. So yeah, right now MSU doing a great job of kind of stalling this one out, but they got to protect themselves here on this onslaught that's coming their way. 2 minutes to go now. GVSU needs this point in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, we're looking at a Michigan State-Ohio State national title game.
For the viewers at home, if Grand Valley does not make it to the championship game, this will be the first time since 2012 that Grand Valley has not appeared in the championship round.
Wow. That's pretty crazy to think about. In Michigan State, yeah, they've made 3 straight title games if they can do it here again, which is also an impressive feat. Couple throws don't connect there for GVSU, and now we're at 1.5 to go. MSU, Matt Barabal on that left side, probably the best player left in the game. And he gets a kill on Paddock. I think, actually that might have been Swanson that got that kill, so. And another kill. And MSU, 1 minute to go.
Grand Valley has nothing to lose. They need to put the pedal to the metal, and it doesn't matter if you get out at this point.
I agree. It's kind of weird that they're sitting here at half court. They should either push all the way back or get all the way up. One of the two, because you need to force the issue here.
Yep.
That throw doesn't connect as well, and MSU 47 seconds away from getting to the title game again. 40 seconds to go. Grand Valley pushing up. Another throw does not connect. And another, and MSU 30 seconds away from making it to a championship game again.
Unless something catastrophic happens.
That's true.
We'll be seeing the Spartans versus the Buckeyes here in about 15 to 20 minutes.
Stick with us on this court because the title game will be held right here. As you hear the MSU fan base getting loud. 10 seconds to go now. Spartans against the Lakers. Couple throws left here, and we are looking at a Michigan State, Ohio State title game. Thank you guys for joining us for that one.
Wow. All right.
Slow point there, but that's exactly what MSU wanted. Good execution by them. We'll see what they have in the tank here coming up in about 15 minutes for the national title.
Awesome. Well, Kevin, thanks for letting me talk with you.
Yeah, it was good. And yeah, once again, stick with us, guys. We are going to be here for the final game. Coming up about 10, 15 minutes. We're going to have a quick break, and then we'll be back on Court 1 national championship game. So thank you all for joining us.
All right, Colby, we are live. We are honestly just killing time until the national championship round starts. You'll be one of the head officials for this game, is that right?
Yeah, I'll probably be the head official.
Perfect.
Having refed a couple national championship games now. But what have you seen so far from these two competitors, Ohio State and Michigan State?
So Ohio State, they, I keep hearing the phrase built differently. I hear that's a new term that the kids are using these days, but it appears that Ohio State is built differently. They've got huge depth to their roster, got the firepower where they need it, and then they've got a great set of catchers who are able to make those clutch catches in those moments. But I think that the thing that Ohio State has done super well that I haven't really seen much from the other teams is the wall ball control. So they are very good at making sure that the balls that hit the wall behind them stay on their side. With shot clock resets happening, that's really, really important, is to keep ball control on your side. With Michigan State, though, they've got a lot of experienced players. They've got a great coaching staff behind them who are going to try to outsmart the Buckeyes. But honestly, I think that this is really anybody's game. As one of Ohio State's coaches, I'm obviously going to pull for them in this, but I think that as a fan of dodgeball, we're all winners here. This is a great matchup.
Yeah, I agree. And having watched these two teams compete over the past couple of years, and mostly this weekend, it truly is anybody's game. It's up for grabs. Michigan State, while being the defending champions and being ranked #1, I wouldn't say if they are favored, it's by much.
Yeah.
And like you said, Ohio State has the wall ball control. I was the officiant of the Cincinnati and Ohio State game, and I was just baffled by how quick they turned around and just located that ball and stopped it and stayed on their side of the court. That's going to be huge against Michigan State's arms.
Absolutely, and that's what Michigan State was doing in that last game. If you were tuned into that, there at the end, Michigan State just needed to kill the clock. That last point was honestly kind of boring, but it was because that's what Michigan State needed to do, and they were doing such a good job of hitting the ball off the wall, getting the balls back to make sure that Grand Valley just did not have enough ammunition to fire against them.
Yeah, I agree, and Michigan State is one of those teams that's very good at controlling the pace of a game. But on the inverse side, Ohio State runs entirely on momentum, and when it's on their side, it's like a locomotive. It's very hard to stop, and you saw that against Cincinnati. Now, the play styles are a little bit different. Michigan State is methodical, picking off players, taking their spots, but Ohio State they're young, they're energetic, they're full of emotion and passion, and they really like to make the other team play at their pace, which is very fast-paced.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a great game. Super excited for it. I think that there's not enough thanks to go around for everybody that's helped put this event on. Being able to watch this stream and multi-cameras and different angles, announcers, all of this is just so different from the last time Ohio State was in a championship game, which was in 2008. They dropped to Grand Valley 9-1. In 2008, there was no film from that game. There's no live streaming, of course. So just to be able to go back and watch this game in the future is going to be awesome.
Yeah, I remember the times where every now and again a bench player would pull out a Facebook Live if the match went into overtime or something crazy was happening. Yep. But this is all, due to the efforts of the staff and the production crew. I'm going to shout out Bill Fisher here. He came in all the way from Seattle to help us out, and it's been a great weekend. A lot of great games. Really couldn't have asked for a better Nationals weekend.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible. So this is the first time that an Ohio school has been to a national championship match since 2008, and it's the first time that Grand Valley has not been to a national championship game since 2012. Wow. So the last time was Saginaw Valley took over the Kentucky Wildcats 4-0 back in 2012. But so this is a unique matchup as far as national championship goes. Recently in the past, we've seen a lot of repeats in that, where it's either been Grand Valley Central Michigan or Grand Valley Michigan State. We threw in Grand Valley Towson there, but this is really great for the dodgeball community, specifically the college community, just to be able to see that it's not guaranteed that one team is always going to make it. It's great to see that other teams have a chance to make it. We saw that with a lot of teams this weekend. There were some murmurings that what if Akron pulls up these crazy upsets just because of how well they were playing. But the parity in the league now is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, coming into the weekend, we were discussing amongst the staff that it really is anyone's game, and there were realistically like 7 to 8 teams that could take it. And I don't know if it's ever been that wide open ever in league history.
No.
I mean, maybe in the Stone Ages before stats and everything, but I don't even think then. So having that like anticipation and that amount of things coming together here, it's really just been wild to see, and hopefully you guys at home have enjoyed it. But I mean, I sure as have being here all weekend. But
yeah, definitely. Colby, I know that you need to get ready to go do things, so I'm cool killing time by myself. But appreciate it. Good luck with officiating. I'm sure you'll call a clean match. But yeah, looking forward to seeing you out there.
Thanks. Good to see you, Felix. Pleasure as always.
Yeah. All right, so as I said, I'm just going to kill some time while we are waiting for the Ohio State versus Michigan State final matchup. This is the 2024 NCDA National Championship round. This is a really cool event. We've had 26 teams from all over the country coming in, playing in this event, and the level of parity in this league is completely unmatched from what we've seen in the past. I'm going to see if I can get another set of folks up here to talk about their experience in the game and how it's changed over time. So if you give me just a hot second. I'm going to have Josh Connor join me up here in the booth for just a minute. Yes, yeah. Cool. So maybe put the mic a little bit closer to your mouth. All right, great. So I'm joined in the booth with Josh Connor. He was a previous president and captain for the Ohio State dodgeball community. What years were you involved?
Yeah, so I was 2012 to 2016.
Okay. Yeah, so Josh was part of the team that made it to the Final Four in 2016. Ended up losing that game to Grand Valley State, who ended up going to win over Central Michigan. But Josh, what was kind of your experience this weekend watching some of these matches?
Yeah, absolutely. I knew Ohio State was hosting, Nationals this year, and I actually flew back in from New York yesterday morning to be here. And man, it's been beautiful. I am very honored to be a part of this. Even just to see Ohio State as deep as we are, and also at Michigan State too. They've got the fan base out here, and I think first of all that's great for the league.
Oh, absolutely.
To have all the fan support, but man, it's a fun weekend, dude. I mean,
yeah.
How could you not get excited about this?
Yeah, that energy is still here from when we were playing the game.
Sure is.
It hasn't died off at all. It's kind of grown a little bit. I'm jealous of these children.
Yeah, 100%.
They don't know how lucky they have it.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely. Well, it's weird. I went into the huddle to try to hype some of the guys up, and one of the younger freshmen just looks at me, "Who the hell are you?" I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this. But yeah, man, it's great. Like you said, we got to the Final Four my senior year, 2016, and I think Grand Valley had the big beefy squad back then. It was Kevin Bailey as captain and a few of those other guys. But man, it's good to be back. And go Bucks, man. OH, that's all I got to say.
So, yeah, Josh, thanks for killing time with me.
Having me.
We're going to have
Bucks.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm locked and loaded now. That was, if you're Grand Valley, that was a heartbreaker over there on that court. Michigan State, third straight trip to the finals here.
Yep.
Ohio State, I'm sure we've well documented, first trip since 2008. So we'll.
It's.
Oh no, I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you for a second.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't know if I was.
I think it was just my microphone wasn't close.
It's definitely possible, but yeah. Check. Are we plugging this yet? This thing looks nice.
We can.
Yeah, look at that. That's our co-branded dodgeball, NCDA NDA. This is going to be the official ball of our league here soon. Look at that. It's already. Gotta love that.
It's pretty perfect. It's perfect. Big shout out to epicsports.com, who is kind enough to work with us and provide these balls for us, and get everything printed so that way, we elevate both of the leagues to the next level.
Yeah, so this matchup, this should be a doozy. A couple of big schools, big brands, defending national champions. Ohio State, they have a lot of good young talent, but they've got a lot of veteran leadership, and they got to be thinking, if not now, when?
Right.
Like, if we don't capitalize now on the perfect mix, and we're at home, when's it going to happen?
Right.
And that answer could very well be next year, but they're not thinking about that. They're thinking about task at hand. Michigan State is, they've been jockeying for position all season. Power rankings, it's been a conversation of a couple different teams near the top.
Yep.
Gonzalez ranking, it's pretty much been MSU at the top for majority of the season, if not all the season.
Yep.
And, wire to wire, we're going to,
it's going to be a great matchup. I think that endurance is going to play a huge factor, and I would give the advantage there to the Buckeyes just simply because their last game ended a lot sooner and wasn't as close as Michigan State's.
You could say the same thing about yesterday as well. Now, the Buckeyes did have, there they go into their, I love it. Not to say they both didn't have stressful games yesterday, but Michigan State had to really exert to come back from back-to-back 3-0 deficits. Ohio State had an overtime game against Miami, looked pretty good in that overtime, and then obviously took care of business there today to find themselves here. But we are going to take the action down to the court. This is going to be maybe the loudest college dodgeball game we've ever seen.
Yeah.
I haven't been around this particular league and the sport quite as long as you, Felix, but that's not an age joke because I am older than you. But in my time here in the league and involved with dodgeball, I got a feeling we're going to blow the roof off this gym, and this might be the loudest environment we've seen in this sport.
My freshman year was the 2008-2009 season, and Nationals 2009 was hosted at Grand Valley, where Grand Valley was just an unstoppable force. I think that's the season they didn't drop a point all season. There was a Laker on the court every single point for the entire year.
I've heard about that one. I'm friends and have played with some of those guys after their college days, and yeah, that's the stuff of legend, and unlikely to see anything close to that ever again in this league here. I'm actually,
and I believe so. My freshman year, 2009, at Grand Valley. At that point, rumors were circulating that it was the third most attended sporting event outside of basketball and football. So basketball and football at Grand Valley were number one.
Oh, yeah.
Number two, and dodgeball was number 3.
The Lakers used to pack the field house.
I'm going to hand over the mic to Kevin Bailey.
Kevin Bailey's
I'm going to head down to the court.
Yep. King Felix here going to watch his Buckeyes. So I am going to be joined in the booth again here. We're going to take you all the way through the finish, and for post-game, Kevin Bailey here. All right, so we got a couple of powerhouse teams here. It's all come down to this. Number 1 versus number 2. Michigan State, defending national champions. Ohio State trying to capture their first national title in 16 long years. The state of Ohio trying to break through after 16 years. And this is the first time we've seen a school from the state of Ohio, maybe representing a little changing of the guard here, but first time in a long time we have seen a school from the state of Ohio in the championship match. So strap yourselves in, folks. We're in for a doozy. Kevin pulling double duty. He's cooking up our graphics while simultaneously commentating with me, so little kudos there.
We got a lot of Michigan State fan accounts and such posting about the finals here. Daily MSU. Let's see, we got Snoopy Sparty. We'll give them a retweet. Why not? But yeah, we got two great teams here in the finals, Tony. I am pumped for this. Michigan State, the defending national champions, and then on the other side, you got Ohio State looking for their first title since 2007. And on the screen right now, you're looking at Ohio State's top players. You got Nick Kemmer, the captain, Ethan Lemkool, another captain,
Colson
Bunch,
Bunch,
the freshman phenom. Keep an eye on him on that far side.
And down goes Utterback, so
Utterback and Baraball are both out now.
Couple quick kills for each team here. Ball control decidedly in the Buckeyes' favor here, and they'll walk it up. Oh yeah, we talked about it. Michigan State coming off a pretty stressful 3-2 victory over Grand Valley. Fatigue may be more of a factor for them. They had a shorter layoff than the home Buckeyes here. There goes Kemmer right at Baraball. Thank you all for joining us. If you've been with us all weekend here, it all is culminating in this. The national championship will be decided in just about an hour here. Oh, they're going to say that's not a throw by Kemper. Priest with the waist throw in front of Swanson. Swanson typically patrols that middle area for the Spartans. Each of these teams has a Rookie of the Year contender on them. You got Rapp and Bunch. They're on opposite ends of the court.
Oh, great throw there.
Oh, and Fedowa runs himself into an out there. Chance Priest getting the kill, the freshman.
So now you have Baraball on the court, Fedowa off the court. Michigan State hasn't been able to have both of them on the court for much so far this game.
Yeah, about a minute and a half gone by. Couple people in the outline for each squad so far. You got Prohaska and Utterback out. Looks like Lafferty, Fedowa out for the Spartans here. Baraball returns fire. They're going to say that bounced.
Ground first.
Yeah, it looked like it rattled in there.
You love the
oh, no, they're going to.
Oh, he's out.
He's out. Okay, so his knees then rattled home, and then he secured it. So he's out. Nope, he's in. They let him go back in. Third time's a charm for the officials to get this right.
Wow, Kemmer just floated that one a bit too far. Marks with a nice catch.
Yeah, rare mistake by Kemmer there, an unforced error.
Spartans are so good with that ball advantage when they can get it, so keep an eye on that. That's going to be definitely a thing to keep an eye on here.
Couple rookies. Edson gets the better of Colson Bunch on that one.
Edson's so improved throughout the season. He's done a great job, and yeah, now being a key piece for the Spartans.
Nice throw by Baraball there. Tags Kemper on the toe.
Yep, great throw by him. He's got a cannon of an arm. Keep an eye on him on this close side for Michigan State. He plays left side for them. Great dodges over on the far side. Ethan Lemkool, captain for Ohio State. We talked to him in between games. He was getting pretty emotional just thinking about how this is the end of the road for a lot of the seniors on this team, but they are ready to go, and they didn't care who they played. They were ready to win a championship. Michigan State with a man advantage here, looks like.
Swanson goes at Elijah Thomas. He's a dangerous catcher there. Rademacher catches Lemkool. Not the start the Buckeyes were looking for. Fedowa's back in.
Oh, good look there by Fedowa. Doesn't quite connect.
Fedowa leads the charge for the Spartans, flanked by Hackman, and he's just going to spoil one. Good knockdown by Elijah Thomas, preventing a bounce back there. The wall strategy is so important.
4 minutes have gone by here in the first half of this national title game. No score here in Columbus. Michigan State against Ohio State looking for a national title. We are just about
4 minutes in.
Just about 4 minutes in.
Oh no, Hackman gets caught. He falls and draws two throws, and then Priest gets taken out.
You know, Baraball was looking to knock his head off there. That was quite the windup. Team throw coming from Michigan State, trying to take control here.
Yeah, only 5 Buckeyes left in danger, going on 10 clock, and oh, the team throw, the later throws knocked the ball away.
If you didn't have perfect accuracy on those throws, he's getting a catch. What a team throw by MSU.
Yeah, Will Bryan almost had a big catch, and I think that would have brought Kemmer back in, maybe. Maybe Utterback. Either way, 4 Buckeyes. They do have some hands out there with Thomas and Varga. Varga is well known around the league for his catching ability. He's got a catch of the month to his credit, I believe.
Ooh. So MSU just gets that second throw off. For those joining us that might not be familiar with the way college dodgeball works, we have 2 25-minute halves. Every time you eliminate the entire other team, you earn yourself a point. Most points at the end of that 50 minutes is the winner. Michigan State, as they had to make those second throws, that's a shot clock potential violation there, what we're looking at. So you have 15 seconds to make at least one throw on each side.
Oh, Bologna just can't quite snag that one there. Fido will climb the ladder on that one.
Yeah, now 3 left for Ohio State. And one interesting tidbit, once you're down to 4 or less, you go on a 10-second shot clock instead of 15. OSU down to 2 now, so they are, backs against the wall here. Varga and Evan Miller, 2 solid players, 2 good catchers, so keep an eye on them.
And unfortunately, the scouting report, they know Varga is a bit handicapped with that right hand injury that he can't throw as effectively, and so they're just going to stay away from him right now, and they know Evan Miller's more of the arm threat. Ooh, the second throw, Hackman kind of came with the cross after Fido went right at him.
It's going to take a few catches for them to get back in this game.
Nobody home there. Van Fleet went right at Varga.
Oh. Baraball kicking himself there. That should have been a catch, but.
Evan Miller gets taken out. And then Varga gets out.
That's a kill.
That's a kill. Michigan State goes up 1-0.
18-13 to go.
And just about 7 minutes gone by, Michigan State draws first blood on the host Buckeyes. The Michigan State faithful are loving it and cheering pretty loud. We've got players, coaches, fans, family in attendance, so packed house here at the Tom W. Davis Special Events Gym.
What do you need to see from Ohio State to get back into this one?
They got to get rid of those unforced errors. Kemmer kind of threw that long catch. He just hung that one. They got caught sleeping a little bit a couple times, and they left themselves out for easy counters and rundowns there, and that's Michigan State's bread and butter, so they got to adjust and control the neutral zone a little bit more.
I'd agree with that.
I thought Ohio State got the better of the run-up, so one other big key, and we've said this kind of throughout the day for teams, is one big key is ball control.
And a quick kill on Derek Kemper.
Yep, Lafferty, he took out Lafferty in the process, so that's a trade. Probably a better trade for the Spartans.
Yep, I'd agree.
Kemper has more impact. Prohaska was off the court pretty early in the first point. We'll see what they dial up, get him involved.
Ooh. And it looked like he saved Kemmer there with a great block. So good teamwork there on that right side. OSU's going to have to push the pace a little bit, maybe play from the neutral zone more than they're used to.
Yep, Ethan Lemkool safe on that one. Fidowa thought he had a kill.
You got to love every time there's a close call. Both sides are so animated, trying to work the ref for a call.
Yeah, every little opening is going to be so significant for teams of this caliber. They capitalize as good as anyone in the league. So Fidowa goes at bunch. Long cross by Prohaska, just misses Van Fleet.
Slow start to the point, and we got a stoppage. We'll try and see what this is. See if we can get a. Yes, we got officials timeout. Yeah, so let's look at the 2024 season for both Michigan State and Ohio State. MSU coming in ranked #1, Ohio State #2. Pretty similar records as well, 26-2 compared to 24-3. Yeah, both of them won their regional cup, their respective regional cup. Yeah, very similar resumes for these two. Ohio State did win the last matchup between these two teams by a blowout. So yeah, that's something to keep an eye on.
All right, here comes the Buckeyes charging left to right.
It's under 17 minutes to go here. MSU pushing up. Let's see.
Yep, our game clock at home is right. I will adjust the clock of the main scoreboard in here, which I'm kind of pulling double duty here to the right time. Rapp with a throw. Prohaska returns fire. Down goes Edson, and then Fidowa gets run cool.
A lot of good action there. Good long throw by Kemmer, way to keep it low. MSU pushing up with ball advantage. Rapp unloads on one, the rookie for MSU. Doesn't connect, but still.
Just misses Will Bryan there. Van Fleet lost his hat, decided I'm not going to put it back on. All right, Van Fleet going to hold down the middle here. Swanson actually backs off. We're used to seeing him up in the middle. Ooh, they're going to say he's safe there. Draws it,
weird.
Yeah, draws another throw. Kevin, do you like Ohio State being stuck on their back line here, a team that plays with the kind of emotion and firepower that they do?
I think that they want to, nice kill there by Colson. They want to play a little transition like that, but the issue isn't where they're located, it's how many balls they have on their side. Yeah, that ball advantage is so key. Michigan State, when they're able to hang on to it, they're such a tough team to beat.
Down goes Rapp, Prohaska, after Rapp gets a kill on Will Bryan.
Yep. Probably a good trade if I'm OSU. I don't want Rapp out there. He's got such an arm. He's a key piece to Michigan State's offense.
Ooh, Hackman was kind of turned away, but then he gets Colson Bunch.
And that's not on Colson Bunch. That's on Utterback for leaving himself wide open. He made his teammates have to run up and put themselves in a bad position there. That's just bad coordination on Ohio State's side.
Then down goes Priest, so Hackman goes down. He was ready to come back up and fire. Buckeye faithful trying to get their team to knot this one at one. 14 minutes to go, second half. Utterback unloads near Swanson.
I think these two second-year players for the Buckeyes over here, you've got Nick Kemmer and Alden Prohaska, are going to have to step up if OSU is going to win this point.
Yeah, they represent two of the elite arms in our league here. Utterback, team catch. Slanzik saves Fidowa's life there. Doesn't get anybody back in, but that's big for the Spartans.
That's such a tough break. Getting Fidowa out would be such a huge swing for them.
Yeah, basically it turns into the equivalent of just a missed throw. And Fidowa gets Utterback running forward there. Piritz will waste one and then get back. And don't look now, but there's only 6 Buckeyes on the court to 7 Spartans. So the Spartans have now kind of regained a slight advantage in this one. But then right on cue, Marks throws a catch, and that brings Kemper in. So Derek Kemper is back on the court now, and he should be fresh.
Kemmer, way to get down low there, stays alive.
Ooh, he draws a throw from Van Fleet. Van Fleet thought he had him pretty much dead to rights, but can't connect. Slanzik with a good block in the middle.
I'm really liking in year 2 for Kemmer. He's done a lot better job of understanding when to play aggressive and when to maybe scale it back just a little bit. He almost ran himself into an out there, but smart enough not to make a throw when he was stuck up at the throw line by himself.
Both teams trade a couple of long throws here. Buckeyes with a slight ball advantage and now a slight man advantage as well, trying to knot this one up at home. Oh, miscommunication by the Spartans. You can see Fidowa kind of throw his hands up.
I don't understand for OSU. I think they need to communicate better on when to push up and when to get back. They aren't doing that quick and efficient right now. And we got all of OSU's fans cheering as if they've never seen a dodgeball hit someone before. That was not a kill. I'm not sure what the confusion was there.
Fidoa plays the game with he plays the game very fast. Like, he gets from the baseline up to, his opponent's attack line there pretty quick, unloads, and then is right back to the baseline. Now Prohaska buzzes the tower.
Yeah, we're looking at 6-on-6 here in the second point. 10 minutes to go.
Correction, 7 Buckeyes. 7 Buckeyes on the court here. And now it's 6-on-6, that's right on cue there, so Barabal with the kill there.
Yep, that's what he does best. Just unloaded, got it, clipped it below the blocking ball there.
Yeah, they got a ball kind of in no man's land here to the Spartans, and then an unforced error by the Buckeyes.
I don't understand how you could plead that.
The Buckeyes are missing on a lot of errant reset throws here. And then here come the Spartans, going to switch the transition.
Oh my goodness.
Oh! No, they're going to say no catch. No catch. Van Fleet was out first.
Seen,
so the clock will stop with 10:32 to go.
Seen a few close calls in this match so far, and that's expected here. National title game. So what we just saw was Van Fleet got thrown at, clipped in the foot, but then he continued, ran up and through. Whether he considered that the ball that hit him was up in the air still, therefore him not being dead, who knows?
Or just didn't think he was out because he blocked it and the way it felt. Sometimes you have your mind made up as a player, Van Fleet's like, this is my throw to make.
Yeah.
So let's take a look, quick tail of the tape here. These are the last 5 matchups between these Spartans and Buckeyes. Most recently, I mean, you can see going back to 2022, the powerhouse Spartans, who finished runner-up that year, went 3-0. But most recently this year, Ohio State has a big, maybe the best win of the season for any team, beating #1 Michigan State 4-2. So.
Yeah, it's interesting. MSU is the #1 team in the country, but Ohio State was able to best them earlier this year.
Yeah, but credit both these teams for being disciplined right now. Michigan State has really played their way right back into this point. Kemper going to go with that backhand throw this time.
Are we down to 5 on OSU's side?
It looks like 5 on OSU's side, 5 on the Spartans side. So Prohaska pumps and then fires in front of Slanzik.
I like that look by him.
So Carter Slanzik, sophomore. I don't think he got a ton of playing time as a freshman, but he's been on the court, played a lot of minutes for these Spartans this year, I'll tell you that.
But found his way into the starting lineup for one of the top teams in the country as a sophomore here.
I feel like he was one of the last ones on the court quite often at the gauntlet. Meanwhile, Fidoa with a catch, and that's going to bring Lafferty in. We're joking that Lafferty is fake Barabal, is what he's known as around these parts.
Oh, okay.
Till they switched hats, it was hard to tell them apart.
Yep, similar look.
But anyway, that'll give the advantage to the Spartans there. Meanwhile, Buckeyes are going to be on the 10 clock here, so 6-on-4 advantage Spartans.
Some solid players left for OSU still, so I wouldn't count them out just yet.
Kemmer is safe, and a missed throw. I believe that was Puritz. Oh, team throw gets Prohaska. Well executed. Was that Swanson and Fidoa?
Destroyed him. 2 shots, 1 to the head. Oh.
Yep, Fidoa climbs the ladder, content to play some wall ball so they can keep time up at the front to set it up. You can hear the crowd. They love that midair collision on the throws there. If you're Ohio State, Kevin, is there any consideration if you don't luck into a catch here when you get down to 1 or 2 people that you're going to step out because of the clock, try to get one before half?
You make a good point with 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
Not yet. But if you get down to 1 or 2.
I think if you get down to 1, maybe, but with the players that they have left, Kemmer especially, and also you have Thomas over there on the far side, I think that they still have some firepower. Chance Priest in the middle as well is a great player and a good catcher, so I think they need to be a little bit more aggressive looking for catches.
Kemmer's no slouch on the catches himself there. You can see Thomas look for one, but too many balls at him there.
Yeah. I think whatever they're going to do it somewhat quickly if you're going to climb back into this game or if you're going to end up losing by maybe dropping a catch, you've got to be a bit more aggressive right now, considering the clock.
Yep, so we're down to 7:40 to go. First half here. Michigan State with a slim 1-0 lead here in Columbus on the Buckeyes turf. Tom W. Davis, Jim. Oh, they do get, they're going to say no. They're going to say none of the balls hit him. One, I think, connected but bounced.
Oh, my.
There's that arm.
Took the hat off. This is still anyone's point, Tony.
Good dodge by Thomas, and then he'll retreat. Don't think the Buckeyes needed that second throw that came from Puritz there. That might be a little inexperience showing there.
MSU still nice and composed right now.
Ooh, they're going to say that's not a throw, but then Barabal bails him out there. Fidua missed on the cross.
Barabal and Fidua both being in helps MSU a lot in this situation.
Uncorks won it. Oh, Elijah Thomas just missed the catch there. He kind of had it halfway down.
That's the right play to go for it, though. I think he did the right thing there.
Now, if you're Kemmer, you maybe got to step out.
Oh, maybe not.
Maybe,
1 on 4. I would, with 1 on 4, he still has a shot here. He's one of the best players in the league.
Yep. Nope, they're going to say that's good as Slancic was kind of retreating.
Team throw coming up.
Yep. So they're good dodge there. Kemmer, like I said, he's kind of like Will Hyatt, for a big guy. They're quite agile.
I mean, National Rookie of the Year last season.
It's got to be that youth.
Yeah.
To be young again. Oh, that might have been Kemmer's best look for a catch there. Slancic, little too close to the body.
I'm surprised that MSU had him do a solo there.
And they get him that time.
That'll do it. 2-0.
5:50 to go, and in hindsight, you could say Ohio State cost himself a minute there. But you got an All-American caliber player with a 1 on 4. It's not like he's staring down a 1 on 8. You give a big-time player a chance to make a big-time play.
I agree. I mean, if it wasn't Kemmer, you maybe consider something different, but he's capable of that. 1 on 4 is definitely something he can do. So.
There were some jokes last night that as long as a team doesn't go down 3-0, they've got a chance here. I should say that was reversed because Michigan State came back from multiple three-point victories. So teams don't want to go up 3-0 on Michigan State. But if you're the Buckeyes, you certainly don't want to fall behind 3-0 to this Michigan State team. They're too disciplined and too smart. So they got to try to get one, claw back into this, cut the lead in half. Just under 6 minutes to do so.
Yeah, Ohio State right now. So here's the thing. You got to weigh both sides of it. Play super aggressive and try and get a point within that 5:50. That's one side of it. Another side is play super aggressive, put yourself in a bad spot, maybe down a few players, and then all of a sudden MSU could go into halftime up 3-0 if they can, capitalize on that. So the first minute or two of this point is going to be very telling to see how it's going to go and maybe does Ohio State have a shot to get a point before halftime or not.
Yeah, you got to wonder what the discussion on the Ohio State sideline was, what sort of adjustment they're going to make. Had some opportunities. Credit Michigan State for hanging tough when the chips got down.
I made a mistake earlier in the broadcast. I mentioned Ohio State won their regional cup. They did not. That was Cincinnati.
Correct.
One of the best games of the season. I'm not sure how I slipped on that one. But yeah, anyway, back to the action here.
Yeah, you got to believe Ohio State has put that behind them, and they've got a bigger goal on mind, and they're 30 minutes away from trying to make it happen. But
they avenged that one about an hour ago.
That's not going to be a throw by Rapp. He sailed that one too much, so Fidua wastes one.
And let's remember that OSU was a bit in control that last point. I mean, they were in a good spot, but then MSU made some big plays. It wasn't like OSU got blown out in either of these points. This is either team's game still.
Yeah, and the modern NDA, or NCDA, excuse me, Freudian slip, a 2-0 lead is by no means safe. Michigan State is still not comfortable. Are they happy to be up 2-0? Absolutely. But they know there's a lot of dodgeball left to be played, and a powerhouse team like Ohio State can come back on anyone.
Yep. It's interesting. OSU with it doesn't feel like they push up aggressively at the same time enough. It seems like they have someone trying to play hero ball too much. That time it was Utterback We've seen Kemper do it. I just, and now Lemkool pushes up, but he did have some help there at least. I think they need to help the guy that's pushing up quickly, whoever it ends up being. Even there, that was Prohaska doing the same thing.
Yeah, Rapp saw an opportunity and took it and get one of their big arms off the court. He'll be first in the queue there. 4:20 to go, first half. Michigan State jumps out to a 2-0 lead, kind of takes the OSU faithful out of it here. Kemper just wastes one, and the Buckeyes will retreat. Yeah, Ohio State not playing with a whole lot of urgency for a team that's down 2-0 at home right now, and almost as if they're trying to play wall ball, get more of a ball advantage, and it's just not working right now.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go, so I think at this point both teams are kind of peeking at that clock and thinking, I guess we're just going to halftime at 2-0.
Yeah, maybe Ohio State's trying to wait just for an opportunity. Give us a little opening, give us an inch, and we'll take a mile. But unfortunately for them, the Spartans not giving anything. Now they did. Now they just gave away 3 balls, so here come the Buckeyes. Yep.
Nice throw by Lemkool.
They get Rademacher and a bounce back, and Spartans are on their heels.
Now it's foot on the gas if you're OSU. You got nothing to lose here, at least as long as you can keep this many players on the court.
Yep, team throw takes out Fidoa, and then Slansic got crossed up there too.
Those were some quick kills. Oh, good timeout call there by Michigan State. So they call timeout with that ball still in their zone, so they get to have that ball in hand as we start the point back up.
Yeah, both teams will get 2 timeouts per half. Neither team is using it.
3:13 to go. 2-0 score here, but who knows? Maybe Ohio State can capitalize here at the end of the half.
3:18 to go. Got a clarification from Colby Bryceland, the referee.
Thank you all for joining us here. National title game. It's been a good one so far.
What a day of dodgeball. What a weekend of dodgeball. It's the best weekend in our sport, in my opinion, right now. Culminating here in this championship team, number 1 versus number 2. Couldn't have drawn up a better script.
So MSU actually got a little bit of a ball advantage back there. I expect to see 1 throw out of MSU coming up right here. Yep, just 1. Little backhand action there.
Something of note I noticed, I don't know, I have not seen Colin Varga on the court for the Buckeyes. I think, yeah, hard to say what's going on there. Prohaska was first and only man in the queue, and they've still got 11 on the court. So
I think with his hand injury, at this point, with them needing to be more aggressive and offensive, they probably said, hey, put someone else in that can throw a little bit more effectively.
Yeah, Kemmer goes right at Baraball there. A couple second-year players. They were represented 2 of the top 3 rookies in the league last year.
2:30 to go now.
Oh, big hit on Edson by Colson. Colson bunch, that is, and then Hackman returns fire, and the Spartans will retreat to the baseline.
Another backhand throw doesn't connect.
Van Fleet just saw his life flash before his eyes a little bit there, realizing, hey, I almost just got out. Team throw takes out Elijah Thomas. And bad break for the Buckeyes as there's kind of a ball in no man's land on the 3-point line there.
Yeah, they really just have to hang on till halftime now.
Zivian with a good bounce back, though.
Okay, timeout by OSU, so same sort of strategy there.
Yep, and that ball will go back. The OSU faithful trying to get them back into this game, so Coach Ginsburg will use their first charge timeout here with $1:40 to go in the second half, trying to keep that ball control and get them off their back line. Certainly not desperation time for the Buckeyes, but you'd really, really like to get some momentum and cut into this lead.
Yeah, it's not going to happen before halftime, but OSU's just going to have to reset and make some adjustments. And they've got a veteran crew. They're definitely capable of that, so we'll see what it looks like here in the second half. But maybe MSU can push, maybe OSU can push and get a bit of a miracle here in the last minute and a half. Who knows?
Boy, Kemmer throws a heavy ball. Colson with a mistake there, throwing kind of away from his body and catch the Spartans, and that might take the wind out of the sails for this half for the Buckeyes if they in their comeback bid. I think that might have been bearable on the kill on Kemmer there. Again, hitting him on the foot from the counter. So it looks like time is gonna, we got about a minute to go here, first half. MSU will hang on to this 2-0 lead, stifle the Buckeyes' comeback hopes.
For anyone not too familiar with the rules, if a point is not scored before the time runs out, it just resets to that full 12-on-12 to start the second half. So that's a win in Michigan State's book if they're able to do that here.
Yeah, they were able to stamp out any sort of Ohio State rally there, and down goes Evan Miller. And boy, Michigan State, I don't think they're a threat to take this point, but suddenly it's been all Spartans after that timeout.
Another timeout call by OSU.
Ginsburg trying to get that ball back now too.
Yeah, that's just a defensive strategy play there. They just want one more guy that can block for himself here in the off chance that Michigan State just unloads on them and tries to take a point here in the last 30 seconds. I don't think that it's going to happen. I think there's too many Buckeyes left on the court, but better safe than sorry. You had a timeout to use, may as well use it there.
Yep, if you don't use it, you lose it, so they will get 2 fresh timeouts to start the second half, and they don't carry over, so you got, looks like 7 Spartans there, 7 Buckeyes, so we're knotted there. Disciplined Spartans team, not going to rush any throws. Swanson will make the first throw. Good dodge by Rapp there on the throw from Priest. A couple of all rookie contenders going at each other there. And that'll do it for the first half. It's all Spartans, 2-0 here. Still, like you said, anybody's game.
Yeah, anyone's game still. I mean, Ohio State's going to have to make some major adjustments. And one other thing is, it seemed like the top arms for OSU really weren't able to step into their throws that much.
It was a very muted first half for the Buckeyes. Again, credit Michigan State. They did a lot of things right in that half. When they got down, they were able to slowly battle back. A few unforced errors with some errant throws by the Buckeyes. That's something that can be easily cleaned up. This is still a very talented, very strong team. They play with a lot of emotion. And right now what I'm seeing is that emotion has been taken out a little bit. Don't let them get hot, though. If Ohio State gets hot, they're as good as anybody.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And it's interesting because last game when they played Cincinnati in the Final Four, Ohio State seemed to be the team with so much firepower. We didn't get to see that much here. That's credit to Michigan State in the way that they play and the strategy they play with. But also, I just think OSU's got to step up the energy just a touch. I think that the top arms on that team are going to have to make plays, but they can't do that without some support from those next few guys that also have dodgeballs in their hand. They got to push up together, push back together, and the cohesiveness for Ohio State was not nearly what it needs to beat a team like Michigan State.
Yeah, to your point you mentioned earlier, they looked a little out of sync in their transitions, and I'm not even talking about transition offense where you try to get up quickly and make the throw while the team is backpedaling, but just transitioning from baseline to attack line. You would see one side ahead of the other. You'd see, you mentioned hero ball a little bit. They certainly have the arms where they have guys who can play hero ball, but they're a lot stronger together, are the Buckeyes. And what I want to see from them is a couple early momentum kills here. If I'm the Buckeyes and I want to come back, I want to see a couple early kills to get that energy back up, get the crowd into it. Just get a point, just get one. You do that, you see how these guys feed off of this crowd and off of each other.
Yep.
Conversely, on the Michigan State sideline, more of the same. You got to handle the pressure in the first minute or two here because you know the Buckeyes are going to try to come out with everything they have. So what's going on in the Michigan State huddle?
It's interesting. I think the biggest thing is continue to play disciplined, continue to play unselfish dodgeball, because not to beat a dead horse, but Ohio State has some players playing selfish dodgeball, and it's not going to fly here. It's going to fly against a lower-ranked team, but not against Michigan State. And on Michigan State's side, continue to play disciplined. Don't give them anything free, which is the opposite of what Ohio State was doing in that first half, giving Michigan State some free outs. Michigan State's got the lead. They got the clock on their side. Ohio State's the team that's maybe going to put themselves in tough situations because they have to.
Yeah.
They have to play more aggressive. So Michigan State, take advantage when you have those opportunities. A 2-0 lead is not that safe. You're still going to have to get some points here to win this game, but don't overexert yourself to try and get that point. You understand the situation you're in.
Is it too early? Still got 25 minutes to go here to decide a national champion. Game is far from over. If Michigan State wins this, is it too early to start talking legacy for this Spartans era of dodgeball, this post-COVID era? It came out in 2022, got a runner-up finish, got their revenge, and finally broke through as a program last year. Now we're looking at a team other than Grand Valley looking to repeat. It hasn't been done outside of Grand Valley since these early Ohio State teams back at the onset of the league. So you're looking at a powerhouse that has staying power.
Yeah, I mean, that's a discussion for about a half hour from now, but Michigan State, yeah, winning this or losing this, they seem like squarely the best program in the country over the last 3 or 4, since COVID.
Mm-hmm.
They seem like the best program, the most sustained success of any program over the last 3 years, and I mean, they're looking at a potential national title here back-to-back if they can hang on over the last 25 minutes. So, yeah, that's definitely something to keep an eye on. But then Ohio State, we talk about legacy. The first Ohio State team, the first team from the state of Ohio to make the title game since 2008. That's a legacy on its own, but if they can finish it off with a national title, I'm sure they're going to be pretty happy about that.
Oh, yeah. So we've got just under a minute. We're going to get you back down onto the court here, and that's what it's all about, folks. Right here, this cup. I know I get to actually hold it as if I've done anything, which I haven't. But
yeah, Michigan State knows how this feels. Ohio State does not. We're going to see in the next 25 minutes who gets to hoist this thing. So OSU against MSU, national title here. It's been a heck of a weekend. It's going to come down to this. Michigan State hanging on to a 2-0 lead. Let's see what OSU has left in the tank here in the last 25 minutes of this one.
Whoop. All right, 25 minutes separates one of these teams from immortality.
I think that it's going to be very telling the first couple minutes of this, how much energy Ohio State has.
And here we go. Good start nice jump by Lafferty. Good start on the rush. More conservative for the Buckeyes, kind of a surprise.
Buckeyes need to do a good job of maintaining ball control if they can get it. That's going to be a key.
Clock not a factor yet by any means. There's a lot of time to get 2 points.
Still anyone's game easily.
Buckeyes are content to play a little bit of a slower strategy, as are the Spartans right now. A couple of long resets by Kemmer and Van Fleet.
Just jockeying for position a little bit here to start this point.
Prohaska unloads, but good block there at the top.
Yeah, I like that throw by him, though.
Yeah, you got to get him going. I think he's the emotional leader.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Boy, Kemmer must be upset with Hallman's reffing. Goes and buzzes the tower over there. A couple of Spartan onlookers as well. Good throw in front of Marks. Still trying to get something going.
Nice look there again by Prohaska. I like that he's getting that release quick off that back line.
Lemcool blocks one right in front of us, and then he'll lead the charge. We talked about those out-of-sync transitions, but
they've got to clean that up if they're going to come back in this one. Ooh. Not a great reset throw there, but it does count, and OSU is going to throw again here. Both teams have 15-second shot clocks here.
If I'm Ohio State, I'm trying to work the middle. Don't let. Wow, down goes Kemmer.
You've got to block for your teammate there. Again, it's the out of sync in the neutral zone for OSU.
Lemcool got away with one there. Marks is a good catcher, and he put one right in the middle, and Marks just kind of blocked it away instead of going for that catch.
But back to your point, Tony, I agree with you. I think OSU's got to just get some players out. Don't throw at a guy with a blocking ball
That's a good hit by Evan Miller, who immediately gets countered then.
But that's exactly what we're talking about, where to aim there. Go for someone in the middle that doesn't have a ball to block with.
It also takes the big guns in Fedua and Barabal out of the equation, really. If they're going to try to counter from the side to the middle, it's a longer throw. Down goes Swanson by Lemcool.
Yeah, great counter throw there.
Crowd starting to buzz a little bit. 3 minutes gone by, second half. Oh, rare mistake by the Spartans.
Crazy to think we have only 22 minutes left in this college dodgeball season.
Brings a sad tear to my eye.
Oh, good catch.
Good catch by Fedua on the freshman Colson Bunch. So you've got some massive firepower for the Buckeyes on the sideline here, but you got to play on. Down goes Fedua on Utterback. Opportunistic throw there, then down goes Elijah Thomas.
Great second throw there by him.
Maybe not. That ball might have bounced in front of Elijah.
Yep, just barely hit the ground first. Wow, and OSU playing meat shield there for Derek Kemper on that far side.
So you still got some hands and some arms. Shows how deep this Buckeye squad is, but they cannot let this third point go away or waste away. Kemper hangs a backhand throw to wrap.
I don't know what we're doing backhand throws. They're either missing or they're just getting caught. I want to see him go after someone's feet and clip someone in transition in that scenario.
And down goes Piritz. 6 Buckeyes left, staring down almost a full squad of Spartans, if not a full squad.
Crucial moment here. If OSU goes down 3-0, then we're really looking at, backs against the wall. Oh, another player not taking their out. That's 3 or 4 of these this game. I don't know which side it's been on, but.
Yeah, Utterback's going to get credit for that kill on Hackman there.
So I guess it just clipped his hat, but good placement on a throw there, at least by Lemcool.
Yep. Dylan Fettig, one of our board members, refereeing this one right on top of the call. It happened right in front of him, so.
Utterback's had a good Nationals, I'd say. I think he's got to step up here at this point. He's been one of the Buckeyes' better players throughout Nationals.
Yeah, we'll see if the Buckeyes, they've shown an aptitude and a comfortability with playing from their back line.
Yeah, and there's another bounce back from MSU.
Oh, and 2 Buckeyes make solo throws to reset. The clock was getting real deep. Down goes Brian.
Nice dodge there by Prohaska.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, man. It looked like he kind of smacked the back of his head there, but, 19 minutes left in your season. You're going to lay it on the line here.
Does OSU need to win this point, or do they think about stepping out? I think you've got to go to win this point still.
Ohio State, I think they were calling a timeout. They had 2 balls just sitting in no man's land with a dwindling shot clock.
I like that timeout call.
Yeah, no sense in holding it back for a better opportunity in the future. You got 19 minutes to try to knot this thing up, and your back's against the wall.
Yeah, just about as crucial of a moment as they come here.
So I got a quick play stoppage. I like that timeout by the Buckeyes, but just want to give a shout out once again. Might be the last time, but just a quick shout out to all the fans tuning in, supporting us all weekend.
Trying to get that energy up, huh?
A young lady in the Ginsburg jersey trying to fire up the crowd.
Good dodge there. Somehow neither ball bounced back either.
Yeah, kind of hit that pad there. So the unique thing about our sport, yeah, it's the same court everywhere, but the boundaries, the environment is different at every arena we play in. So
I liken it to baseball outfield dimensions.
Down goes Rademacher, try to get low for the catch. Lemcool gets him though. So if you're Ohio State, just, maybe take what they're going to give you here.
Good reset throw there by the Buckeyes, and now they get back.
Long throw by Van Fleet, splits a couple of Buckeyes, and that's a good reset to keep the Spartans on their back line.
And it seems like that's what the Buckeyes want the Spartans to do, is make long throws. Here's another. That's not going to count. And another one that wasn't great.
Swanson was close. Swanson was close. If Lemcool was a little quicker getting back, that's not a throw.
Yep. And that's discipline. You've got to get back quickly. Otherwise, you're going to let them have an easier throw than they otherwise might.
Team throw misses around Edson there. Van Fleet with another long throw that's, are they calling that? Okay, they're going to say that one's good.
You got to back up a little bit quicker.
Slanzik returns fire at Lemcool. Ooh, Rapp just gets squared up and blocks that one.
Good awareness by the rookie.
Yeah, he popped up in a hurry there. Oh, and a bad reach. Down goes Edson.
Good honesty there by Edson.
Yeah, I think
looked like that could have hit the ground first. I wasn't sure.
I think he was just tipping his cap. That was a great throw by Ethan Lemcool.
Buckeyes fighting for their lives here.
Not a throw, but then Van Fleet bails him out.
MSU's got to get a bit more disciplined on their throws. They're not always hitting target. If you don't get it within a step and a dive, it does not count, and your shot clock continues to run.
Yeah, they're getting good. Otterback gets tagged in the middle.
Excellent throw by Swanson there.
The follow-up throw, the second one after they miss, has been money. If they miss one of those, they're going to be in trouble when the ball's over. Prohaska dodges 3 throws.
Way to evade those throws by Prohaska. And he's the key here, I think.
Lemcool gets nice and low there.
You've got 3 very strong players for the Buckeyes still in. This is not over yet. I think that they have a chance, but
seven Spartans here. A lot of talent left on that side. Oh, Lemcool just got crossed up there. He looked at the wrong one.
He had the right idea. He got low. He squared up, but a great team throw by Michigan State. And if you execute like that, it's going to be hard to get. It's going to be hard for OSU to get back in this game.
Oh, that's not going to be a throw. Oh, Thomas just can't secure that catch. That might be.
And a ball's over going the other way to Michigan State. What a swing.
16 minutes to go. Do you just tell Prohaska to step out, or are you going to have him try to catch?
You see Van Fleet get a pat on his back from the Michigan State coaches after he floated that one. He said, I got away with one, and he knew it right away.
Sometimes it's ironic. Great catchers sometimes just miss those easy ones. And that one floated, and Thomas climbed the ladder and just couldn't secure it. That would have been a major, major swing.
Oh, my goodness.
I think that gets Kemmer in. I think.
Oh, and you see Coach Ryan Ginsberg, hands on his head, a little bit of a surrender cobra there.
All right, 16 minutes to go here. Michigan State looking to just. Prohaska's going to look to catch one here.
Yep.
I think that goes without saying. Oh, that's a mistake by Swanson.
And now you've got two second-year players for OSU, but 2 of their best players in.
No count. They'll stay on the back line. So Michigan State, they're going to be sure not to make that mistake. Well, they come up with another solo throw.
Yeah, but they have to do it again.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to get set. Now we're up at the line. Let's talk.
What was MSU thinking there? Oh, good timeout by the Buckeyes. That's their last timeout. But smart.
Absolutely needed that one. Now you have 2 of the elite arms in the entire league with bullets.
Oh, my goodness. If this ends up going OSU's way, you're going to look back at that timeout call. You're going to look back at that catch by Prohaska. But they got a lot of work cut out for them to get to that point. Michigan State in a good spot still. Matt Bearball in the game. You've got Van Fleet, who outside of that floated throw to Thomas is one of the smartest players on the Spartans team. And then you've got some younger guys out there as well. Eric Rapp, several others. So.
Again, the crowd begging for something to cheer for here. Prohaska trying to give it to him. He climbed the ladder for that catch and brings in his counterpart, on that all-rookie list in Kemmer. So just... All right.
Yep, 2 rookie All-Americans from last year.
6 Spartans left. It looks like they're going to target. Yeah, Spartans aren't going to just let them have it. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, I think that Michigan State had an opportunity to get a kill there.
Yeah. Instead, Kemmer gets a catch, and that Lafferty's out, Van Fleet's out. It's 3-on-4 Buckeyes.
Michigan State has executed just terribly over the last minute or so. Ohio State, big players make big plays.
Might not be a bigger player in this league than Nick Kemmer.
And Prohaska did such a good job of defending Kemmer there. I really think that he was the key in that situation.
Prohaska just missed that roll back here, and then he has to fire. No shot clock for the Buckeyes.
Eric Rapp gonna throw. Does not connect, but he does get bounce back.
So Slanzik, his job is just to hold down Kemmer, it seems like here. Kemmer's, big throw just sails over his head.
Oh,
wow.
Nice dodge. Excellent dodge by Kemmer. And 3 left still for OSU, 4 for MSU.
Prohaska with a good reset on about a 60-footer there. Slanzik, Yep. Prohaska! The crowd is going wild!
That's going to be a yellow card on OSU.
That's got to be, I don't know.
That was insane.
You can hear the Buckeye coaches just absolutely going crazy because they cost their team out with a yellow card.
Kemmer got a kill. That was followed up by Michigan State having a point-blank throw at him that missed.
Prohaska gets a kill. Prohaska gets a catch.
Almost like right as Prohaska threw, he was also getting thrown at. He was able to get a kill on the throw and also make the catch. That was insanity by the Buckeyes.
All right, let's let the refs sort it out. 13:53 to go, second half. Ohio State trying to cut this lead in half. Alden Prohaska just backpacking right now. Give credit to Kemmer. He made a good kill there, point blank.
That celebration was premature, and it's going to cost Ohio State something, though. That's the thing right now. We have to sort this out. Are there going to be yellow cards? Are there going to be something more than that? What's going to be the action here?
I don't know if there's going to be more than that. Prohaska's throwing his arms up. He's like looking at his team like, what are you doing?
It's like they forgot Barabal was in.
Yeah, Barabal's going to be last Spartan standing over there. And was it Prohaska that had him basically dead to rights? And then there was a time stoppage. So Kemmer's going to have to go off the court. He's a captain.
Goodness.
But, hey, you got Miller, experience. You got Prohaska, elite arm. You got Colson Bunch, potential rookie of the year. So if you're Ohio State, you're still feeling okay about your position right now.
And let's go back to that first catch by Prohaska, which was just baffling that Michigan State would do a solo throw in that situation. They had balls over, and there was 1 Buckeye left. I don't understand what they were trying to do.
Not sure. That had to be just like, let's get up to the line, waste one. Then we have a full shot clock to set it up.
Okay.
But that's what the ball's over is for.
Yeah.
You only take a couple seconds to come up, but and I think maybe he just missed his spot.
Maybe he was trying to throw it wide and just get a reset throw in. I don't understand it. If you get that kill on Prohaska, you win the game essentially. There's 16 minutes left. Yes, the Buckeyes have a chance, but now the win probability at that point is probably like 98%. So.
All right, so they're going to sort it out here. There was, I believe, a yellow.
A yellow was given to OSU's bench,
okay.
And Kemmer had to go out due to that. So there's still 3 players left for the Buckeyes, and Matt Barabal left for Michigan State. But who would you rather have than Matt Barabal out there?
Yeah, we'll see if Bunch is going to cross late. Nope, that ball bounced in front of him. Way to stay alive there by Barabal.
And he's got a cannon, folks, so he can still he can pick off these 3 Buckeyes still.
Long throw.
Solo throw by Prohaska, and now they get back again.
Yeah, they're not going to go all the way back. They'll let them have the reset. They want the kill. Yep, they get him that time. Wow. And the Buckeyes are right back in it. 13:21 to go, second half. The lead has been cut in half. Just an incredible point there for the Buckeyes. Yellow card aside for the bench. absolutely electric atmosphere, folks. You got two of the biggest and loudest cheering sections in the entire league going head to head here. All righty, 13 minutes and 21 seconds, 2-1 Michigan State. Now you can say clinging to that lead here. Been just a well-contested game here so far, Kevin.
Yeah, and I'm just shocked by how that point played out. Michigan State, though, you shouldn't change that much from how you played at the start of the point because you were the better team for the vast majority of that point, and then it went south.
Give Prohaska a lot of credit there.
Oh, yeah.
He simply would not be denied. Kemper gets the early kill on Lafferty.
You're good.
All right. So Ohio State draws first blood in point number 4, 13 minutes to go. Kemper with a long reset of the backhand in front of Edson.
There's a lot of time left. I mean, that took less than half of the second half, so.
Yeah, this is a methodical paced game. That's what's going to happen when you got two evenly matched teams like this. So,
incredible game. Couldn't have asked for anything better. Michigan State, Ohio State. What a catch.
Marks climbs the ladder, and I think Ohio State's got to get away from that throw a little bit.
OSU pushing up again.
Halfway through the first half here. Miller fires.
Ooh, Lemkool, nice throw there. Good block by Fidua.
Down goes Bunch. That's a big out. Bunch is second in the queue.
Yep, a rookie phenom for the Buckeyes.
That Bunch and Rapp head-to-head amongst rookies could be pretty good. Down goes Rademacher.
Wow. And you see the coach kind of corralling him, getting him out of there. Making sure.
Oh, that Fidua gets hit.
Once again, Evan Miller in the middle has been doing such a great job today.
Barable quietly takes out Prohaska at the top of the screen with a big throw.
That's huge.
Yeah, I said Prohaska might be the emotional leader for the Buckeyes, and now he's buried in the outline here. It's got to be a helpless feeling.
I think good block there by Swanson. And now Buckeyes get back again. I think OSU would rather play from the back line. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, Miller had a chance for a catch there. And down goes Zivia in there. Not going to be a throw by Miller gets taken out. That's a mistake. He should have got back. He didn't realize that throw wasn't a legit throw.
Pushing up just at different times. They're all playing with blinders on, it seems like. You got to focus and pay attention to where your teammates are.
Got 7 Buckeyes and 9 Spartans here. Buckeyes looking to complete the comeback, but Edson throws a catch, and then Kemmer throws a catch.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. MSU taking control now.
The rally is being stymied a little bit here. Elijah Thomas bails him out with that throw.
Buckeyes got some big-time catchers still in the game, though.
I think Van Fleet might have fallen all the way over the line or something, and the Ohio State sideline can't believe it.
Fidua pushing up. Solo throw by him, gets it back.
Only 4 Buckeyes left and under 10 minutes to go.
You can't lose this point if you're Ohio State. It's not enough time to get 2 points on MSU.
Utterback misses the catch.
That's big. Michigan State staring down a national title, possibly, if they can win this point here.
Down goes Van Fleet.
Yeah, it's certainly a start for OSU. You got to pick off a few.
Yeah, those 2 catches were just
massive, yeah.
Massive swings in favor of the Spartans here. So 3 Buckeyes staring down the barrel of a. Oh, down goes Edson.
No, it hit ground.
Or not, I didn't mean down goes Edson. I thought he made a catch, sorry.
Ah. So they called ground on that. I wasn't sure if that was a catch or not. Ooh.
That's Chance Priest coming up, firing into a crowd of Spartans, and now the team throw coming at him. And he just can't corral the catch.
Man, that's an opportunity that you just pray for, and he missed it.
So you got Will Bryan, Elijah Thomas.
Ooh.
Good reset by Thomas. Team throw.
Nice blocks over there. Way to stay composed in this situation. 2 left for the Buckeyes, though. They got their work cut out for them right now.
Yeah, they're going to have to catch their way back into this. Unfortunately, these aren't the 2 power arms that the Buckeyes have. Elijah Thomas
nice.
went for it. You got to have Bryan step out. You got to have him step out. And
okay,
that's that. 3-1 Michigan State. 8 minutes on the dot to go here, second half. 8 minutes separates Ohio State from a second consecutive national title.
Just great execution by Michigan State that point. I mean, the catches were humongous. They didn't make many silly mistakes at that point, and they just stayed composed. All of a sudden, the momentum looked like it was starting to shift back to the Buckeyes, and Michigan State did not flinch.
Yeah, and they took that point pretty efficiently on the backs of, now, obviously they made a lot of crisp team throws there at the end, but that was on the heels of some great catching here. And let's take a look at the impact Spartans.
All of them have certainly made an impact.
Yeah, we got Thomas Swanson. He tends to patrol the middle. They're big corners, and Fidoa and Barabal, the captains. And then Tyler Marks, kind of an underrated glue guy for this team. We saw him make a catch early in that point that kind of gave the Spartans a momentum. So sort of that spark plug piece for this team.
Yeah, definitely. And when you got a team with a bunch of veterans out there, it really helps. And both these teams do. Michigan State able to stay composed there. Really got to credit them for that.
And they're off. OSU goes a little harder. Well, they still went conservative on the run-up. Kind of surprising. They got to average a point every 4 minutes.
I think MSU's just got more speed.
Nobody home, and Fidoa goes down.
Colson Bunch gets the best of them this time. Those 2 have been going at it all game.
Oh, yeah. It's a fun matchup.
Ooh. And OSU's got to make a decision. Are we going up or are we getting back? Whatever it is,
they only
play
have,
as a team and do it together.
They only have 3 balls, so I think they're just waiting. Give us an opportunity to at least get even ball count.
Yeah.
Kemper kind of wincing over there. I'm not sure if the ball should be in his hand at this point, if he's not feeling 100%. And
I would good look there though. Backhand throw did not connect, but resets it, and now Michigan State pushing up in the neutral zone.
All right, Ohio State finally going to grab the neutral zone a little bit here. Good block by Hackman. Oh, nope, he's out.
All right, OSU trying to mount a bit of a comeback here. Now we're at 6:30 to go. MSU with that 2-point lead. It's desperation time. It really is. OSU's got to play a lot quicker than they are right now.
Yeah, they've got to just start making some plays, start going. Good bounce back. That'll help a little bit.
Oh,
Rapp with a catch. Just an amazing catch to stay with it. Takes out Nick Kemmer.
I think that about seals it.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go. Michigan State hanging on to a 2-point lead. Prohaska pushes alone. Fires at Van Fleet.
MSU pushing up now, nice and composed.
Kemper goes at Van Fleet. Van Fleet's just drawing a ton of attention in the middle there, and they just can't seem to get the guy out.
Yep, doing a good job in the middle for them.
.520 to go, second half. Can the Buckeyes do the unthinkable here? 2-point deficit. Lemkool gets a kill on Edson.
That could be a start.
They're going to say that's not a good throw there on the chest pass. And yeah, Ohio State took some shots there. Unfortunately, ball control just stays with the Spartans. They could waste 30 seconds with 2 throws here.
As we inch under 5 minutes to go here in the title game. Team throw doesn't connect, but that's fine for MSU.
Yep, they get the bounce back and still no count for the Buckeyes. The clock is probably their biggest enemy right now, honestly. 4:30 to go.
Not much energy left for OSU. It really is going to take a miracle at this point for them.
Yeah, they got 3 now, so someone's going to have to fire. I think it's going to be Utter back here from the middle. Getting deep into the shot clock here. Oh, Rademacher goes down. What a throw by Bunch. Bunch is saying, feed me. Says, feed me. Lemkool defers. Long, good reset by Rapp. All right, 3:40 to go, second half. Rapp makes another long reset throw. Van Fleet throws a return shot from Bunch. Bunch is heating up a little bit. It might just be a little too late here. 3:20 to go. Ohio State trying to get the deficit to 1, trying to get within striking distance.
MSU 3 minutes away from us back-to-back national titles. We're looking at OSU making a throw on the far side, does not connect. You know, and Michigan State just content to hang on to the balls there and stand on the back line. And we got a stoppage. We got a timeout here. Not sure what it's for.
We stopped the clock at the right spot there, and Ginsburg is pleading with Miller right now, like, I don't know.
What a game.
All right, charge timeout for Michigan State. I saw Kevin Wynn just say, I called a timeout.
What a game. What a job by Michigan State.
I believe that's their first charge timeout here in the second half, by the way, if we're just kind of speaking on technicalities here.
Yeah. Michigan State was tested a lot this weekend. They were down 3-0 to Akron. They were down 3-0 to Ohio. Heading into this game, Ohio State coming in with so much momentum, and they beat the Spartans the last time the two teams faced off. And now Michigan State staring down another national title thanks to the way that they played in this matchup. 3-1 score right now, less than 3 minutes to go. Ohio State's got a very, very slim chance at climbing back into this one. It would take a set of miracles. So as far as I'm concerned, we're looking at Michigan State back-to-back national championships, and really, really impressed by the way that this team played, the depth that they have, and the composure that they played with throughout this game.
Yeah, it's kind of, you would have thought, like, the way that they came in struggling at Ohio State, the way they came in just firing on all cylinders today, especially on day 2 of Nationals, that you know, Ohio State was going to come away with this one, but the Spartans never wavered from their strategy. 2:40 to go, second half. 2:40 separates us from repeat champion Spartans here. Down goes Swanson, another Colson Bunch kill there, so he's doing everything he can to get this down to 1, saying, give me the ball. Bunch with a long cross throw, just misses wrap there. And then Kemper fires away. And Ohio State's going to go up to the high line here. That's about all they can do here.
2 to go.
8 resets separates Michigan State from another national title game here. 2 minutes. And now Ohio State can do nothing but just retreat. Evan Miller fires ahead of Slanzik there. Now Bunch goes, it's a good block by Slanzik there. Bunch is gonna just reload. Now he goes at Marks.
A lot of nothing there in Michigan State now, under 2 minutes.
Yeah, now Miller fires high as Slanzik, who gets low. 90 seconds away from crowning our 2024 national champion. And the crowd can feel it. Prohaska is, I'm gonna get mine though. I'm gonna get mine here though. The green and white faithful can feel this national title coming. Minute 10. Nobody home on the team throw from Slanzik, or on Slanzik there.
1 minute to play.
Miller goes at Slanzik, who gets high for it. And down goes Marks.
Nice kill.
Prohaska's like, he doesn't care. 45 seconds here. Eric Rapp goes and takes out Elijah Thomas.
A lot of some dead time here as Lemkool pushes up to make one more throw for the Buckeyes.
Zivian makes a throw, and then Miller makes a throw. So I think Michigan State's going to have to make 2 more throws to kill this out and effectively protect their title here in Columbus. 15 seconds, 1 more throw. And that's the throw that'll do it. Five seconds, and that'll do it. And Michigan State repeats as national champions. The Spartans have done it again in 2024.
What an accomplishment for Michigan State. First team to go back-to-back since
Grand Valley pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID, yep.
When Grand Valley won 4 straight.
Yep.
All right, so Ohio State, Michigan State will line it up. One of the great traditions in our sport, the handshake line, wasting no time right after the game ends.
What a game. Ohio State mounting that comeback there for a minute. That was such a crazy point.
Yeah, the crowd got so into it, and you got to credit Michigan State. They sniffed that out, stamped it out, and immediately got a point back, and they'll hang on. They win this one 3-1 in thrilling fashion. Kind of a little anticlimactic, I suppose, at the end, which is a far cry from what we saw in last year's overtime classic, but we'll see if we can't maybe get an interview or something. It's been a long season for everybody involved, and your Spartans are on top once again.
Yep, and Michigan State with that great recruiting class as well. They're going nowhere. They're going to be back next year in that hunt again. But there's so many teams this year at Nationals that played so well, and it really makes you think the parity in the league is so strong as we look at Michigan State hoisting the trophy. And we're going to get Fidua up here, Nick Fidua, for a quick interview.
We're going to get Nick Fidua for a quick interview if we can't. He's only a second-year player, but he is a senior. Haven't got word if he's graduating, but if he is, it was a short but super impactful career. As he comes in, 2 years, 2 championships.
And he had a heck of a tournament this weekend, too.
Yeah, he was one of those pillars for this Michigan State Spartans team. They're going to get a picture. Kevin, if you want to hang in the booth, and I can go get him.
That should work.
All righty. Well, listen, I think that is, unless we're going to come back, is that going to be it for me?
it's up to you, I guess.
I don't know, but if it is, it's been, hey, listen, it's been a great weekend. I'm happy and proud to have been here to call, I think, 8 of these games this weekend. Thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. Can't get enough of it. And, yeah, Kevin, I'm going to step out of the booth. I'm going to go see if we can't get Fedewa. And it's been a great season. This is Tony Stumpo. I'm signing off.
Thank you, Tony. Yeah, once again, stick around. We'll try and get Nick Fedewa in here. We'll hear from him after a heck of a game for him and a heck of a tournament for Michigan State. They had some tough games throughout the weekend. For those that didn't watch yesterday, they went 3-0, but they had a couple games where they had to make comeback victories out of it. So I was really impressed with the way Michigan State was able to stay composed throughout the weekend, dealing with a couple deficits and making the best of it. And then today, hanging on to that lead, and even when Ohio State, tried to climb back, and at that one point that went so well for them, and the momentum was back on their side, Michigan State did not flinch, and that really was when it all flipped. Was that next point when Michigan State played flawlessly, and this group is going to get to call themselves national champions now, thanks to the way they played this weekend. So here comes Nick Fedewa. We'll chat with him and see what he thinks after winning his second straight national title and the second in Michigan State's program history. All right, here we go. I'll hand you this. Yeah, that's all good. All right, so we got Nick Fedewa here. First off, congratulations to you, and welcome to the booth. So let's chat. Michigan State had a stressful weekend, down 3-0 in a couple games.
Yeah.
What did you guys talk about at halftime at each of those games that really made you be able to come back and hang on to that one seed going into Championship Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like you said, Akron and Ohio kind of didn't go exactly how we planned it.
Yeah.
You don't really want to go down 3-0 in both those games, especially when you're trying to save arms for Sunday and today. But we've been in that position before. Obviously, we've had multiple games being down halftime at GV. Been able to come back from those. It's just relying on our experience, and especially yesterday, we didn't have Kev for most of the day due to a family issue we had to deal with, but it was just kind of us leaders, us captains, kind of stepping up. One thing I like to say, especially the Akron game where we got that point before half to bring it to 3-1 going into half, it was just like, guys, we're here on a weekend, we're college kids playing dodgeball, like, have some fun. Like, it's not, we don't need to be super stressed. Like, we don't have to be uptight. Like, we've been in this position before. We know what to do. Let's just go out and have fun. And I think that kind of helped loosen everybody up. Kind of said the same thing in the Ohio game. Like, we're freaking playing dodgeball. Like, we got no worries in the world right now. So just go out, have fun, and yeah.
Love it. That game, hectic game. Yeah. Ohio State, when they were able to win that point, craziness. And then it felt like maybe the momentum was back on their side. I credit you guys for being able to stay composed in that situation as well. But what were the biggest keys for you guys to be able to take out the Buckeyes after losing to them earlier in the season?
Yeah, like you said, losing them earlier in the season, came out very slow, similar to how we came out Akron and Ohio. They put it on us right away. Able to come back a little bit, but obviously not the outcome we wanted. So I think today was just like knowing that even when they got a point, brought it to 2-1, like, one, we're still winning. Two, like, we were down 3-0 2 times yesterday, and we were able to bring it back. So just kind of remember our strategy, remember what we try to do, don't try and fall into the craziness and the momentum. Like, just keep composed and trust us, because we've put in the work throughout the year. We've been in the gym, testing each other, working extra hard. So just rely on that, rely on each other, and able to bring it out.
2 straight national titles. This is your last year, correct?
Yeah.
Describe this legacy for this era of Michigan State dodgeball.
Yeah, I mean, obviously last year it started with the core 4, winning one for them was huge, especially after falling the year before that to GV in the championship. So last year the focus was obviously get that first one for them, because they had done all the groundwork, or laid the groundwork for the program, kind of started to build the dynasty, and that was kind of the message going into this year was, we won one, dynasty starts when you win another, and then you win another. And so the focus this year has just been, building that dynasty, me and Ty are the only 2 seniors on the team, so you're going to have pretty much this entire roster coming back next year. And I mean, like, if I'm the rest of the league, I'm scared. Like, 13 of the 18 we have right now are freshmen and sophomores. Like, for the next 2 to 3 years, like, we'll keep up recruiting. Obviously, do a good job with that. And, like, league's got to be on notice because this team ain't going away anytime soon. Dynasty starting now, and just being able to help build that has been super fun. Going 2-0 with 2 national championships in the only 2 years he played. Yep. Pretty nice feeling to have. So going out on a bang like that is just, it's great. I don't know. I'm kind of lost in my own head right now. It'll hit me later. Just like tiredness in my body. Like, I got adrenaline pumping through me right now, but tomorrow's going to be a little rough. But yeah, I don't know. It's just got no words. I'm super happy for me and Ty to be able to go back-to-back to end out our careers, and super happy for these guys, especially those freshmen, sophomores, rookies, to get a taste of what I did last year and now know exactly what it takes to do it again in multiple years.
I'm going to let you get back to celebrating with your team. Last question from me. This is the end of your college career. Yeah. When you're going to look back at college dodgeball, what are you going to say to describe that, and what was sort of that memory that's going to hang with you the most?
It's just a fucking blast, man. Sorry for cursing, but like I said, I'm playing dodgeball with some of my greatest friends in college. Like, the relationships I've built through this have just been awesome. Kevin and Becca and Bryce and all the other coaches, like, they're great, kind of getting us all together and preparing us. So it's just a blast, man. It's going to be nice to have something to look on and go, like, those were the good times. And so I think that'll be the biggest part, is just having fun and obviously winning 2 national championships.
Well, Nick, congratulations. It's been a privilege to watch you over the last 2 years, and congratulations on going 2 for 2. It's hard to poke any holes in that sort of resume, so congrats to you, and congrats to Michigan State on back-to-back national titles.
Thank you. Appreciate
I'll let you go
it.
Celebrate. Thanks again. All right, we're going to throw Tony back in the booth, and we'll close it out here. Once again, thanks to Nick Fedowa for coming in here and chatting. Closing out his career. But, yeah, welcome back, Tony. And wow, awesome weekend of dodgeball.
Yeah, incredible. Capped off by just another great championship match. 2 powerhouse teams. Kind of, sort of as we expected. We thought it was a little more wide open this year. Every team showed some vulnerabilities, but at the end of the day, the Spartans stand tall once again. But, yeah, just super excited for the future of our sport, this league. We broke down some barriers this weekend, this season. First ever women's national champion. The multicast, I think we've set a new standard for dodgeball broadcasting, and it's only going to get better.
Yeah, once again, shout out to Dodgeball Database for putting on this Court 1 stream that's gone awesome all weekend, and everyone else that was involved in running nationals this weekend, which was a heck of a success, I would say.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, content team, volunteers, the staff here at Ohio State, everybody involved. It takes a village to make these things happen, especially an event on this scale. 20-plus teams, 6 courts, 2 different gyms, people coming from all over the country. This doesn't just happen by accident. It doesn't happen by mistake. This is well thought out and planned, and I'm going to give a special shout out to our president, Dylan Greer. I don't think anybody grinds harder than him to make the sport better, and we're certainly in a better spot because of his leadership.
Absolutely.
You know, we've secured sponsors. We're raising more money for our nonprofit than we ever have before. And the future of the sport's bright. And I look out there, I see the freshman class that Ohio State had. I look at the freshman class that Michigan State has, Grand Valley. These teams, like, the talent, it's coming back in this post-COVID era, and we're about to enter, I think, a very talent-rich era for the sport.
That we are, and yeah, this, like you said, this didn't happen by accident, but this is also just the beginning. We're going to look back at this as small nationals and not a great one once you're 20 years from now, but things are in place.
We're the plumbers. We're the plumbers that so-and-so played against in their era, right?
Yeah, but everything's in place for this sport to continue to grow, and credit to Ohio State and Michigan State for really showing what this sport's all about, and really a great display of dodgeball that we just saw in that national title game, and all weekend. All 22 teams that were present this weekend did a great job, and I'm excited for the future of the sport. But yeah, let's close it up here. Any final thoughts at 2024 Nationals, Tony?
No, I mean, yeah, I just want to thank everybody from involved. I want to thank the fans. It's incredible how many people, I'm a pretty humble guy, and how many people have like come up to some of us board members and us folks that they hear and see on the broadcast and thank us for what we do, and it's just extremely humbling. I got a late start in this sport, but to see the impact that you know, our generation is having to kind of build this into something legitimate is special, and I'm just happy to be a part of it, and just want to thank everybody for all the support along the way as we continue to try to build something bigger than us that eventually we outgrow.
Yep. Well said. Yeah, and thank you again for everyone for tuning in. And that'll do it from us.
Yep, we're going to sign off here from Columbus, Ohio. Kevin, as always, we'll do the jersey swap off camera.
True. Yep, we got to get that in. So.
Yeah, but it's a tradition unlike any other here.
All right, thank you again for tuning in.
Thank you all for joining, and we'll see you in the fall.